secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho! Santastein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Author Cindy Koepp is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Koepp at CKOEPP.com today.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought with it being such a unique thing that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. On the first visit, Jack took us into his another room, a separate room, and there were these brown parcels full of artwork piled up, and he said to me, "You draw like I do." We were in the studio for 5 hours, you know, it was fantastic, and there's this, he's got this desk, and everything he's ever drawn has come from this desk, and then I would just go with the flow, and that's what this film is about. It's just a unique film of him.
He says, "I beat you." He says, "They say we came in under the dead heat." He says, "That's not true because I beat you." And the American said, "Well," he says, "if you like to think so," he says, "but I know the real story." He says, I know I clearly won that one." See? Well, Joe is 6'3", and I was a run, say, from the Lower East Side. And being Joe's partner was an advantage to me because Joe was believable, you know, they would talk to Joe, and the Goodman brothers would get to know him. Martin Goodman owned Marvel at that time. went to his mother and he says, look, Jackie got a job drawing. He says, they're paying him for it. They're paying him money for drawing. He says, suppose I go with Jackie. He says, and he says, they'll pay me money. He says, I'll draw and they'll pay me money. He said, I'll give the money to you, which we did. We gave it all to our mothers. They called me from Nassau. You know, I lived in Long Island. And they say, would you like to come down and draw these guys in training? I swear, this is not a story. And I said, yes, of course, I'd love to come down.
From author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
Nothing unusual about a 4 a.m. call to a back alley in downtown Kenton. A young woman lying pristine and unmarked on the cold, hard ground. I get to work quickly, but there's not much to go on here. No marks of any kind, no signs of struggle. Just a dead Vic in the middle of an alley. And then there's that. Dead body in a dumpster that looks like a grizzly bear has crawled its way out of his stomach.
What's happening? Hey, Doc, the coffee pot works, bro. You know what's up? It is CRoM CoN 25, and I know we deprived you all of his lovely presence yesterday, but you know who's back.
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide, and say, "Give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it."
Kick the chocks out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Brum, brum.
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
Oh, what heights we'll hit. On with the show, this is it.
Wow, babies! It's good to see you all.
The doctor is back. I made it work, dude. I got coffee in my hand.
I am so proud of you. Hey, Shadowhawk, good to see you, buddy. Hey, Pex, what's up? What's up?
We got Mr. Joe D. McPhee.
Yeah,
where's
the crew? Where's the crew?
I am the crew.
There he is. There
Joe.
Yep.
What's up, Dave?
Glenn wasn't sure he was going to be able to make it today. That's why he opened the show with me yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Not only that, but Doc wasn't here, so it kind of worked. We had Glenn kind of, subbing for Doc on the opening show yesterday.
Well, I mean, that was a step up if you had Glenn instead of me. That's,
I don't know.
I like Glenn and everything, but, don't make his hand grow.
I'm a fanboy of all these guys, so I'm a Joe D. McPhee fanboy. I'm a Texas Dave fanboy. I'm a Glenn fanboy. I can't help
I do have something to show Texas Dave because I finally got one. I wish it was in better condition, but I finally got one.
All right.
Give me one second. Give me 1 second here.
Joe's like, I'm not even waiting till the show off. So I'm hitting Dave right now, right upside the head. Here we go.
Because I know once I start to show him this, he's going to start pulling out equivalents.
I've had people hitting me up asking if you guys are going to expand the show offs and maybe bring in a guest every now and then to join you in your showing off of stuff.
Yeah, my buddy Charles wants to come on. He's got a massive collection too.
Go, hey man, them guys having guests on that show. So there's other collectors that are watching what you guys are doing and they want to be part of it.
Right.
Yep.
Sounds
all right,
like
Joe.
fun.
All right,
Joe. What you got?
So we're ready, right?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, Dave. This is about to be your mission for today because I know you got more of these as a whole.
Well, they're doing John Buscema today. I don't know what you got there, but they already have their.
I'm looking at treasuries. So what I got here was a famous first Wonder Woman #1.
Wow.
Very nice.
Oh.
I was able to pick one up for about like $20 here.
Damn.
That's one I haven't got.
Very nice. Very nice. You stumped him.
I stumped him?
Yeah.
You stumped
I thought
Dave.
he had something equivalent to this. I know he probably has like a Batman or a Superman or something like that from this famous first collection. I know he probably got one.
I haven't got any of those at all, actually, Joe.
What?
Got him.
I might have to start looking some of these up for you and then point you in the direction for you could get them into the warehouse over there that we call the museum.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Texas Dave bed and breakfast.
Texas Dave's bed and breakfast.
Yeah.
But I'm not
that a first.
But listen, Dave. No beans on toast when I come. Okay.
You don't like beans on toast?
No.
Really?
That's not a breakfast. That's not a breakfast. No.
Well, it is for a cowboy.
No.
Cowboy have beans and toast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cowboy ate a lot of beans.
Bacon is breakfast. Bacon and coffee. That's all you need. Which is what I had this morning, by the way.
Yeah.
My wife's always looking out for my health, gentlemen, right? So bacon is never in the house. This morning, she surprised me. She cooked bacon.
That's because she had to give you back some of the protein you gave away over the weekend, man.
Listen, I did the happy dance all the way across the living room. Bacon, bacon.
This dumb motherfucker's climbing up and down ladders and acting all kind of a fool all weekend. So, y'all scold him, tell him we want him around longer than that.
I'm too old to be doing that shit, man. Manual labor's in my past. I'm too old for that crap.
That's right.
Excuse me.
Fucking ladders, bro.
I got a cramp in my ass when I was on the top of the ladder. Come on now. A cramp.
That's just weird. How does that happen?
By being old and out of shape, Joe. But listen, I got up there. I'm pressure washing the top of this metal shed, and got a cramp in my, basically all the muscles on the right hand side, lower back, ass. Got a cramp. I laid over on top of this metal roof in the blazing sun, and I was thinking, Lord, please, I can't die up here. This is not where I want to go. Get me down.
And you said it was a metal roof shed.
Yes.
You better hope that it was not in the middle of the day, because you would have been baking.
It was hot, but that was, fortunately, it was in the shade. So I was like, oh God, I got to get out from here. I need to go get a Gatorade. Oh, Dave's got some hatch going on.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How about this one, Doc?
Yep, I was about to say, I knew you had some treasuries over there. You just probably didn't have the DC ones as of yet.
I think I had that one back in the day, Dave.
I can mess that up, though. You know how I can mess that up?
Yeah.
I have a first print of the book.
Yeah, he has the actual comic book.
Actual book. No, I don't mean the comic. I mean the book. I have a first print.
Okay.
I love those treasuries. I love them.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Look at that. Look at that. Who's the artist on that? That's what I thought. Mr. Kirby.
Yep. Mr. Kirby.
I mean, if you're going into space, you go with either Jack or you go with, what's his name that did all the crazy stuff with Doctor Strange?
Gene. No, not Gene Colan.
Not Gene Colan. Ditko.
Yeah, that's right. Doctor Strange.
Steve Ditko's crazy ass space stuff, and Jim Starling.
Yeah. There you go. A couple of pages for you.
Look at that. Look at that Kirby crackle. Tell me that man wasn't a genius. I got all this blank space. What will I do? I know. I'll invent something.
Some really nice pages in this book, I must admit.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Really nice pages in this book.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I just thought I'd show you that one.
I hear you, Shadowhawk.
I got a big old. I got a big Freak Brothers book. I got a big Freak Brothers book that's like a trade or a treasury edition. Freak Brothers book. What the fuck? Shut up!
I can hear an echo there, Pop.
I got a Conan, a big Conan book, a big Freak Brothers book. What else? Not too many big ones.
Hi, Cindy. Good morning.
Good morning, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy. Cindy will be out here later after the DrawStream showing us stuff.
Joe, you have to hang around and draw today. You too, Dave.
Dave don't draw.
Yeah, you're going to today. You're going to today. Anybody can draw. You just got to be willing to shed the tears.
Oh, not trying to embarrass my friends, Doc.
Always. Listen, it's a sorry dog that won't wag its own tail.
Well, that's the Dave don't draw. He's not an artist.
Joe. I was going to say, Joe, having said that, I have done some colouring in my time.
Coloring.
Oh, you have done some coloring. Okay.
Everybody does coloring.
I'll just go and get you the book.
All right. I have at my art school where I teach a money back guarantee on 3 points. 1, your art will improve. 2, you will learn, and 3, you will have fun doing it all. No one's ever asked for a refund because I can teach anybody to paint. I can teach anybody to draw. Anybody.
Well, this was something I coloured in a long time ago.
Oh, is that the
It
Tribunal?
was
Yeah,
in,
it is.
Yep.
it was in black and white, and the only colours I knew about was Doctor Strange.
Very nice. I love it. I love it. Look at you go, boy.
So I did this back in the early 1970s. I coloured this in.
What'd you color with?
Felt tip pens.
Nice. Look how well that's held up.
Yeah.
It held up
quite
very
good,
well,
actually.
and it didn't bleed. That's what's getting me, because that type of paper would bleed all over the place.
Soak up ink like
That's
crazy.
right. Well, luckily, this was good quality paper at the time.
Yeah, yeah. Look at you go. So look, ladies and gentlemen, a colorist for hire.
I did some
Tags
coloring.
and Dave.
I didn't colour in the front. The front cover was already in colour, so I
did some coloring once. I know this YouTuber that I drew a picture of and colored. Oh, I don't know who that dude is, but
No, show them the piece de resistance, Pops.
oh yeah, what's that?
The Lady Death.
Oh, my Lady Death. That's not my piece de resistance.
No, his she.
That one's better. I like the she better. Lady Death is cool. My Electra I like too. There's that. See.
Yay.
And there's
yay.
I don't have my Electra. I don't have a picture of her. I don't know why. But there's your Lady Death, Joe. There you go.
Yep. Only reason I remember her because of the story about her version of the gauntlet.
Yeah, she has the enslavement bracelet rather than the Infinity Gauntlet. It's the enslavement.
So that's who Thanos was actually after.
Well,
not the other Lady Death.
You never know.
That's beautiful. Beautiful, Dave.
Thank you,
Dave. You need to get one of those Badger adult coloring books for adult therapy or whatever it is that First Comics, I think, put out. I have one. You have to get one of those and color the whole thing. It's all Badger, right? Mike Barron's Badger. It's panels, it's fan art, all black and white that you can color. And he calls it adult therapy coloring book for us.
Because I know there is. I think there is a classic Marvel one from the let me see, from the all the late 60s, early 70s art, which I think is a colouring book for adults as well. But I haven't seen one over here.
I'll send you a page, Dave. I'll send you one of my originals you color.
Thank you.
Mystic Glenn.
Hey, Glenn.
Hi, Glenn. How are you doing? I've got something to show Doc here. I showed Pops yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, wow, Glenn. I love it. I love it.
That's really good, that.
And something that I bet my house that none of you have got. And this is in two parts. This is the first part. Right? There's the first part.
I'm still looking for one.
Right?
I'm still looking for one.
But mine is signed by the man.
Oh, you suck.
Oh.
So there you go. So
that's like he comes in the room and he's like, rub your nose in it, rub your nose in it. You might, and my buddy Dave definitely rubbing his nose.
You might have one of those, and you may
Pop,
get one.
He was watching behind the scenes because I didn't think I was Stump Dave. I did not think that book was Stump Dave. He comes in
I'm gonna go now.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing is called When Nerds Flex.
Doing the Hogan.
Mic drop.
Shadows like mic drop. Fucking Glenn just comes in and shuts the show down.
And I know you all want one of them.
You know I do.
Mm-hmm.
You know I do.
What kind of book is he reading? I can't see it. What does it say? Greek gods? Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
Greek gods.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure out what Apollo's all about.
That's right. And he finds out when it drops on his head. There he is. There he is getting away.
I like that.
So did I like start a thing now where Hatch is going to be invaded by all kinds of different things?
Of course, yeah.
I love Hatch.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell all this artwork.
Ooh.
I'm going to sell it all. Anybody wants some, just let me know. I'm going to sell it all so I can get on an aeroplane and do a bit of traveling again.
There you go. There you go. Hey, Ryan.
You know.
By the way, Glenn, thanks for the book.
Yeah, oh, you got it. Fantastic.
Thanks for the book.
Good.
Cheers.
There you go. Hold that back up.
He finally got his. Oh, he got the hat.
Oh, and the hat. And the hatch can. Look at it.
I love it. I love it.
I love it
Stuff
too.
by Glenn B. Fleming.
Yep.
Yo.
Autographed on the back.
So he's now part of the club.
Yeah.
He's part of the club now.
Yeah.
Nice. I wish I had mine to hold up.
Now to continue the one's upmanship.
Yeah.
Here. Do you have that one yet?
Not even I've got that one yet.
Hang on.
Do you have that one yet?
Not yet. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
See, he's in he's firmly in the club.
Yeah. Well, my claim on that one is that I actually put it together, so that's my claim.
Very nice. Hey, Pops, move us to the bottom and put our guests up top.
No, he got something special.
Hold up.
Oh, he's gonna try to flex.
I got one of those.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
I have nothing.
Got one of those.
You mean this?
Yeah. Okay. I got one of those.
Pops in the club.
Got one of those.
Pops is in the club too.
I got one of those.
Oh.
Like I said, Pops in the club.
Okay.
Get me in the club without one of those books.
Dude, that's our dude hanging out with the king right there, yo.
Look at the young Glenn Fleming.
I know.
Should we do a?
They look just the same.
You do, Glenn. You do.
I got one.
Oh, yep. That's the Cromnyverse panel page.
One of those.
All right, he just one up us. He's actually in a Hatch story.
Yep.
Oh,
One of those.
and look, it is almost flat, dude.
Well done, Pops.
One little curl on the corner left. That's it.
It's only taken a year.
Lay something heavy on top of it.
It's been under my press, dude, for a year.
Wow.
Dude, if you put it in a frame, it'll flatten out. Come on.
Yeah, well, I want it flat before I put it in a frame. I don't want no ripples.
This is what you all need.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, go order you one of those. In demand on Indiegogo right now.
You're letting the
be
side
a part
down,
of the club. The club is great. It has benefits.
There we go.
Gosh,
what else is in there? We got some Mike Jimmy.
Matter of fact, for people who was asking, how do I get on the show? Be a part of the club. Get the book.
That's the entry fee, yeah.
To be a part of that club, yes. To be a part of this club, just show up.
Yeah.
We got Mike Jimmy. Life on CRoM.
Yep.
Oh, Mike Jimmy. I hadn't seen him in a minute.
Got some more Mike Jimmy.
I got some original Doc Blalock art.
Yeah.
Yep, they're
wow.
Blalock.
Isn't he cute? Hold up, let me be big in that, Doc. Isn't he cute? How could you not love that guy?
Do you want to see some more Hatch Apollo artwork?
Absolutely.
Oh, hold on. I'm
Double page spread.
I'm putting art away. You're gonna have to wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh. Gotta put that back under the press. The press on the end. Just get that corner done. Should be good.
You got to get me off the screen. God dang, man. That's awful. Oh, yeah.
Double page spread for you there.
Nice.
And there he is. Can you see him? Where's he gone?
Where's he gone? I can see
Yep,
his hat.
there it is.
Can you see him sitting on the
yeah.
edge there? And this
Yep.
thing's this thing's coming at him.
Hey, Stephen Brown. Good morning, my friend.
I'm quite pleased with the stars on this one.
I'm very
Yeah, it's nice.
look, man. That couldn't be more Kirby if you tried. Wow, magnificent, magnificent.
And soon to be on sale. Second mortgage for that one.
You need a second mortgage.
I say, Glenn.
Yes.
I've got a book here that you may or may not know about.
Oh no, I've not seen that. Where do you get that from? Is that the one you want to send me?
Amazon. I got it
All
on
right.
Amazon.
You said you were going to send me that.
I did.
Is it that easy, Dave? Really?
Listen, all you need
Is
to do
it that
for
easy?
lettering.
Can we just act like you forgot you said that and have you send us shit?
Listen,
You
I
need
can.
Sorry,
Glenn-
go on. Carry on.
Glenn can probably remember this too. Back in the day, if you wanted a big sound effect, you did it on a separate sheet of Bristol, and you colored it, inked it, did all that stuff. Then you cut it out, and you literally pasted it onto the comic.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I do now, I do it directly on the board
Right.
because I don't want
And
it
you
to
do a
fall off.
wonderful job of it, man. You really do.
Oh, heck yeah. I love it. We decided that a sound effect that we would draw in, a lettered sound effect, for a small explosion would be le pouf. Because it's French, you see. Le
Sounds like a lady party, dude.
Le pouf.
A few more sound effects for you there.
Look at that. Look at that.
I'll show you something I was working on. Let me just get it. To do
I
with
love
letter. To do with lettering.
Batoon. Yeah.
Stephen.
See, Joe, that letterer did their job because both of us were drawn to the same thing at the same time.
I just want everybody to know things on Sunday are running the way they usually run on a Sunday. At 1 o'clock, we're going to open the stream to people come in and do an open draw stream like we do every Sunday.
Stephen will be here.
Come hang out, draw, do whatever. At 3 o'clock, Texas Dave and his buddy Rex are taking over the show for an hour, and they're going to be doing John Buscema. And then our friend over there in the chat, Cindy Koepp, be here at 4 o'clock talking about her stuff. So y'all know.
Yes. Hi, Cindy. It's Buscema. Buscema, not Boo.
I always
Rich,
pronounce
you
it
look like you just woke
Buscema.
up and we're the ones
He
over
always
here
looks
in the
like that.
morning. Man, what's up?
I did.
Yeah, but they don't speak English in England.
No, they don't. No, we don't. We speak British in Britain.
It depends on what part of the country you're in.
Texas Dave, what are you doing with that book, Texas Dave?
Look at it. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh my God, it's letters. Wow. Is there like a whole chapter devoted to Tom Wojciechowski?
I've not actually studied this book yet because I've not had it long.
I love it, though. Look at that.
Look at all those letters. There's lots of them.
Yeah, I've done letters.
Read. Oh.
I read that one. I read Gah.
I've done lettering back in the day with the old Ames lettering guide and the rapidograph pen, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. I thought I was going to hate this tedious ass task.
Well, I'm just working out my own font here. You can see it being worked out.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Wrong guy. All you old guys look the same, man. What?
Oh, God. Oh, very
Wow.
Very
cool. Messed up.
I like
Just
that
wait,
as
Rich.
well.
Pretty soon you're going to be one of them.
Yeah, not for another 10, 15, 20, 105 years or some shit like that.
As long as I can
ain't never going to be
keep
as old as you fucks.
As long as I
Because I'll probably die
can
sooner.
join a meeting.
And Cindy, I will be here to see all of it. I can't wait. Oh,
Can't wait to see what?
Cindy says she's got some Cubs and Stellari and some other fun stuff. So I'm looking forward to it.
Sounds
And Dave has a cat.
You don't say.
Dave has a cat. Oh my God! I can't
There we
believe that
go.
he has a cat.
Who is that?
This is Maya.
Maya. Hi,
Oh,
Maya.
Maya.
This is Maya.
Maya.
Yeah, look,
Maya.
oh, Zeus looking at that going, Maya lunch.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was about to say something really horrifying and really terrible.
Of course you
exactly.
were.
Regarding people eating cats, and
No.
but
Yep.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, Christy's not here. Save that for
Oh, I know. I'm so glad she's not here because she would have gone to Dave and I'd be like, food. Let me get some of that food. Look at that nastiness. Holy shit. I was not going to go there, but you did. Thank you. Now we know now we know the boundaries that I am ready to cross. Holy crap. Thank you.
At the right time. At the right time, Rich. How are you?
When is the right time? There is no right time.
The DrawStream is always the right time.
The DrawStream is always the right time.
The DrawStream has always been more off the hook than just the chill stream, the morning brew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta send that code, man. I gotta send that code to a bunch of people.
We have cut loose on that DrawStream before and had me laughing so hard I thought I was going to call it.
Oh, I know. It's like how you laugh so much to the point where it's like you cannot breathe. That was me. I could not breathe. It was that last one was so funny. I just simply could not breathe. I was like, "That's
Look,
it. I'm done.
There was
I'm gonna die."
There was one of those, ladies and gentlemen, where we had an Italian, Eastern European, Asian, Mexican, and an American, and we told the most racist crap I've ever heard in my life about ourselves. About ourselves.
Oh, it was awesome. It was the best. The best. Holy shit, that was so damn funny. Well, how about the pop-up when Nick and we decided to get our Brooklyn Italian on, and we were like, "Hey, how you doing? What's going on here?" It's like we hit every single Brooklyn Italian stereotype you could possibly say. Yes. Right down to the limited use of language over 2 syllables. Yes, sir.
I said, Pale Rider, please don't get Rich started. I'm not.
Oh my God!
What did he say? What did he say? I want to read it. What did he say? I missed it.
Random pickup line.
Doc.
I'm gonna read.
Send me what he said. Send me what he said.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna read it.
Oh yeah. Oh, you gonna go there now?
Read it.
Pale Rider.
Random pickup line. No. Hey girl, I want to play a game of Ken and Barbie with you. I'll be Ken and you can be the box I come in.
What part of no got past you, dude? If I wanted that even said or posted, I would have said
I don't do no. I don't do no.
Dave, in your vast collection, have you got one of those?
I do have one of those, Glenn.
That is the greatest thing that I've ever heard in my life.
Did you get the banger as well? In issue 2, the banger in issue 2.
I don't think I got that.
Oh right. Okay.
I don't remember it.
Right. Well, that's the one thing that Texas Dave does not have in his.
Pops is going to kill me now. He's going to kill me, Rich. But I did it for you. I did it for you.
I didn't. I just suggest.
I did it for you.
I am the devil.
I got to get more coffee. Be right back.
We need women's in this thing, man. This is like a sausage fest right now. Where the hell is everybody? Everybody left because I'm here now. I forgot to bathe. I apologize. So what is the What do we? So the subject appears to be lettering.
No,
right, Texas Dave.
There's no subject at the minute. I just happened to be showing that book to Glenn that I just got.
Well, that's actually a really cool thing to talk about. I'm friends with a gentleman by the name of Jim Campbell, who's rather close to me. He's been lettering for 2000 AD for the longest time. He's a close friend of mine.
Right.
And he told me that the last time he went to New York Comic Con with at the Javits Center with all the letterers over there. I mean, you had all the letterers there, from what I understand. He told me that all the top letterers in the comic industry were there, especially Tom Orzechowski, who has to be about 70, 75 at this point. And and this guy every time he goes to a convention, especially one that large, that size, he brings up a book this thick of all the lettering that he's trying to do. It's like a lettering portfolio. Like he's experimenting with sound effects and like the fonts that he has and all that stuff. It's just the really coolest thing because, you know, no matter what part of the comic book that's put together, every single element is important.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every single element. I mean, if I look at a book with if I look at a book with John Workman's lettering, I automatically associate it with Walter Simonson because it's almost always there with Thor. Or if I see a Tom Orzechowski book, it's either associated with X-Men, Chris Claremont, or Jim Lee, or something along those lines. You know, it's like a lot of, or John Costanza. John Costanza as a letterer when he was lettering with George Perez and Marv Wolfram, the late George Perez, your soul. You know, I mean, it's very recognizable fonts that you see on the books that gives you that further immerses the reader into like, oh, I know who this guy is, and I know what book this is going to be. Is this artist on this book? Because you know, a lot of the writers, artists, they kind of tend to stick together, like the larger ones for the most part. You know what I mean? And it's just like they usually bring a lot of the teams over, especially things that have to do with style. And I can recognize Tom Orzechowski's lettering right off the bat immediately.
Doc.
Yes. Whoa, the Ames lettering guy.
Yes. We saw it. That's the Ames lettering guide. Those are fun. I never learned how to use it because I suck at lettering.
You said it. You pretty much said it once, and then you fill up an entire sheet of Bristol with lines.
Yeah.
And you do your lettering, you cut out your balloons, you paste them. That's where cut and paste came from. That's where we got that phrase from.
Well, I used to letter my books in the 80s. I used to do it straight on the board again.
Yes, I didn't.
So, you know,
when I was at Marvel, they did it on vellum. They did the lettering on vellum, and then they would turn the vellum over, and they would inundate that page with whiteout, let it dry for a little bit. And then what they would do is they would put a little bit of rubber cement on the actual page itself, and then rubber cement on the back of the whiteout behind the lettering. They would flip it over, burnish it. I know it's kind of a hackneyed way of doing it. They would burnish it onto the page, and then they would use an X-Acto blade and cut the lettering out on the page, and then push it forward, and that's how you got the lettering on the page.
Jeez.
Wow. Why don't they just put it on the page?
I wish they did. Well, the artists are the ones that are taking forever to get the pages in. That's the reason why they don't do that anymore.
See, when I was doing that, cutting and pasting, it wasn't my art. I was lettering somebody else's stuff.
Right.
So here I have the finished inks in front of me, and I can't, white out their blacks.
Yeah. When I was doing mine in the 80s, I was doing the whole page. So I was doing all the art. So I could place the balloons and make sure they fitted on. I mean, in fact, what I used to do was put the lettering always at the top of the panel for the most part, and not draw around it, but use the space below for my image. And it was much
I'm doing that
way.
on my book now, and I've got post-it notes for the dialogue in each panel.
Yeah.
That way I can edit it. I go back and go, you know what? Here's a better line. Pull that off. Write this on. So by the time I'm ready to go to letters.
Yeah, I think the lettering's a lost art because the two greatest comics book letterers, or the three, would be John Costanza, like Rich says. But the two gods for me are Artie Simek and Sam Rosen from the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
I remember
Sam Rosen? Okay. I remember Joe. Was Joe Rosen his son?
Yes. No. Yes.
Oh, that's Joe Rosen.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
okay. Right. Okay.
He died recently, didn't he? Joe Rosen.
I don't know.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because they'd be Sam Rosen and Artie Simek could be 100 years old now. They've been gone since the 70s.
Artie Simek. Yeah.
And they lettered all the best Marvel, the Silver Age, all that Kirby stuff. If you open any Fantastic Four, at least up to 102 on Kirby's run, because I stopped getting it after that. If it was either Sam Rosen or Artie Simek, and if they weren't doing, and if it wasn't one, it was the other one. If you understand what I mean. But mainly it was them all the way through, and they used to do all that Lee Kirby stuff. They did everything. Absolutely.
Wow!
And I would love to watch them. I would love to know or watch them doing it. See how many pages a day they did, because I know in the 60s they got $11 a page, and I can't imagine that they weren't doing 10 pages a day.
Wow.
I can't imagine.
$11 a page. Could you imagine?
I bet they were doing 10 pages a day.
And today, none of us would pick up a pencil for less than $100 a page.
That's right.
Well, we're all worth that amount at least.
Hey,
on our worst day.
Who was doing Fantastic Four in the early 70s? Say 73, 74. Wasn't that John Byrne?
No, that was Buscema.
Yeah,
Buscema.
It was John Romita did it first for a couple of issues with John Laporte inked it, and then John Buscema went on board. And they brought Joe Sinter back as his inker to make it look a bit more Kirby.
Gotcha.
And then after that, I think after John Buscema, I think it was Deathlock guy, the bloke who did Deathlock.
Rich Buckler.
Rich Buckler. I think he did a few. Byrne started, I think, in 1981.
81. I'm thinking of
he started right after
that run where Ben Grimm was back to being a test pilot as the Thing. He was test piloting. There was a whole run, like 10 issues of that, that featured Diablo as the villain.
Mm-hmm.
And those were some of my favorite panels ever. It's really the only time I followed Fantastic Four.
Mm-hmm.
So I would love to know the whole team on those books. I have to look it up.
That reminds me of the Fantastic Four cartoon with when the Thing first encountered the Great Diablo. But he called him, "Hey, look, I got my face back thanks to the Great Diablo."
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The 1960s Fantastic Four.
Yes, that was the best. That was the best Fantastic Four cartoon.
Yeah,
it was
far and away.
Comics too.
Oh yeah, I agree. Who was that? You're right. No, Glenn, you're right. John Byrne started Fantastic Four after he finished his run on the X-Men. He finished it. His last issue for X-Men was 143. Give me a second.
On the original Uncanny X-Men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the original Uncanny X-Men before it was like Volume 6 or whatever the fuck, or like the 6th or 7th relaunch or some shit.
Right.
It was shortly after the Phoenix Saga that he left.
Say it again, Joe.
Because he didn't like how they ended it. He did not like how they ended the Phoenix Saga.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's why? That's why he left?
Yes.
I think I remember seeing the original pages
of Phoenix Saga.
Have anybody? I'm sure you've seen the original ending that they had for the Phoenix Saga.
That's what we're talking about. The original.
Yeah. That's the one that
quote unquote Jean Grey, the Phoenix entity, and Jean Grey separated, which left Jean Grey as a vegetable. Xavier and the X-Men go back to Jean Grey's parents. It's like, hey, we can't do anything for her anymore. All this stuff happens. She's pretty much, kind of catatonic at this point. She's alive, but she's catatonic. Here you go. And now the parents are now officially against the X-Men because they have proof that the X-Men is no good as a whole, and he wanted to explore that area.
Wow.
The way that Claremont ended it was what the editors went when he got pissed off about it and he left.
Yeah, Kirby left in 70.
Yeah.
Issue 104 partially finished. And Roy Thomas, Gene Conway, Marv Wolfman as writers, and then it was Romita Sr., John Buscema, Rich Buckler, and George Perez. I bet you it's Perez I'm thinking of because I love his art. That's why it would stick with me. Yeah,
See, I think that an artist should be doing his own lettering,
I would love to. I would love to, but I can't do digital.
No, but get it on the board then.
Yes.
That's my point. Get it on the board.
It's too late for that.
Everybody can't do calligraphy. That's the problem.
I can do it. But I just got lazy. I thought, oh, I'll do it in Photoshop, and then my RAM crashed on my computer. So no, I ain't. I'll have to get somebody else to do it.
I enjoy doing it. I think it's like a different discipline, because it's like when you're penciling, then you're doing inking, then you're doing colouring. It's all these different disciplines. It makes your week, to me, makes your week more attractive, because you're doing a different job every day.
Yes.
When
I enjoyed lettering. Enjoyed
when I
it
used
very
to
much.
when I used to work in graphics, that's what I used to do. I'd have a brochure one day and a photography session the next day, and do all these different kinds of keep the interest going.
Look at that. What are you showing us, Dave?
A bit more of my colouring in.
Colouring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look, man, he's a colorist. I'm
yeah.
telling you,
Mhm.
he's a colorist.
Vince Coletta Thor on Kirby, eh?
Yeah.
Just think what we lost there.
And like I said, I'm surprised at the bleed through, because he was
I know,
using
right?
felt pens on this type of paper. It's like you color one side, but it should have bled through to the other.
You're coloring both sides when you color one. Yeah.
Well, that's it. But luckily, this was quite thick paper at the time, so
You did great. You did great,
Yeah.
Dave.
I got away with it.
I got to send Dave a page. I'm going to send you one of my pages to color. I want it hand colored
Hand coloured
by you.
by me. Right.
I think that would be awesome. Hey, Rich, what's framed on the wall behind you back there?
I drew that poster for a play at my university that I finished my degree in creative writing for. I was the only comic book artist in the entire school, so they're like, "Hey, can you draw this for us since you draw comics?" I'm like, "I'm probably the only person who actually does that here." And they're like, "Well, yeah, so that would be nice." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So I did, and they made it into posters printed all over the university, and they decided to give me this big Jagunda thingy as a gift. So
nice, very nice,
Yay.
cool.
Well, I also, what else do I have? I have to get something framed. Also, I did the Christmas edition cover for a magazine here in Nottingham called Left Line, and I did the Christmas edition. I'll show that art at some. I'll repost it like today or something like that. And they gave me an even larger poster that I have yet to frame. So
nice, very cool. Did
you
give you extra credit?
Well, yeah, it's okay. Rich drew this. That was it. I didn't care. Did you read my post today that I posted today? Yeah, someone took one of the covers that I have for chapter 3 and made it into a tattoo.
Really?
Yeah.
Where is that, on Twitter?
No, it's on Facebook. I posted that sucker, and I'm just like, Jesus, I was floored. And I guess I don't know. My art's that awesome. What can I say? I don't know.
You can see where I've used the aims on those stats there. Where is it? This one. Can you see it? Can you see that?
Yeah.
See the aims guide on there?
Yes, I do. That's awesome, man. That is crazy. I love that.
That's right on the page, and yeah, there's some there as well. Look, can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. Natasha Peter decided to take an image she liked and make it a tattoo. That's very cool. Very cool.
That is cool. That is super cool.
What I do though, I always pencil it in first. I don't know about you, Doc, but I would always pencil the lettering in first, and then
on my own
later.
work,
Yeah.
I'd block in where I wanted it to be based on the script. Leaving that space because the lettering is part of the art element.
Yeah,
and then I would letter it in and ink around.
Well, on those pages I just showed you, I got a full script for that, so I had to, bow to that. But I used to place the word balloons on it, and obviously do the lines and get it on, and then do the drawings and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, but like the way we were working, I wasn't a letterer, but the publisher contacted me. He was in a bind. The letterer on a particular title had broken his arm. Could I please step in? I said, I'll try. Right. So I practiced the 3 days it took to get the script and the pages. And then I just went for it. And the only way to do it was the cut and paste. And I enjoyed the shit out of it. I had more fun doing that than I thought I would.
See, I was always envious of Sam Rosen and Artie Simek because apart from the editorial team, like Stanley or whoever was in the office, they were the only people that would see Kirby's pages raw.
Yeah.
And then Joe Sinnott would get them, and the lettering would already be on it, or whoever was in Frank Giacoy or whatever. But they would see Sam Rosen would get those pages, and they would just be raw, apart from Stanley's, ABC on it for the copy and all that kind of thing.
Oh, I tried to cheat too, Glenn. When he sent me this, I called my inker who lived in Kansas, a long way from here, and his name was Merle. I said, Merle, if I pencil these letters, will you ink them? When you ink the red, he's like, hell no, I'm not doing that. You ink it. Son of a bitch. You're not making me do extra work.
Yeah. Give me half your pay and I'll do
it. Yeah.
How do you like this latest volume?
Captain. Oh, wow. Captain.
No, wow. That's 8 volume.
Wow.
That's a big book.
Look at that. How much was that, Dave?
Wow.
Sorry?
How much did that cost you?
This was about £80. About $130, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. You couldn't pay me £80 to get a cheap knockoff Superman Captain America.
So here's the question though: is it Captain Britain or Union Jack? Who's the best?
Wow.
Captain American knockoff.
I like Union Jack better because he rolled with Cap in the Invaders.
Right.
I used to love the Invaders, and I wish they'd bring them back.
There we go.
Nice.
Is that what's he called? The English guy. What's he called? The artist who drew Captain Britain. Can't remember his name now. Is it Davis?
Alan Neary?
Alan Davis.
Alan Davis.
Yeah. He's good.
He's very good.
Hell yeah.
He's very, very good.
Oh.
Excellent artist. He really is.
And we had there's yet another third British superhero for Marvel. Has the lion on his chest, the royal emblem.
That
the
was
Black
Captain
Knight.
Britain. That was the original Captain Britain suit.
Oh, that
was it? Okay.
My apologies.
All right. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, that's the original Captain Britain suit.
I did not know that. Thank you, Joe. I did not know that, man.
Hey, Chuck, you can get anything anywhere, man. Amazon's a thing.
Do you know? One of my ambitions is for Dave to come on this program and hold up my upcoming Art of Hatch book.
Oh wow!
When are you going to put that out?
When I put it together. That's Larry Lieber drawing that, isn't it, Dave?
Yeah, I think it was.
Very Kirby-like.
Where is that thing?
Yeah, when I get my commission money, I think Glenn's going to get about half of it. Joe's going to get a chunk of it. I might have to get some Incontessi.
I don't want you to ever touch anything of mine because Cassandra kicks your ass.
I'm going to draw over it and have Elizabeth in there.
What?
Kicking her ass.
Bastard!
We really need to do a crossover one day, Rich. That would be fun.
Yeah, she could definitely use a sidekick to bring her the water when she's finished working out. Oh, I just dissed you. Woo! Okay.
Pops, let's give Rich his Riddlin. He's
No, don't give me Riddlin. That's the last thing you should do.
He's lost his mind. He's lost his mind again.
That was Alan Davis. That was Alan Davis. Dave just showed us, I think.
Yeah.
That
was it. How come did Alan Davis retire?
Don't know.
I'll tell you who I liked while we're just throwing names out there. You guys remember Adam Hughes's run on Ghost from Dark Horse?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
That was some of the most beautiful art I have ever seen.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It was amazing.
He
drew that character definitively. Like everybody that came after was just whatever. Let me see if I can find that cover. I think it was Adam Hughes. Don't let me be wrong.
Wow.
Oh wow, those are the actual sketches that led up to a lot of the designs here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Alan Davis again.
Indeed.
Fabulous. Great artist. And one of the best British artists.
It's one of the best artists.
Yeah.
One of the better ones, yeah. Oh, yeah, I love his creature designs. I love his creature designs.
I'm getting a workout with this book, boys.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
It is very much so.
A couple of color pages as well there.
Wow.
Got you.
Come on.
Wow.
Do you know that colouring's almost as good as mine?
Almost.
Yeah. I don't know whether he's retired or not, Rich. I've not seen his work for a while, but I've not.
Yeah,
seen
I haven't. I haven't as well. I haven't as well.
There it is.
Look at that, the dead. Look at that.
Cool. Hey, share my screen, Pops. This is Adam Hughes' definitive Ghost.
Oh. See that's not comic book art. That's illustration. That's beautiful.
It's magnificent. Look at it.
Look at that. Look at that outside line, that holding line, all around the character.
And look at the draping.
Yeah.
Yep. How
perfect around that composition, and then that facial expression.
Yeah.
I mean, just magnificent work.
Fabulous, isn't it?
Adam Hughes was just.
Yeah.
But yeah, Alan Davis, also legend.
Didn't he start out in 2000 AD, Alan Davis?
Good question.
Did he draw? I'm not sure which strip did he draw in 2000 AD, Alan Davis? I'm not sure which
I'm not sure, to be honest. I didn't really get that comic back in the day, so I don't know too much about it.
Pops, you ought to know that one.
He's not there.
He's taking a break.
Have you seen this one, Glenn?
No. Oh, no.
No. Whose work is that?
Look, a book from where Rich lives.
Yeah.
Where?
Nottingham.
Sherwood Forest, Nottingham. It's all about.
Yeah, you're right. I live in Sherwood Forest. You are correct.
Is that?
Aha!
Wait, is that Mike Noble?
Oh, you got a tent out there, Rich.
I remember.
I have a tent right next to the big oak tree where all the arrows went in.
See, I know.
I remember those, Dave. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was right up there with Mike Grell.
I'd be running around Sherwood Forest every weekend.
I remember
running around out there naked.
Probably.
I would.
Mike Noble. I remember his
Mike
work.
Noble came to prominence in TV21, drawing Zero X and Captain Scarlet and Fireball XL5.
He did.
Look at that work, though.
He only died a couple of years ago. He was about 88, I think.
Do you remember? Right. You remember the Prince Valiant comic strips? This always reminded Mike Noble's work reminded me of those. But look, I mean, does that not look like Mike Grell's work to you too?
It does, yeah.
Grell was another genius.
Yep. Is he still around?
He's alive. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing these days. His wife worked with him too. I don't know what she did. I don't remember if she inked or if she drew as well. Or look at that. That's amazing.
I'll show you
color work.
I'll show you Captain Scarlet by
Mike Noble.
Mike Noble in a second when the screens change.
Come on, director.
Where's he going?
We lost the director. All right, puppet show, Dave. There we go. We're gonna look. We'll look at the back of Rich's neck.
Rich's head. What else do you want?
Glenn needs this.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at that.
That Thunderbird 3. I put those together. That's Frank Bellamy, the Thunderbird 3, and that's Mike Noble. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at it. Look at it. Look
at
that.
That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous.
Alex Ross, who?
Yeah, exactly. I'd just love to own that piece of art.
No joke. Look at it. And it's up angle. That's the hardest part. That's the hardest face there is to draw.
Yes, it is.
Fabulous,
Fuck
isn't
this thing, man.
Yeah, ask me how I know, Rich.
I don't know. How do you know?
Because I just had to redraw an up angle 3 times in my book, like this week.
Oh God, that's not an easy thing to draw. It is not.
No, foreshortening the underside of a face.
It's not easy in the slightest.
It breaks all the rules, and yet
anybody who thinks it is a duty head.
If you don't break the rules, though, it's not right.
That is true.
If it looks right, it probably is right.
Yeah. Even though it feels wrong.
It looks like a dog, smells like a dog.
Chin should not be that big. The underside of the neck can't be that big. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
There we go.
Oh, look at there.
Page is falling out. What are you doing to those books?
It's a comic. It's not stapled.
Okay. Look at that.
And look how simple the background on that other page.
Mm-hmm.
Look how simple the backgrounds are, but still how effective.
Do you know, I'll tell you a story about Mike Noble. When he first started doing Fireball back in 1965, he was told by the editor not to use, I can't remember which it was, but he was told not to use a certain blue for the space.
Yeah.
He ignored the guy. He put this blue down. And in the early editions, space, when he draws it, is always grey.
Yeah.
Because it was a different printing format. That's called photogravure that's printed on.
Yep.
And it didn't take the sort of regular blue.
That's where the whole idea of using blue line came from.
Yeah, and he was dragged into the editor's office, as he puts it, and told not to do it again. So he realised they had to use this certain blue because of the printing process.
Yep, exactly right. Because some blues just turn grey or disappear.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's not Mike Noble. That's what's he called?
Ron Turner.
Ron Turner. Ron Turner. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Another good artist.
Yeah.
I saw some. I went to a place called Blackpool, which is near Dave, and to a comic shop a few years ago. And this guy had an original Frank Bellamy artwork from Thunderbirds from 1966, double page spread, full color, and the colors were still as sharp as ever. because he used those Dr. Martin's dyes and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely, it was absolutely beautiful.
Isn't that what you use?
No, I use. I have used them. I use one called Magicolor now.
Say it again. I was coughing my head off.
I'll show you some Thunderbird.
I use Magicolor.
Okay, all right. Because I accidentally picked up some Doc Martens calligraphy ink. Yeah. Wow. And I started inking a big black space with it, and streaks everywhere. I'm like, no, what is this? And then I looked at the bottle. I didn't read the fine print. I had to go back.
The panel before that is even more interesting than that one.
Look at that.
Because it's like Thunderbird Force just traveling normally, and then all of a sudden it just got swarmed.
Yeah.
But suddenly.
Jeez.
Fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we stand on the shoulders of giants.
We do.
We do this every time you do a panel.
And we should be mindful of that as well.
I try to be.
Well, there's Thunderbird 3 near Dave's head.
I'm trying to...
Y'all know what time it is? It's 1 o'clock.
It's time to go.
Yes, I have to get by.
I got to go get something to draw. I'll be right back.
I'm going to get something to eat. I'll see you later, Doc.
All right, Glenn. Take care, brother.
Get ready to meet somebody. Go get ready to meet somebody.
I might drop you later on.
All right.
See you later.
Yeah.
God bless. Take care.
I should be back.
Run away from
See you later, guys.
See you, Dave.
See you.
See you later, Doc.
Have fun, Rich.
All right. Be right back, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And they all run away.
Okay.
I shall be back. In a bit as well, Pops. Is it still 3:15 your time?
Well, 3:15 in there. Just pop in that area somewhere because this one's just kind of blending all these shows together. So
that's okay. I shall pop back in about an hour then. Yeah. Is it,
2 hours.
Oh no, 2 hours. That's it.
Yep.
2 hours. I had to think then for a minute. I'll see you all later. All right.
See you later.
Okay. Bye all.
Take it
Bye.
easy. Now,
Yeah,
I don't know if anybody, I just dropped the links for every single project that we represented yesterday on this show.
Nice.
All those links in the chat are all the people that came out here yesterday and showed off what they're doing, or link to their website, or what, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So all that shit's right there. You can go check it all out. And thank you, Cindy, for dropping that one. I think I had that one way up at the top, but I don't know. Thank you. Everybody else does that. I don't have to. All those people have wrenches. Okay, that's I. If you want a wrench, if you're in the chat and you want a wrench, so you can share links. Just shout out that you ain't got a wrench. Let me know. I'll handle it. You know, I like not having to worry about it and knowing that everybody can share their own stuff and promote their own stuff. That's what it's about. Just like that. That's what we do. So now it's time for everybody to draw. Okay, it's our normal open draw stream. Where here's the link right there, a little bit up in the chat.
Yup.
Let me reshare that down at the bottom where people can see it. It's the link if you want to come in and join us. Do some drawing. There you go.
There you go, boy.
Right there, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Oh, my fuck. What was that?
Well, you can tell Doc didn't have to sit in this chair all day yesterday, huh?
I'd have rather been sitting in the chair.
Yeah,
gonna say.
Out here with way too much goddamn energy for a Sunday. Right?
Look, man, only for you, brother. Only for you.
Yeah, you can be laid back. It's cool.
I don't want to be laid back. I want to draw. I want to draw.
Be right.
I want to draw. I want to draw.
Draw. Oh my God. Okay.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. I accidentally unplugged my camera. All right, let's get down on it. Get down on it.
Let's see where we got. Who can we send this link to?
Stephen B.
You know, he just posted that he's about to start a DrawStream on his channel. Why does everybody? Why, if you want to do something on the weekend, you know that CRoM CON's happening, wouldn't you want to incorporate what you're doing into our shows? Like,
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. You know, it's like you want to do it. Come out here. I mean, CRoM CON is an event for things like what you guys do. No matter where you're doing it, do it here. If you're going to do something over the CRoM CON weekend, come do it here.
Hey,
yeah, do it here. I don't know why the hell anybody else is doing anything else.
That's why I do this, yo. I got you, Chuck. We got to give Chuck a wrench. And Chuck,
you got to give what? What?
We had to give Chuck a wrench. Needed a wrench.
Okay. A wrench, brother.
I need a wrench. I need a wrench.
Hello, Allison. Hello, Allison.
The alley cat. How are you feeling today?
Pretty tired.
Yeah, I feel that.
I second that. For some reason, I got caught up in watching somebody else's dumbass DrawStream after CRoM CON ended at past midnight last night.
Holy cow.
Oh, man. I wish I was there to see that shit, man. Honestly.
So I was up another 3 hours after CRoM CON was over, and I look at the clock, and it's like 3:30, and I'm like, shit.
That's fucking 9:30 where I am.
That was
that's actually 8:30.
It's 3:30 in the morning, and I'm like, shit, I got to be up and do this again at noon. You know? Of course, now we're like, I lay down. It's not like we go right to sleep by any means. You know, I have to wait for an hour, turn my mind off and shit before I can go to sleep. So about 5 o'clock went to sleep. About 7:30, old Zeus was like, yo, let me out, motherfucker, let me out. And it was like, ah. I got up, I laid back down, got a couple more hours sleep, and then it was time to get up. So about 3.5 hours sleep, maybe 4 hours sleep. I'm good to go.
Okay, that's good enough.
What was the DrawStream you're watching?
It wasn't a DrawStream. It was a drama stream.
Oh.
Oh no! What happened during this drama stream?
I ain't even going into it all because I think I know exactly where it came from, who's doing it, all that shit. I ain't getting involved. Fuck all that dumb shit. All of it.
Man, I would have loved to have known.
If I want drama, I'll watch a soap opera.
Yeah.
If I want drama, I'll go back to Staten Island, where everybody is all pretend mobsters and stuff.
Yeah, well,
that's what it is.
That's
Staten Island.
Some of fucking people in comics think they're gangsters too.
That's funny as fuck. That's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. I'm like, you have got to be kidding. You're about as gangsta as an ice cream pop. That's about it. Eating the wrong way, if you know what I mean.
I had a guy in one of my programs one time.
So you're saying he's Reed, and he's the Thing, and she's my sister. That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying?
I'm the Thing. I'm definitely the fucking Thing.
Yeah.
Because
Doc's
Doc Blalock...
Reed Richards.
Yeah, Doc's the Reed Richards. Obviously, Allie's the Sue Storm. You're definitely the Human Torch, and I'm the fucking Thing. That's why the camera's facing away from me. Ooh, the CRoM-tastic 4.
I'm about to flame some asses over here, so that fits perfect for me. And Alley Cat's been known to just disappear.
So, Rich,
Russell Allen is the one that flames around a lot, if you know what I mean. Oh!
Rich, let me tell you this story because
no,
you'll get a kick out of this.
Oh boy,
me cringe.
You'll get a kick out of this.
All right.
When I was doing my group therapies for felons, right, had a guy. He was very quiet, never said a word in group. And one day, one of my little gangbangers, he was like, "Yo, man, I'm gangster. I'm hard, man. You see what I'm saying on the street? You got to be blah blah blah." And the guy that never said a word in 4 weeks, he goes, "Heh, gangster, huh? That's funny." And I went, "Ooh." This dude was from New York. He was as Italian as the day is long.
Oh, Jesus.
And he was the real deal gangster.
I'm sure. I'm fucking sure, man. Yeah, those guys, they're class A sociopaths. You really don't want to go around those guys.
He said gangster, huh? That's
all
cute.
The gangsters I know are named Benny.
Gangster, huh? That's cute.
It's fucked up.
You know it's true. Everybody knows. If you know gangsters, everyone knows a gangster named Benny. Everyone.
Well, I know. There's about 1 million Vinnies in Staten Island alone. Staten Island has the greatest concentration of Vinnies that ever fucking happened.
My cousin Vinny.
It does. It has the highest concentration of Vinnies and Joeys.
Yeah, Joey, what are you doing over
Vinnies and Joeys. That's it. And they all have girlfriends named Marie. Oh my God. They all have girlfriends named Marie. You can't tell them apart because they all look the fucking same too. They all have brown hair, brown eyes, big old brown eyes, and big friggin' noses and stuff. And that's it. That they all have they all look the same. They all really look like either they're manufactured from a Disney plant or they're just clones or they're all inbred. Because they all look the same. Shit you the fuck not.
Any of you people want to draw? Come out and draw with these guys, man.
Yes, come out and draw. Don't be such a wuss. Come on out and join us.
The link is right there, man.
The link's right there, man. I got you.
Doc,
Blue
go
and
get
white.
Stephen B. Tell him, turn that other show off. Get over here.
Send it to Vic.
I don't even have Vic's contact, dude.
Yeah, you do. I'll do it.
I do not have Vic's contact.
I got you. I got you.
I'm wondering what's up with Stephen B. Why are you setting up a stream over there? Dude, get over here. It's like he's supposed to go live over there in 18 minutes on his channel. And it's like, why not just come draw over here, dude? With everybody else. So.
Exactly.
Pretty sure Tank's on the road. Hope Tank's on the road.
Oh, that's right. He's still moving, isn't he?
I think it cost him like $4,000 to fix the front end and suspension on that RV.
Oh.
Hopefully that means he can hook his trailer up and get all of his shit and bring all of it and not have to leave anything behind. Hopefully.
All right, sent.
Yeah.
And an announcement, there won't be, because of the fact that Tank Studio's not set up yet, there won't be a Paul Roper launch tonight. They're postponing it until Tank can get everything on the campaign put back, or, finished up and ready to go. He thought he'd have been here by now for sure. Stephen B.
Hey.
Stephen B.
What are you doing, Stephen B? You don't live stream against us.
Especially draw. Come draw with us, bro.
All right, I'll close my stream.
It's like it's 1 o'clock.
Glad to have you here, man.
You know how we do it.
Let's see. Delete broadcast.
Vic gets too many people drunk on his channel.
Well, I got off work like not too long ago, and I knew you were doing the CRoM CoN.
We have definitely taken our regular Sunday shows and incorporated them into the. I'm not going to change what I do.
Yeah.
So the Sunday shows are part of CRoM CoN. After this at 3:00, Dave and Rex are going to take over and do their show offs for an hour, and then Cindy's going to be out here at 4:00, and we just go right on through our normal CRoM CoN. It makes it way easier for me on booking. Anytime there's an open stream like this, I don't have to book people for it. I just drop the link. Y'all can come join us. And I don't have to worry about booking this particular 2-hour set. It makes it easier on me. I'm down. People come out. They like watching you guys draw. They watch you guys draw every other Sunday. Why change it for this Sunday? Okay, we're gonna draw.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
Hey, Stephen, what kind of work do you do?
I'm a bagger.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get out of it.
I did that too back when bagging was an art.
I did bagging too back when I was a kid.
Paper bags.
One of my first jobs was at a grocery store bagging, and that was back when you had to be nice and escort the little old lady out to her car and put all
carry the groceries out. Yeah, carry it out to the car.
Oh my God! The last time I should have done bagging when I was younger. Wouldn't have so many kids. Oh.
Jesus, Rich.
Look, even Allison just sat back inside on that one. She's like,
oh boy.
It's just like, let's just play hopscotch. Fuck it.
You can't take him anywhere. You can't take him anywheres.
No, you can't. That's the devil part of me. This just happens when I don't have my meds in the morning.
Look at the look on her face. Look at the look on her face. She looks like excitedly happy. Like, okay.
He's doing the up angle.
She's happy that she just killed a bunch of motherfuckers. That's it.
See, I said.
He's doing the up angle. He's doing the up angle.
Yeah, look at that shit nasty. And she has all like the neck muscles bulging. Look at me, I'm crazy.
And then over here we got Steven dropping panels, baby.
Ooh, look at him dropping the panels. Look at that one. Nicely done, man.
Huh?
Go
Nicely
Steven.
done.
Go Steven. Go Steven.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
If you want to know what's going on in this one,
I do.
Essentially, this character, the Arthur, he's trying to find the he's trying to find someone to erase their memory of something.
Okay.
But the receptionist is kind of giving him a hard time on where the room number is. So what he decides to do is to accidentally disconnect his hand, which hits their coffee.
You drawing pictures of me when I was younger, bro? What's up, dude? What's up? The panel right by your fingers, right there. That elbow right there. That elbow. The next one over. The right elbow on her. On other elbow, dude. The other one, the right one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Shorten that upper arm just a little bit.
About right here.
Yeah, just shorten it just a little bit. It's just that upper arm to the elbow, just a little too long.
All right.
But I see how you fixed like the one in the upper left, the panel upper left. You got that elbow crease in the right place. I see that you got that. You've adjusted. That's good.
Yeah. Sometimes it's we learn something new. It's sometimes a bit difficult to break the habit.
Yeah.
Of overextending the arm or whatever limb you're drawing.
Yep. Well,
my friend, nothing, everything. However, whatever ability, quote unquote, that I possess, it took years to get to this point. So you're absolutely on the right track. So whatever it is, man, just keep doing it. You're doing it well.
So yeah.
Now look, don't be drawing young pops all the time.
Don't draw that. Don't draw young pops though. Don't draw young pops because then you wind up drawing Sam Elliott, and then you'll have the strange feelings in your loins where it's like, why do I have these strange feelings in my loins for Sam Elliott?
Middle-aged pops either. Okay. You don't want to draw middle-aged pops, and you damn sure don't want to draw old pops.
Gandalf pops.
Gandalf pops.
Look at the white eyebrows and shit. I went all out on that, dude.
Oh my God.
That was a 1 month beard just for that Halloween costume. Remember that? The next day, that whole beard was gone and Alice Cooper was here.
I remember.
Yeah.
We have fun. We do our best to have fun around
here. Yeah. I'm disgusting, so.
He, with quotes, accidentally disconnects his robotic hand.
Yeah, oops.
Purposely dropping on her coffee.
All right, never fuck with anybody's coffee. That's wrong.
What do you guys think of this right here?
Very cool.
Is that cool?
Hey, who is it?
That's from
that's
Barbara Kahlberg's Divinity. A silver light. She was on last night too.
Very nice.
And this guy, Scott Wakefield. I think you know him, don't you, Elston?
Yeah.
He hangs out with Peter, right? Does stuff with Peter? Yeah. Steam Patriots, steampunk Revolutionary War shit. Come on. Come on. You got to get. Oh, dude, look.
Come on, man.
Dude's got a flag that he made. It's like the British are coming. Look, Rich. It's your friend Benedict.
Oh, that's a swipe at me, like leaving the United States and shit. Oh, I get it. Wow, that's like funny.
Oh, so you're funny like a clown.
You're funny like a fucking clown.
Oh, that was good stuff.
That was good stuff. That was funny. That's fucked up. I said it that way.
Rich, you're a trip, brother.
I am. God, I've been drawing all fucking morning. Jesus Christ.
Drawing flapper girls.
Well, I've drawn the first page. I finished the cover this morning. I finished the cover for number 1, and it's already done. I digitally inked it because I'm not going to traditionally ink it yet until it's backed or whatever the fuck. But I started on the actual page 1. I'm actually also done with page 2. You know, so it's like I'm like working my ass off on some of this stuff, and I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna fucking cry. But I'm enjoying the story because it's a departure from what I was doing before, and I'm pleased with it so far. I like how the story is going to go. I already plotted to issue 3. No, I'm sorry, I plotted to issue 4. Excuse me. And yeah, man, I'm excited to see where I'm excited as far as that's concerned. So yay me.
That's cool.
It's all right. It's just what it is. You know, we'll see how it goes when I do the Kickstarter campaign.
And what's that next for, Rich? Is that Incantessi?
No, it's for it's for the new one that I have. It's the new one that I have.
Well, tell me, I missed it.
Oh, you did. Oh, yeah, it's
me yesterday.
Any way you can, Pops? Is there any way you can show it? Is that possible?
Show which? What?
The cover to what I was doing yesterday.
Did you send it to me? Where's it at?
I sent it. It should be in your. Well, you probably have a fucking million things here. Let me just do it. Let me send it again to you.
Yeah, Roaring. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. It should be. Yeah, you should have it like immediately.
I got it. I already had it.
Right.
It's here.
Okay.
So, Doc.
Yo.
This is one of the things I actually want to show you.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, Rich.
Yeah, that's nice.
Rich.
Thank you.
That looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, I decided I'm going to take a little bit of a different step, a little different direction, because I wanted to get away. Now, I said it a couple of times yesterday, and I hope I feel bad that I'm repeating myself. When I started drawing Incantessi, it was when I found out I was diagnosed with cancer. You know, right. So I'm thinking, here I am, I'm going to die. So at the very least, let me publish something. You know.
Right.
And when I found out I wasn't going to die, I'm like, oh, cool. You know, so I mean, not only did I go ahead with it, but it was a decently successful campaign. So I decided to go for issue 2, and issue 2 came out better, but I killed myself on it, and the fulfillment took forever, and I started hating the book after a while.
Yeah.
And I never want to do that. So what I did was, I was like, look, I've already drawn an X amount of pages on it. I'll work on it gradually while I do something else. What am I going to do? And then I remembered this thing that I was going to work on with my friend. And at like the 11th hour, he decided he was like, I don't have the time to write it, man. And I'm like, okay, I'll write it. So I did. And I have, like I said, I have the first issue all scripted out. The second issue plotted out, the third issue plotted out. And I will be a very happy man once this comes out, because I'm going to set up a Kickstarter campaign, and it's probably going to come out in August, just to be absolutely sure that I have everything said and done. So It's probably going to launch the first week of August.
Good for you, bro. Good for
I'll
you.
be backing it. I will find a way to back it.
Yes.
If you can share the link, that would be just as good.
Oh,
I'd be honored if you could. I mean, because this one I'm going to go a little bit out there, you know, because because a couple of times, especially for my beginning Kickstarter campaigns, I didn't have nearly the amount of like rewards or stretch goals or any other add-ons that I could have possibly had. And I'm going to go a little bit off on some of these things, because I'll Doc, I'll show you a couple of the original drawings that I have of the main girls and main characters. But I'm probably gonna use those for like stretch goals, like the
yes
safe for work variants in the NSFW, whatever the fuck it's gonna be.
Yes.
So I decided I'm gonna do that, and they're really kick-ass drawings. So I'm like, I think I'll do pretty decent on them.
Hey, Quentin.
Hello, Quint.
Stephen, I heard you. Let me go warm my coffee up. When I come back,
all right.
I'll look at it. Be right back. Yep, be right back.
Look at that. He's doing it. Everybody's doing
Wow, I love that. That looks great.
Everybody's doing the reflection in the blade. The reflection in the blade. The reflection in the blade. Everybody's doing it. I like it. Everybody's doing the reflection in the blade.
Everyone's doing the reflection in the blade?
Yeah. Look, Bill Moss did CRoM's reflection in the blade right there.
Huh.
Of course, I asked him to add that after he sent me this beautiful picture of me holding the sword, and I was like, dude, can you put CRoM's fucking reflection in that? And he's like, sure. Because I wanted a reflection in the blade homage, too. See? I love that kind of stuff.
All right.
And Allison is doing, that was the logo for the book?
Yep, it's the logo.
Nice. I didn't know what I didn't know if you were working on panels or what. I didn't realize it was the logo.
I'm working a little bit on an idea I had years ago, and I figured it would be, I wanted to get a little bit out of my head, but yeah, so I did that yesterday.
Nice.
And
if you go, everybody's getting into it now. I like it.
Yeah. And that's some concept art I also did.
I like it. I like it.
It's definitely more cartoony than I usually go. So, but this was always the original sketches I did years ago. Were much more cartoony. So.
I mean, personally, it's like I got to look back. Okay, my first like real comic books that I bought and collected and liked were those, the Avengers Defenders crossover. That was what got me into it. But when people say cartoony, it's like I have a hard time not thinking it all looks cartoony.
Well, stylized, I guess, might be a better way of putting it.
It is all cartoony because they're cartoons.
It's all cartoony unless you're really going for a live action look.
All right, here's my my art for today.
You get no art today, Doc.
Here's my art for today. There her is.
What is that?
That's the tater tot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's the little old lady that runs my studio. All right. She wants down. Down you go. Here's what I'm working on. Let me pull it up over here.
Dude, that's not even a snack for Zeus, dude.
You ought to see my puppy. Bigger than Zeus. Working on. So there's a character in the Pariah book who is immune to magic. And he thinks he's going to.
That's how he's going to kick your ass, Rich.
And he thinks.
That's how she's going to kick your ass. She's going to go out. She's going to send that thing that's immune to magic after you.
Yeah. Good luck. She doesn't have to actually use direct magic on him in order to beat him.
Listen, children. The guy who's immune to magic is bragging to Elizabeth. Your magic doesn't work on me because blah blah blah. I'm not going to reveal why. It's a spoiler. And so he's closing in on her to kill her. And she goes, he says, you shouldn't have come here alone. She goes, I am never alone. And Big Boy comes stepping out of the shadows.
Who the fuck's Big Boy?
This guy. He is a 14-foot tall golem. And
oh my God.
He beats the fuck out of dude.
Oh man. I was wondering who that big monster guy was. I was like, what the fuck is he going to do with that thing?
All right, Steve, you had something you wanted to show Doc. Pull it out.
Let's see what's up. Oh, hell yeah.
The reflection in the blade.
Ooh, I love it. That looks great.
I'm thinking of using this as a print for number 2.
Nice.
I thought that was a cover.
All right. There's one change you need to make.
Mm-hmm.
You've either got to shrink the index finger or make the other fingers bigger. See the thumb in relation to the index finger?
Yeah, the thumb should be a bit thicker, but
right here.
Yeah, either the thumb's got to be bigger or white out your top line on your index finger and shrink it down.
I think I'll make the thumb a bit bigger.
Okay, all right. Either way, and then of course because that index finger is laying over the blade, you want a nice thick heavy shadow under the finger pad. So big thick black line
Closer to the tip of the finger, you want more shade there.
under the pad of the finger. Yep.
So,
great composition.
So make a shadow right here.
No. On the index finger that's up on the blade.
Uh-huh.
Under the pad of the finger, like if you're being fingerprinted.
Right here.
Yeah. Right up under it on the blade, not on the finger, on the blade. You want a thick black line right there because that shows his finger.
Right here.
Yeah, not quite that thick. You want to show that the finger is resting on the back of the blade.
So like that?
Yeah, follow your same contour line, but just thick under that pad. Am I right, Rich? Allie?
Let me see that for a minute, may I?
Let's see. Yeah, that would give a bit of the reflection of the finger on the blade.
And a shadow. You need a shadow on there too.
Yeah, that's what I meant more. I mean, having a slightly dark area. Now, the trick I think would be to fade it.
Give it weight.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I would make the top of the blade slightly thicker, but that's just a personal taste.
Yeah, your line weight on the blade needs to be very thick. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that.
Just the top.
To be specific, the outline of the blade needs to be thicker than the line weight on his mask because a thicker line comes forward.
Yeah.
So
the blade itself, I would leave thin because they're supposed to be sharp and hard to see.
Yeah. At the back of the blade, the point, and then taper it down.
Yeah, because also the back of the blade tends to be thicker.
Yep.
So from here to down here.
Just
there to the hilt.
Well, just your same line going to the fingertip because you've already got a dark shadow coming under the fingertip. So the same line you've got, just a heavier line weight when you ink it.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying?
From here to down here.
Here, Pops, ambigonate me for a second.
Viagrify.
All right. This shoulder, see this thick line here, and then this one is thinner, and the thick line makes the thin line push back. The thick line comes forward.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's it. That's all you got to do.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, no, thank you, sir. Sometimes I teach art, so sometimes I can't help it, and I never want to offend anybody. So thank you for allowing me to do that.
Any tips or tricks is helpful.
Okay. I always appreciate you, Stephen. I think the hardest part of sequential art is not the anatomy. That'll come. It's storytelling. And you've got storytelling down. You are a very good storyteller.
Thank you. But yeah, this is actually the surgeon.
Nice.
Nothing beats a great pair of boobs. That's storytelling for you.
Rich.
Though when I was drawing this face, again, I wanted it to be like in the 1800s,
right.
Where the guy was from.
Right.
Okay.
I looked on Bing and Google, and I couldn't find if they wore a mask during like any kind of surgery.
When? What era?
Well, I figured out what era I was going for, and it was the late 1800s.
So Victorian era, did they wear masks in the surgeries?
Well,
I think they did.
The late 1800s going from 1800s to very early 90s.
Yeah, that's Victorian.
Yeah,
it's Victorian into Edwardian, but yes, so, depending on the exact time frame.
Yeah. So, for that time period, think Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Look at Bram Stoker's Dracula, directed by Francis Ford Coppola. The costuming in that is amazing. I mean, I wouldn't look at it for historical accuracy, but the costuming is amazing.
Well, I was going to say there are illustrations. I can't remember the guy's name that illustrated Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah,
Those are great.
They are amazing, and they'll give you a good feel for what the Victorian, early Edwardian looked like. Excuse me. Apologies.
Yeah. I looked up masks for doctors in that area.
Uh-huh.
And all I got was plague doctor mask. Plague masks.
Yeah. I don't know if they did or not, to be honest, because let's see, it's going to depend on when germ theory was first postulated. So look up right now. Look up germ theory, and it'll give you the date.
I mean, if it is the plague doctor mask, then that's cool. I can redraw this with that.
Right.
You said germ theory.
Yeah, look up germ theory. I'm out of ink. Need more.
Germ.
I mean, out of lead. Hey, Quentin. Good to see you, buddy.
Hello, Quentin.
Looking at the actual pictures of some Victorian surgeons, they're not wearing masks.
I didn't think so, because I know that Civil War was Victorian era also, and those guys weren't wearing masks.
Well, they did.
I wasn't sure, so I wasn't going to contradict you. And
yeah, well, I admit I was wrong. So.
I was just making a guess.
That looks great, Rich.
Oh, thanks, man.
I mean, having someone cover their face, no big deal. But yeah, I found some actual photos, and they're definitely not wearing masks.
Good for you, Allie. Good research. I don't think people realize how much research we do in comic books.
I don't research anything. I just use it from memory, and I call upon the gods to give me my information that I automatically know.
Yeah, whatever.
Because I am all-seeing, all-knowing, craptastic dance of the world. That's me.
Whatever. That's why
Lewis Pasteur is.
I loves me some pizza.
I guess who invented germ theory?
Pasteur.
Who invented pizza? I wanted to kiss their feet from now on.
Was it Pasteur?
Yeah, Pasteur.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Louis Pasteur.
Louis Pasteur.
Look, I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret. You ready? Invigorating your pops.
No.
First degree was in medicine. Before psychology.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was somewhere like the 1960s. I mean the 1860s.
Yeah, 1860s. I need a thumbtack. Where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone?
So,
I searched the world over and I thought I found true love. You met another and
actually, I could probably redraw this.
Is that an old person song?
You were
That was
gone.
from Hee Haw, Rich.
Oh, it was from Hee Haw? That was before my time.
That was from Hee Haw. That was like
that was from when I was like 3. I didn't watch TV. I was too busy still pissing my pants when I was 3.
There's times when Doc takes me back to my mom's living room. I want to mute him.
Hey, look, you want to see something cool? Look at this.
If he starts talking about the fucking Waltons, I'm booting his ass. I'm
Jesus
just
Christ.
Hey, Rich, do you know what this is?
What? Do I know what is? What is that? It's either an eraser or it's one of those little Ritz crackers that I used to eat.
It is a petrified pink pearl. Listen. That's a pink pearl eraser from the 90s. This is my current one.
You know, that's an allegory for my libido. You know.
Oh.
You mean back in the 90s you was hard?
I couldn't resist.
Did you just say back in the 90s you was hard and now you're soft?
I just said that.
Is that what I said?
I did not hear that.
Is that what I said?
That's what you said. It's like you were like, this is my eraser from the 90s, and it's like bang, bang, bang. And I'm like, this is my eraser now. And I was like, and I'm like, oh my God, that's an allegory for my libido right now.
I have lost my pencil.
That too.
I've lost my pencil.
Oh no.
Give me something to write on.
Oh my God.
I don't feel tardy.
Oh my God, where did I come up with that? Why?
So since I keep seeing that Plague Doctor mask, I probably do another print with that mask.
I have lost the pencil I was using. Where?
Hey, Doc.
Recertification test from 2005.
Hey,
when a
Doc.
person needs more and more of a substance to become high, this is known as which of the following? Tolerance, withdrawal, addiction, substance rebound syndrome.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
Doc.
Yeah.
If your pencil was in your ass, you know where it was.
You interrupted me just to say that bullshit. Oh my God.
That's what I say to everybody who loses something. And
I love
sometimes that's
DrawStreams.
interesting.
Oh wait, you were right. It was right up my ass.
See?
Get out of there.
Especially if there's a snake, it'd bit you.
No, if it was a snake, it would have bit someone else because they wouldn't dare.
It was right in front of you. It'd have got you.
That's what we used to say all the time in the military. If it was a snake, it'd have bit somebody else because it wouldn't dare.
The only time we talked about snakes in the military was, oh, that dude would fuck a snake if you'd hold its head.
If you hold it straight.
Or that
Yeah,
dude
hold
would
it straight.
pile of rocks if
Well, let me
you
get
told
in
him
there.
there's a snake in it. You know, everybody knows the whore dude's right. And that dude would fuck a pile of rocks if you told him there's a snake in it.
Jeez. Can't take Pops anywhere.
Can I ask everybody here a question? Is everybody here tired enough of Ryan Reynolds right now? Are we tired of Ryan Reynolds finally?
Who?
Ryan Reynolds. You know, Deadpool. You know, in every single movie that he's in, he's Deadpool. Right now, if like the last movie that he was in, it had Deadpool, the Hulk, Elektra, and friggin' Gamora. And the one before that, it was like Deadpool, Black Adam, and Wonder Woman. You know, and it's the last bunch of like Netflix movies he's been in have been in franchise superhero movies or something.
Oh, I don't watch a lot of
Good, don't, because it's like every single movie that he is in, it's the same friggin' character.
I haven't seen any any new Deadpool movies. I've seen like.
Well, there's the first two.
two.
I was being, forgive me, Stephen. I was being a little facetious. You see, Ryan Reynolds' acting ability is so limited.
He was being
insufficient. Yeah, I was being facetious and intransigent and stuff. Big word.
Word of the day. Insufficient.
So, yeah, that word, the big one. You know, like I've been described in my youth. Oh, anyway, what was I going to say? No, it's like every single Ryan Reynolds movie, he plays Ryan Reynolds. And Ryan Reynolds is now inexplicably Deadpool in every movie that he's in.
I know,
whenever
right?
I exactly.
Before he was Deadpool?
Yes.
He was Deadpool before he was Deadpool.
No, I
So
said wasn't he Hal Jordan?
Yes.
Before he was Deadpool?
Yes, he was Hal Jordan before he was Deadpool.
Actually,
Okay,
I think
then
he
he's
was
Hal Jordan
Deadpool
in
before he
everything.
was that. Because didn't Wolverine Origins come out first?
Yes,
Oh,
that's right.
you're right.
That's right.
You're right,
That's
Alan.
right.
That horrible version, yes.
Yeah, the one where it's like
I love the intro cinematic to that, where basically they're going through time. The rest of the movie sucks. So,
Yeah. How are you going to sew shut the mouth of
the merc with the mouth?
The merc with the mouth.
Exactly.
You can't.
Wouldn't that heal?
Him up.
And wouldn't that heal since everything else heals?
Yes, it would.
Yeah, man.
Stupid.
So they effed up like super big time.
Stupid.
I remember
it is stupid.
once.
But then when you think about all the lines that guy's had in the movie since then, great idea.
Oh my God.
I remember in the last Deadpool movie. I think Allison mentioned this. When he went back in time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, that was good. That was a great part.
When he was trying to kill Hitler.
there was the outro scenes where one of them, his Deadpool, went up to the first one that was first introduced.
Yeah.
And shot him in the head.
Yep, killed his ass.
Yeah,
dead.
that's when it was reading. It was reading the Green Lantern script, and it's like, pow! don't do the Green Lantern, whatever.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I know, right?
He did that. He also shot the other. He also shot the other Deadpool in the head.
Yes, he did.
And,
yes, he did.
And then he faced Logan and said, "Love your work."
Yeah.
And then shot his counterpart a couple more times to make sure he stays dead.
Yes. And then he goes back to get Hitler and he goes, maximum effort. You can do this. You can do this.
Well, the Hitler scene, there was a different take of it where he pulls out like a marker to scribble a mustache.
Yeah.
I believe that one they didn't actually film, but I know that was like part of the script or something.
Yeah. I'm sure.
That would have been hilarious.
Oh, not that line, Doc. What are you doing? Okay, there you go. I have these conversations with myself even when I'm alone because
I have conversations with myself all the time. No, you
I was
don't.
going to say most artists work alone, and
They
you
do.
will eventually start talking to yourself.
That is very true. Oh my God, I've mastered that. I have conversations, deep, roving conversations,
and they usually start with, "Put the pencil down, Doc. It's time for a break. Put it down. Walk away now."
For me, it's are you nuts?
Yep, get that.
I am.
Yes, I am. Very.
Don't that. It's not done yet.
Yeah.
The handle's wonky. Change it.
My classic is, what was I thinking?
I hate that word wonky. That's the most unnecessary fucking word in the universe.
Manky.
Or
moist, delicious flesh. That's the worst sentence ever in the fucking humanity. Ick.
I like the British word manky. This one's going a bit manky or yompy.
Has anyone seen the new Multiverse of Madness?
Yes, I have. It's really good.
It is.
It's very good. It's a very, very good movie. I'm surprised about it. It's awesome.
What movie?
Multiverse of Madness.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I enjoyed
The
it.
Doctor Strange movie. Yeah, it's fantastic. What did you see it, Steve?
No, I didn't. Not yet.
Oh, you got to see it, man. It's really good.
I need to see it.
Yes, you should. It's really
I'll
good.
get a Jack Sparrow copy of it.
I heard I learned that they brought in the Illuminati in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir. That's right.
So I can't wait. I can't wait to see how that played out.
Kiss from a rose on the ooh, the most. Yeah. Now that you're rose. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was still on. Oh, shit.
Y'all, if you ever tune in to a Rich DrawStream, that's exactly what you get. My man will just lose his mind, forget where he is. He starts singing along.
Yeah, I'm
And it's
like
funny as hell.
Yeah, the meds have clearly worn off right now, and I'm oh God. I'm farting indiscriminately. I'm looking at YouTube while I'm trying to draw flappers with weapons and pearl necklaces and stuff. You know, just like what the hell am I doing?
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it like I'm gonna do like the crisscrossy pantyhose and shit that Brits wear that they think it's sexy. It's so funny. I mean, it's like they have like this super fucking big pattern, big crossy pattern of like the leg stockings and stuff like that, and then they rip the front. And I'm just like, honey, those holes are big enough that you're gonna put your foot through them. What the hell is the purpose of that shit? And it's like, hello, I want to do that, and I'm gonna make my eyelashes really big, and it makes me sexy. And I'm like, it does not make you sexy. You know what you look like? You know what you look like? You look like a mustache that's smiling and frowning at the same time. Like, stop. Enough with your big eye fucking lashes and shit.
Easy, Rich. I'm your inner voice.
Oh,
easy.
Attention with that one.
Oh wait, I lost my filter. Where is it?
Rocky turned around and he said, "Oh."
You know what he's saying?
That's all he said, dude. He didn't even like.
No, he said something. He spoke to me.
He said, "Oh." That's all he said. Yeah, you can translate that however you want. As soon as you said something about big flappy eyebrows and shit, or big flappy eyelashes, he turned around and went, "Oh." So he's listening.
Well, and then it's like, then they put enough makeup on their face to like put Max Factor out of business. Just give me a break. It's like
why can't you
maybe it's Maybelline? You know, it's like they put on the bronzer. They're the whitest white people you'll ever meet in your life, but then they put on the bronzer, whatever the fuck it is. Same thing. And then it's like they look like they're from the Jersey Shore TV show, but without the Brooklyn, with that Staten Island accent or something. You know, it's like, wow, you couldn't be more retarded if you tried. Actually, you tried really hard and you succeeded. Check that out.
Don't ever challenge anybody in today's society not to be dumber. Don't ever challenge.
Yeah, that's a hard truth right there.
I promise you. I
know.
You'll be bombarded with stupid, and you'll be like, what the fuck happened?
I don't know what happened. I don't know. It's all that inbreeding, I guess.
Do not challenge our society not to show more stupid, dude.
It's all that inbreeding, I swear. People will double down on the stupid.
It is not inbreeding. It is every child a trophy generation. Don't spank your children because that's abuse.
We are living in the prequel to the movie Idiocracy.
Yeah, we are right there on the threshold.
I do not want to be the guy that wakes up in 500 years to see what the fuck has happened.
500 my ass. We're about 10 years away from there.
Oh look, we got.
Yeah, we're not that far.
What's up, Zoob? What's up, buddy?
Zoob.
You know what's gonna happen? Doc, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be the great war. It's gonna be the great war of transgender identities.
I think it's going to be the offended versus the what?
It's the offended. It's going to be the offended versus the triggered.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you trying to?
That's going to be the Third World War. It's going to be the offended versus the triggered, and they're all going to be like, "I'm offended." Yeah, well, I'm triggered. Yeah, and then they're going to tweet about it for hours, and then they're going to get like war injuries, like finger cramps and stuff like that, you know.
So here's a question I asked a leftist on Facebook talking about Twitter and Elon Musk.
What'd he say?
I just asked the question. I said, if you're afraid of free speech, what does that say about you? Not what does it say about people who believe in free speech?
Oh God! Did he give you a loaded answer or some shit like that?
No, I got
my
blocked.
hair. Get out of my hair.
I got blocked.
Yeah,
You got blocked.
Yep.
Just from that?
Yep.
That's
By that
boring.
person.
As a well, you know what? I don't even. See, here's the thing. I mean, for someone who identifies themselves as a lefty or a righty, I mean, on my end, I'm like, I'm just me. I don't give a fuck. There are things that are wrong on both ends of the spectrum, and it's like, and for me, it's like to me, a lot of really really hard lefties are more insane in a lot of ways because
Yeah, I've got a.
what it does, man, is a lot of the arguments that are put up like that. It's like it hits it. The arguments are for the minutia of things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well,
I mean, it's things that it's like they don't really matter all that much in the grand scheme of things.
One of my friends from the coffee house is transgender.
Coffee.
Going from female to male.
What can we do?
And
good luck for her. I hope he makes it well.
We got the
he's okay.
He's doing. Yep. And he's doing good. But he said, and I quote, that it is not a mental illness to be transgender. It's a mental illness to try to ram it down everyone's throat and expect them to swallow.
Yeah, well, it is. It's
I'm
the
like,
truth because
that's the truth about any opinion, about anything. You can't
that's absolutely true.
You can't just scream and holler and say I'm offended and think that makes any kind of a valid point about anything.
It doesn't make any valid point about it. It doesn't. No, of course not.
What do you think?
Of course not. I don't listen to. I don't pay attention to my lefty friends because.
Hey, baby girl.
I don't pay attention to my lefty friends because a lot of times they get a little fucking insane with it.
Yeah.
I'm like, calm down. Calm the fuck down a little bit.
I have one friend.
It's not fatal.
I've known him since high school, and he is a leftist, but he's a traditional leftist, not a modern one. And
we're drawing. We're not politicking. Come on.
Well, all I'm saying is, we're always cordial with each other online and in life.
Yeah.
And people are freaked out because we're buddies. I'm like, no,
I have plenty of people who are on the right who are friends. I consider everybody here a friend. I'm about as left as you can go. I don't give a shit. So.
Exactly right.
Friends, man. It's like we're friends, though. We don't like.
Yeah, it comes down to are you a good person or not?
We don't agree with each other.
Yeah, I don't have to agree.
I'm a terrible human being.
Well, we know. I don't have to agree. I don't have to agree with a person to be their friend.
I got Brian Christgau. I got Rich. I got all these people that are definitely on the other side of the political spectrum from me, but we're friends.
Right. And Allie, like she just said.
I mean, I don't even, unless you like hate me because I'm on the other side, we're cool.
No,
right?
never.
Never.
You
because
you're
never.
on
The other side.
Speaking of which, where is Christy?
Christy is at Asian Invasion.
I spoke to Christy a little while. She's not feeling very well. She's rather tired. So she's not going to make it today.
She's probably got the coof.
Oh, no.
Well, it's either that or she ate too much. I'm going to shut up. I'll shut up.
Oh, Rich.
I'm going to shut up.
Rich.
I will shut up.
Get you, bro. She's going to get you.
I know. She will. She's going to get me. She's going to get her little ninja on and like fucking come after me with her chopsticks of death. Oh my God.
You think those drawings those other guys did to you? Just wait. Don't piss.
Oh, I know. She'll put a little dot where my penis is supposed to be and say, "That's when you have an erection."
Never fuck with artists. They can draw.
Wait, what was that?
Never fuck with an artist. They can draw.
Yes, they can. There's a certain person in my life that I know of that I'm gonna draw. And I'm going to make this certain person like die in the worst possible way. I think assaulted sexually by a bunch of farm animals, and
oh my God.
And then they say we're not going to call you back.
Oh my God!
Rich,
I know.
When he says he's a horrible person, he proves it a moment later.
I am a horrible human being.
Just believe him when he tells you.
Believe me when I say. Oh,
As long as it's not me, I don't care. So,
deep
I finished
down,
my
we're all a
rough.
little fucked up, but with the magical one's crazy enough to admit it. I'm like, oh please.
So I finished the rough.
Uh,
From here, it'll go to ink, and I got to put the little guy in down here who's getting his head knocked off.
you're not just gonna do what I would do and have the guy down and basically have the head being crushed.
Well, no, because there's more story after this. This is the big surprise entry.
Guy look like Rich.
No.
What about Rich?
This is the surprise entry of this character in the story.
What about Rich? What about the entry of Rich? I don't get that. What do you mean? What's going to enter Rich?
Can we have the guy he's punching look like Rich?
No. This is these are two critically important characters that are introduced on this page. Or in this.
I'm not important enough to get punched.
Now I do have Rich being disemboweled in a different panel.
Nice. How do I get disemboweled? Is it like by a pair of eyeglasses or something? Or
I'm not going to tell you. That's a heavy spoiler scene.
I gotta draw something else. Now because here. All right, I'm gonna do something here. Gotta take this off. That's a flapper with a lethal gun weapon thing.
I think in America and in the West, we would restore ourselves to sanity if we started beating the shit out of our kids again. When they're stupid, beat them. Beat the stupid out of them.
I've seen too many TikTok short videos on YouTube to the point like, are you stupid or something?
Right.
Like,
TikTok is definitely where I go for all my news and information.
A good example. I saw a video of these two girls. They go into a pet store to buy a bunch of goldfish. And you know the goldfish are freshwater fish.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yep.
And
no, what happens?
They brought back a goldfish, and it was like a couple of dozen of them, or probably just a dozen.
And they freed them into the ocean.
Yes, they did. And
oh my God!
Nicely done.
And they acted like they were heroes for it.
Oh my God!
For Christ's sake.
They were acting like as if they released them into the wild. Be free.
Yeah,
they're gonna be free. All right, they're gonna be free.
Yeah, they're gonna
free
be
to die
in another minutes.
Yeah.
That's like the most painful death you can give.
Yeah.
Give them, and they don't even realize it.
Yeah, if they're lucky, they got eaten by something first.
Yeah. I just remember college kids eating them, swallowing them whole when we were young.
College kids. I remember people doing that in my elementary school.
Well, yeah, but that's in elementary school. You did it because you thought it would taste good.
No, they did it because they were dumb.
Right now.
I'm pretty sure they did it because they were boys.
Or just dumb.
Oh, now I know some girls that killed bugs and did all kinds of goofy shit too.
Oh, y'all, I did a horrible. We were dissecting worms.
No comment.
And I took my formaldehyde covered worm and I tossed it in the fish aquarium.
So you think that's bad?
It killed all
again.
the
I'm
fish.
sorry. Nice.
It killed all of them over the weekend, and I felt terrible.
Oh my God! You know what I did? I put a firecracker in a frog's mouth.
Oh my God,
Oh
Rich.
God.
Well, Your Honor, I remember this one time.
This is my not surprised face.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was pretty horrible. Actually, I was traumatized for a little while. I was like, why the fuck did I do that? I'm like, because I'm an evil bastard.
I've gone hunting and actually hunted, but I ain't never just.
I've never hurt an animal.
I ain't gonna say that I haven't giggled a couple times when Zeus come running back into the yard with something hanging out of his mouth. Okay, but that's what he does.
Yeah, that's right.
He's a freaking wolf dog. That's what
he's a carnivore,
does, right? But it's funny sometimes, and sometimes it's like, oh, Zeus, that was a cute little chipmunk. What'd you kill it for? But it's like
Hungry.
he's not even hungry, dude. He just
I would be hungry.
Dude, he's got the hunter in him. He really does.
That
He's
instinct,
out where
yeah.
there's lots of stuff to kill.
I used to sometimes feel bad when my cat would kill something, but
Sometimes I feel bad, and sometimes I kind of giggle. It kind of just depends on how big the thing is in his mouth when he's coming back across.
I was moving the kiddie pool.
Oh, Zeus! But if it's big, I go right on, dude.
where sometimes a cat would always bring their owner a dead bird as a gift.
They do. I was moving the kiddie pool in the backyard a few summers ago, and my jack rat was with me. That little field mice moved about an inch, and that dog went pow, like a cobra strike, and killed it.
Nice.
Instantly.
We're trying to kill rats.
Yes, that instinct just came. He'd never even seen one before, but wham, got it.
Ate it. Yeah.
No, he didn't eat it. He just killed it instantly. Insta kill.
Nice.
Bit its skull.
Insta kill. Crunch.
And then
he
looked at me like, I can't believe I just did that. May I have a milk bone, please?
I have a milk bone.
Get something, get the taste out my mouth.
Yeah, I got to get this taste out of my mouth.
I just crushed a brain over here.
Yeah.
I love crushing brains. Brains, crush them.
I'm crushing your brain. I'm crushing
your brain.
All right. How does that top panel look now? It's supposed to look like a
Okay.
I like your perspective.
I have to stop drawing real soon.
Yeah, your perspective looks good.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Actually, I like the storytelling on it. It looks really good.
Yeah, Quentin.
Good
one, bro.
Yep.
Good one, bro.
Yep, that sounds correct.
We're so mean, you guys.
Or Control Z. It's Control Z.
Dude. Look, like I said, sometimes Zeus comes across the yard with something in his mouth and I kind of cringe, and other times it's kind of funny. It just depends, I mean, because he runs through the electric, shot collar. Like he'll hear something down by the lake and his ass will shoot right through that barrier.
Yeah.
Like it ain't even there. Boom, straight for whatever he heard, right?
Yeah.
And you come trotting back a little while later, all soaking wet with a fucking whatever, a possum
beaver
hanging out of his mouth or a muskrat or something. And it's kind of funny, especially when he comes back through that electric shock perimeter and he's all wet. That's why you don't leave the yard and run down and run through the lake, dummy.
That's funny.
They're big, fucking aggressive, violent dogs. They're that's what they are.
Yep.
You okay? Sally?
What?
What?
All right.
I don't think he was talking to me. All right.
Whoa. But yeah, I got 2 cups out of that, Doc. 2 big cups. I'm good.
Nice. Yeah,
I never operated an electric coffee pot before today.
Really?
Not with any kind of success.
Listen, I've told this story before. I'll tell it again.
I like the old percolator, dude.
I was in boot camp. I had the quarterdeck watch, and that meant at 0400 wake up the duty petty officer, which is the same thing as a drill instructor. And on the list of
woke
shit
him up without coffee, your ass was hung.
on the list of shit to do was flip on these lights at this time, sound reveille at this time, wake up the DPO. No, make coffee, wake up the DPO.
Yeah,
I had no idea how to make
like a
coffee.
general order that they don't tell you about.
Yes. I had no idea how to make coffee, and I knew what would happen if I woke him up without coffee. So the last roving patrol came in and reported to me, and I looked at one of those guys, and he looked like he was 30, and I'm like, oh, thank God. I said, buddy, do you know how to make coffee? And he's like, yeah, why? I was like, oh, man. So I told him, and he was like, yeah, if you get me out of my last patrol or my last lap around the division. I'm like, yeah, you're relieved. He was like, boom, he made the coffee. I was like, oh, thank you, God. Thank you, God.
Now look.
But that's when I learned.
I like a percolator. And if
I
none
do
of
too.
you have ever had actual coffee made in a percolator, you don't know what the fuck coffee is.
Percolated coffee is good. Pour over is good.
Best.
I'm not really a French
Coffee
press
is
guy.
the best. That's the way it's supposed to be made.
And every now and then, I get a craving for good old MRE instant coffee.
Oh God, Doc, you're fucking gross, dude.
Man, you talk about it's triple
You don't have to tell
caffeinated.
me. My son's got plenty of it. You don't even have to tell me. I know
Yeah, it's
exactly
triple
what-
caffeinated. And we used to wake up when you couldn't have a fire because you're tactical. You just put it in your lip like a dip. And that was your morning coffee.
Dude. No, that's just nasty.
Nice, good stuff.
N-ass-T is what that shit is.
It's good stuff. It's not for every day. Just when I'm feeling nostalgic for the old days.
Look, I tried that shit one time because there was no coffee, and it was like, nope, we ain't doing that shit. Nope. It's not gonna go down. Nope, and nope.
I do tell you this, Pops. For Christmas, I'm going to get you a bag of Safe House Ethiopian coffee. You will lose your mind how good it is.
Buy me some coffee. Buy me some Bahala Java, bro.
No, I'm buying you some Safe House Ethiopian. It is internationally ranked among the top 10.
That doesn't mean anything to me. I know Valhalla Java is some strong, bootyful shit. I like it.
I know you'll love this coffee, period. Been a coffee fiend my whole life. When I first had it, I said to this coffee, I said, "Coffee, where have you been all my life?"
And it said in Ethiopian, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's exactly what it said. But now I'm available through SafeHouseCoffeeRoasters.com. This is not a paid endorsement. Friends of mine own the place. Look them up online. Look up their reviews. When you get your coffee, you're the third set of hands to touch it. That's how fresh it is.
Jesus Christ. It's virginal.
Yes.
Like me. I'm a virgin.
They're picked and shipped by the plantation, and then the roasters roast them. The barista brews it if you go in the shop. If not, it comes to you, and you are the third set of hands to touch that coffee. Amazing stuff.
In about a couple of months, I'm going to be going to another convention. This time,
Which one?
Infinity Toys.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to get a booth there.
All right.
That's done. I hope you get it.
Yeah, stream from there if you get it.
Yes, please.
So we can watch.
Yes, I want to watch. I like watching.
No, this isn't my first time. My first time doing a booth, but this is my first time doing a booth with actually having a comic done in hand.
Yeah.
The pinky is too long.
So,
my eyes are getting worse. Gotta fix it.
I got about like 4 months.
You can prepare enough for that time.
Which
you should be able to do everything in one
getting,
shot.
2 books done. Issue 2 of this.
Well,
and,
concentrate on making the one you're doing the best one possible.
I know.
Okay, good. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
One thing I learned while doing this is that don't do 2 books at the same time. Do one at a time.
I'm definitely not following that advice.
Only Ramitas and Cuberts can actually do 2 at a time on a monthly.
And Perottas.
And Perottas.
Though once my skill probably gets up, then maybe I'll try to do 2 at a time. But yeah.
I'm doing a threesome right now.
Oh my god.
I know.
It's just rich.
It's just rich. It's rich. Dirty rich.
It's just rich.
It's just rich.
Yeah, I got some stuff I need to prep up. I need to get handmade and stuff.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, Wakanda's got some badass coffee too. I'm just saying.
Wakanda coffee?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I have no idea.
All right, good. Because I got a little worried there. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I got to sneeze.
Pull that. Bless you.
No. Never.
All right, I'm stopping.
Why?
Because from here on, it's just inking, and I don't ink on while I hold the drawing board because I'm using a brush.
Fine.
I love a good splayed hand, Rich. Love it.
Oh, what? Oh, what, this thing?
Yeah, I love a good splayed hand. I like drawing them. I like seeing them in comics. They're expressive, dynamic, powerful. I love it.
There's Cassandra being all nice and casual. It's like, yeah, she's gonna kill you. Definitely gonna kick Deborah's ass. That's for sure.
Deborah.
What's your character's name again? I completely forgot because it's not that
Master.
important.
Master.
Oh, that's mean.
Just getting bad between you two.
No, I actually every time Doc rips me, I have growing love for him when he fucking does that because he's so damn good at it.
Right
awesome.
back at you, brother.
No, dude, I'm dead serious, man. It's fucking, it's hilarious. The back and forth between us is fucking hilarious. Because
we got to do a face-off.
We would never. Not only we're both rather competent artists, we know what the fuck we're doing, and we never actually mean what the hell we're saying. And the one-upsmanship is fucking hilarious.
Yes.
It is a sight to behold.
Let me stir this shit up a little bit. Sure, you don't.
Pops, you are the 3 and the 2 meat sandwich. Go away.
I am not your 3 meat sandwich.
I just said that. I am sashaying away.
Rich, take
Word.
Take your meds.
I have no meds left.
Not even here. See, I'm gone.
You can't see me. I'm not here. Doo-dah, doo-dah. We would sing that to ourselves on Paris Island when you're doing the camouflage cover and concealment class. You can't see me. I'm not here. Doo-dah, doo-dah. You can't see me. I'm not here. While you're wearing your ghillie suit, face paint, and covered in mud down in the bushes, and they can't see you. That was the attention getter. Every class you do
they can hear you, so you're still
has an attention getter, like throwing a grenade under the bleachers. That's just a flashbang to scare the shit out of something to wake them up. So the recruits are standing facing the jungle wood line, and there's 10 of us right there in front of them, and they can't see us. And the instructor's talking about the art of camouflage, cover, and concealment, and we all start singing, "You can't see me, I'm not here, doo-dah," and they laugh, and then we all stand up and open fire on them with blanks. Scare the hell out of them.
I dropped the grenade in general direction. Boom! You ain't standing up, doo-dah, doo-dah. You ain't standing up.
Did anyone say sandwich? Dang, I'm hungry.
I know, I'm kind of getting
You don't
hungry.
want what Rich is selling, though, Rhea. I'm just saying. You don't want none of his sandwich. Just saying. It's got 3 meats in it.
Is it Rion or Ryan?
I don't know. There's no pronunciation.
Spell it for us phonetically, Ryan. Rion.
He's like, what the fuck do you mean? We're doing this. So, like I said, if you scroll up through here, you'll see all the posts or all the links for pretty much everybody who's been on the show, except for Steven and Allison and Rich.
What about us?
You can drop links in the chat where people can find you and your stuff because you're the only ones that really don't have a.
Pops, I'm doing a new trailer. That's why you don't have that one.
You're doing what?
We're doing a new trailer for Pariah. You'll have that one.
Well, give me one either way.
I shall.
Stephen B, you need to drop a link in the chat. Rich, Allison.
My Instagram.
Drop your links.
All right, I'll do it in a few minutes. I'm bored. Can't do it now.
That's why we're here. Just like
Rich, let me see that hand.
Why?
Let me see that hand again. I love that shading. That looks great. That looks
Thank you.
great.
Thank you,
Fantastic.
sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Looks good.
My Twitter.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to draw hands. You have to draw them about 10,000 times to get them wrong. You know, it's like
It's like I said, you got to be willing to shed those tears.
Yeah, shed the tears of
frustration.
Shed the fucking the tears of frustration. What is that rule? It's like get 10,000 bad drawings out of you before you even get a decent one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I've been doing it for a while. I'm still a term. Let's see, what the fuck is this? Okay. I'm just using arbitrary shapes to define the depth of what she's doing, and I got to draw really big circles in a few minutes. Yep. There it is.
Yep.
You're gonna get out what F tool? Is that what you said?
Yes, don't say it. I have to say it. Sorry.
Jeez.
There you go.
Can't take him anywhere. Crimson Legends #2 on Indiegogo. Sign up
Can't
today.
take me anywhere. Can't take me anywhere.
And while you're over on Indiegogo, sign up for the mailing list for Pariah Blood and Mud. Just look up the word Pariah.
Up there somewhere.
You'll find it.
Up there.
Oh, I'm sure it's there.
And if anyone has missed out on Chris Dungeons #1, you can still get it.
Yes.
When
Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. Meant to big in it. Hold on.
Look at this cover, you guys. Look at this.
Oh, I like that cover. That's a nice
great.
cover.
Great.
Woo! I loves it.
And it's in the chrome foil.
Ooh. Gets me around.
All right, guys, I'm going to go and grab a late lunch.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. And I'll be back to watch the show-offs. At what time is show-offs?
Anywhere between 3 and 3:15. They'll just pop in whenever you do.
Roger that. So panel.
4 o'clock. Cindy's 4 o'clock is Cindy.
Yeah.
You know,
always a pleasure to hang out with you, phenomenal artists.
Make sure you're back for that because Cindy said she had stuff to show us.
Yes, I will be here. And Chat, Quentin, Ryan, Shadowhawk, you guys all rock. Good to see all you guys.
Yeah, I'm okay.
The doctor
People are better than I am.
is out.
All right, see you later.
Wow, the doctor's out. That's
a friend of mine showed me how to draw hands, and what he told me to do was
keep drawing hands.
Well, yeah, that.
That's the way you can do it.
But to first make a gesture with your hand, and hold on.
I didn't have a problem with hands.
Okay, someone else got it. To make a gesture with your hand, like make a fist, or I don't know, or give the finger.
That's a gesture.
And don't even look at the hand.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
All right, that's a very odd way of saying don't how to draw a hand. Oh, look what I brought. Ready, Pops.
Mm-hmm.
Please make me bigger. Steph Wilson boob drawing.
Okay. Great.
What tool is this?
This is the Steph Wilson boob drawing assistant tool. This helps me draw boobs the right way, that Steph Wilson way. Because Steph Wilson is God. Steph Wilson draws the greatest boobs ever. And he is a God, though I worship Steph Wilson's boobs. And I shall draw them this way forever, because only he can draw boobs the way that boobs are meant to be drawn, as complete and absolute circles. They're completely circles. And there's nothing better than Steph Wilson's boobs as he draws boobs. Only Steph Wilson can draw boobs like this and he has bequeathed me his great template of doom as I now can draw boobs like Steph Wilson can draw boobs. Jesus Christ. Right.
But yeah, his method of drawing hands.
I mean, I just have a dime and a nickel and a penny and a quarter,
okay.
and it's like, A, B, C, D, right? It's like,
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You go from, all right, wait.
No, wait, actually.
Puberty. Wait. Puberty. Teenager.
Rich.
Full-grown woman.
No, actually.
Aunt Rose!
Oh, fuck.
Actually, I got that mixed up. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to look at the hand, but you're not supposed to look at the paper.
Well, that's I don't know. To me, that would train your hand if you did that. To do it unconsciously. The best way to draw a hand is to look at your hand and then draw it. Or take a picture on your smartphone of your hand in different poses, especially your fingers in its infinite variety of positions you can guide them into. Take a picture and then draw the shit. I mean, there is a basic way. I mean, where the fuck is it?
Whenever
Pops, can I have a little bit of a window for a minute? Is that possible? All right. The way that I would draw a hand. Now, if you look at the palm muscles over here, like you have one over here for the thumb, another one here that connects to the pinky. So for me, it's like, all right, there's this, and there's the pinky muscle. Okay. It's kind of a little bit of a triangle. This is more like an oval. Okay. So then you have the rest of the hand. Now, the rest of the dimension of the hand, you just fill up like this because it just goes around here. Right? And then, to me, you go in, and if you're going to draw a hand by itself, you want to put your knuckles in first, something like this, if you can see it. And then your hand goes in a radius like this. Like I have, because I'm doing this the other way. So,
I'll be right back.
There's two bones where the thumb is, and there's 3 for the fingers right over here. And usually the fingers radiate outward. Your index finger and your ring finger are generally the same height. There's obvious some sort of, like maybe there's a genetic component where my ring finger is longer than my index finger, but whatever the fuck. That's just the easy thing about it. And then the pinky is supposed to be 1 digit full beneath the ring finger. And this is supposed to be your ring finger. So that's where your pinky finger is supposed to be as far as height is concerned. And when you divvy these up into 3, because there's 3 bones in the index, middle, ring, and pinky fingers, and there's 2 bones in your thumb. Two different joints in your thumb. It's halfway for each of the ones, and then another halfway like that, and there you go. And always remember that whatever your hand, if you have your hand like this, or if you hand like this, it's a radius. It's a big old circle right over here, like the tips of all your fingers when they're extended. You can imagine a circle right around the edge of your palm that goes out to the extended of the thumb, and then that's where you put your other fingers as you spread them out. But truth to power is, it's like just draw your hands a lot.
Yeah,
that's it. I mean, figure out what's good for you for yourself, because I mean, one person could say one thing, another person could say another, and you could look at Bridgman, you could look at Vern Hogarth, you could look at some of those other artists, art teachers, or whatnot, who are masters or masters of anatomy. That's great, but the only way you're ever going to teach, the only way you're going to learn is if you really literally just do it yourself and figure out the errors and all the other shit by yourself. And then you have to figure it out on your own terms and in your own pace. Because there's no surefire way of doing any of this, no matter what anybody thinks or says or does. There's no surefire way. Because everyone has their own, everyone has their own rhythm, everyone has their own way of learning, everyone has their own pencil stroke of all things. So, that's pretty much it. But yeah, there's the lesson for the day. Whatever. Doop, doop. Ta-da! Time is it? 7:30. Okay, we got another half hour in this thickness. Where's Pops?
I'm here.
Okay, good.
The whole family just came home, so it was kind of loud for a minute, so I muted.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, man. Here you go. La 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 la.
Yes. All right, there we go.
There's Stephen B. Once again. Turn this off because it's getting too bright. Why am I offline?
I should be eating and drawing some.
Ridge, how's Ozzy?
He's great. That cat's good. Ozzy's good. It's Ted we have to worry about. Ted is a 4-year-old black cat with a little bit of white tufts on his face. He turns out he's a little bit anemic, and he's at cat hospital right now, and they're running some tests on whether he has leukemia or not. So it's not good. Yeah, but he's stable, and he's responding to treatment. And if it doesn't get any worse, that's a good sign, So we have to now wait. And Sally and her daughter are beside themselves a little bit. So even though I'm acting like an ass up here, I'm like checking every other 5 minutes to making sure that she's okay. So I'm just hoping everything turns out okay because he is a good cat. I don't like him that much, but he's a good cat. They love him. I'm partial to Ozymandias because he was the cat that replaced Loki when Loki died, and Loki was only 14 weeks old. And that was he died during my cancer treatment. So I'm especially close to Ozzy because Ozymandias looks a lot like him. Ozymandias is a lot dumber than he is, though, because this is a cat. No, this is a cat who runs full speed. He chirps. Oh no! He into the bed frame, into the wall, into the kitchen, into the door, head first. And I'm looking at him with the impact. He goes full speed, like I don't know, like Mach 3, into the wall, and then he's like, "What? Wait, what? Oh, okay, all right, I gotta go." And then he just starts running again, and I'm like, "I'm gonna check this cat for CTE because it's like he has these concussions.
It's just
like, he has to have it." I'm sorry?
Time to run, and he doesn't have room. It's time to run, dude.
Oh, it is. I know it's time to run, but there's like things called, like beds, and it's like crank, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, man.
Time to run. It's time to run, bro.
Is his vision okay?
I know.
I used to have a cat that would do laps, man. It would hit the back of the couch, go around the fucking living room, down the hall, hit the bed, fly up across the headboard, back down the hall, cross the couch again, like he had like a figure 8 track. Right? And he would just run it, and it was like, you'd tell people, don't get in the way. Don't get in the hallway right now.
Don't get in the way. Don't get in the way. He's going to holler.
Don't get in the way because he might just run right over your feet and leave some claw marks, boy.
Oh, God. I can't draw anymore.
I can't draw anymore.
I can't draw anymore today. I'm not hanging up, but I can't fucking draw anymore. I'm like, Jesus, man. I've been drawing since I woke up this morning. No joke. All right, I gotta turn this camera around so I can be presentable in a manageable way. Hello. Let me turn this up this way. Okay, good. Come on, camera. Hello. The feline Fast and Furious. Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Full speed, man. Yum, yum.
Yum, yum. Roll it. What? Roll it.
Do all yours ever get going at once, Allison?
I'm sorry, what?
What happened?
Do all your cats get going at once when it's time to run?
Oh, God.
No, because Ozymandias.
I was asking Allison, Rich.
Oh, I'm sorry, boss.
Yeah, they tend to have what I call the 3 a.m. freakout.
Yeah, we all run at once.
Yep.
Yeah, it's time to run. Meow, 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 meow. That's good.
I have 3 cats, and they chase each other around the house.
Yep. It's like ingrained in them. There's time of day when it's time to run, and even if there's nothing to chase or nothing to play with, they no wildlife to fucking hunt, they still have to run full speed right now.
That is true. That is very, very true.
I love it. That's the one thing I love about cats. Well, I mean, I like the independence of a cat. You know, cats would be like, yeah.
I don't. I rely on it for my emotional stability.
I like them because they're independent. You don't tell a cat what to do. The cat looks at you like, what?
I've told cats what to do, and I've told cats what to do, and just like all the pussy that I've spoken to, it obeys me. Oh, I can't believe I said that. Oh my god.
Oh, Rich.
The opinions expressed in the following.
You don't even get to read it.
I couldn't even read it, man.
You don't even get to read it. You don't get to read it.
Why don't I?
Because that one wasn't even good. That was
Oh, you're not giving me enough of a chance, are you?
that one wasn't even good. How'd you get snapped, bro? Snap.
I disappeared.
Who do you think drew that?
You did.
Yes, I did. That was my Thanos.
It's the most awesome Thanos I've ever seen in my life. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I cannot tell you how tired I am at this point. I'm going to go to sleep after I fucking talk to you. I have to go to work in I have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Uh-huh.
I don't want to. But I will. Fuck.
You gotta do what you gotta do, you know.
What?
I say you gotta do what you gotta do, you know.
I will tell. I'll mention it to you at another point. Why I don't feel like I want to do what I got to do. Trust me. Oh man. Pups, would you mind if I went going? I need to go to the bathroom.
Bye. I didn't need to know. Bye.
I'll see you later, man. Allison, Steven, I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yee. No, you're good. Go do what you gotta do. Thank you, Quentin. But you know, it was just one of those things. Every now and then I get inspired to try and draw something, and it's not very often. That was one of the early attempts to test if I had any ability or not, you know.
Lots and lots of
The
practice.
Electra, the Thanos, the Lady Death, those were like the first 4. Oh, wait a minute. There was a Drunken Frosty in there?
Drunken Frosty?
Yeah. It was a snowman that somebody knocked over in the yard, but it had like a bottle of Cabo laying next to it, and it was puking ice. You know, like it puked and the puke turned to ice, you know, because it's just water. Oh, it was good. It was really good. And it was like laying down in the yard with a house behind it and shit, you know. It was like, oh, dude, this is great. It's Drunken Frosty, you know. And I thought someday I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see a snowman in somebody's yard. I'm gonna run up, knock it over, and lay an empty bottle of booze next to it.
Someone one time I guess I got bored, but this is when I was living in Kentucky.
You know, Quentin, you can come out to these DrawStreams too, dude. You know that, right? Just saying.
And the neighbors decided to make a snow couch along with the television.
Snow couch, snow family, all of it. You know, snow Christmas tree. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, Steve.
Thank you. After erasing panel 1 of its line work, I think I can now put more detail into it.
All right, Allison. Who is she?
This, I haven't named her yet.
Oh.
Victim 1?
Oh, no, not Victim 1. Victim 1 means you probably won't make it to book 2.
This is something I've been thinking about for a very, very long time. It's taken from something that happened to me when I was a kid.
Ah.
And I've always wanted to do like kind of a horror story that was done in a very stylized style to see if I could scare the crap out of people with crazy art. Basically, kind of cartoony, like real cartoony art, like Calvin Hobbes or something like that. So this is a bit of a test just to see if what I can do with it. So
I like the panel layout and all that. I'm just saying.
Thank you.
Where you got that?
Well,
that's kind of how, like, the layout that I wanted for the first page of the CRoMniverse. We got the first panel, which is Edwin drawing the logo for comic-related madness, where CRoM first appears, right? Second panel is him hitting the send button, sending it to me, and then the big panel is me sitting at my computer receiving that file and popping up in the chair behind me, like behind my chair, and looking at the camera because it's from the behind my chair camera view. Behind me, CRoM pops up and says, "Wait till they get a load of me." It's like he pops out of the computer right there that day when I first received the file. And that's when he's born. And then he just like goes and starts fucking with everybody, right? So that was like the opening page layout, something just like that.
I like it. Yeah, this is going to have kind of a map of the U.S. focusing on the East Coast and basically kind of near where I live.
Right.
But I'm going to draw like a small town look right here, and then I have this, and this is actually going to be a missing persons poster.
Right. Okay, cool.
I don't want to use the name of the person that it actually is inspired by, so I need to make up a name.
I can dig that, yes. We got Rex in the chat. Him and Dave are going to be out here in just a little while. The show-offs will begin. I don't have to worry about it. It's just whenever they get out here. Because usually we start their show at 3:15. But because it's CRoM CoN, we're just kind of meshing everything together. You know what I mean? So
I was going to get going soon myself anyway because I need to eat something as well. And
yeah, as I say, as soon as they're both out here and ready to start, it's like you guys can go back to your lives.
Elston needs protein.
And if they want to both come out a little bit early and start, they can do that too. I don't care. You got till 4:00. At 4:00, Cindy Koepp is here. So Rex, if you want to come out early, you can.
All right, now I think the ceiling looks a lot better with that detail. Since hospitals usually have that kind of panel ceiling. So their floors are usually just, there's no detail to them.
What do you mean there's no details on?
Well, looking at hospital floors, and well, yeah, they have detail on them, but it's like.
Well, I mean, you might have a basic square tile pattern, or if it's just straight linoleum, it's just going to be a basic, really basic pattern. Geez, I'm trying to think. Hospital floors? They just seem like they're like basic white tile pattern. You know, I mean, like you see the squares of the tile maybe, but that's it. There's no pattern on the tiles, just plain white.
I'm looking at pictures of them right now, and it's. Like there's some with detail on, like you said, like they'll be like basic panels.
Mm-hmm.
But some are just kind of just one solid color.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's not a lot. I mean, they're trying to keep it sterile, so they definitely don't want to use colors that show up anything ugly.
Yeah.
They got to keep that shit clean. It's got to be a very basic flat surface. It can't be like tiles with grout, shit like that. Can't have that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I had an idea, but I can't think. So.
I just know that heels click in hospitals and they echo. Click, 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 click.
Yes, they do.
You know.
Yeah.
I went into a hospital wearing just flats, and they clicked because of what the soles were.
Definitely, I know it's like
I think it was
everybody walking by. All you can hear is the click and echo of their freaking footwear. It's like,
I think it was in my school uniform, actually. This is a while ago. So,
well, I mean, for me, it's like I remember sitting in a hallway in the hospital, and it was a pretty busy area, and people coming in and out a lot, and it was just click, 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 click. It was like, man, I gotta go outside. This is horrible.
Most nurses and doctors tend to wear like rubber soles. So,
well, I mean, not the visitors though. They're all dressed up to come visit their people and shit, you know, and
the few times I've stayed in the hospital, they're always like dressed kind of in scrubs and stuff. They'll have, the doctor's coat on type thing, and they always have
hospitals to visit people, not to hang out. I'm just saying. I try to avoid them places in the first place, but
so I've had my stays. MS.
Most everything I've had has been outpatient, and we'll keep going with that. Emergency type shit. But
I was in a hospital for like a month, so
no, see, I couldn't do that.
That sucked.
That would be as bad as prison for 5 years. I can't.
Yeah,
I
didn't have that. I don't know if I'd put it that way, that bad, because I mean.
Well, for me, it's like it being, having to lay in the bed. That's worse than prison.
Oh no, they let me I was allowed to I had like a chair I could sit in, and I could move around. Right. I just needed to contact somebody before I moved because they wanted to make sure I didn't fall.
Right.
But when you're in that long, there's other things.
I couldn't be laid up in a bed like that. That would drive me. Right.
Yeah, I definitely would.
Even when I'm sick, I don't stay in bed. You know what I mean? I get up. I can't do it.
I do, but that's because MS is
Yeah, it's different.
So
I can only speak from my own experience on that, you know.
yeah. I'm trying to debate if I want to have this set in the 90s. That's when the event happened, but I haven't decided.
Rex, the link is in your Twitter inbox, bro. Just letting you know that's where it is.
At some point, I need to go to Higher Lobby and get more supplies. I think my ink pens are about to dry up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We can't have that, man.
No, that slows down production.
Yeah. I wish I could do that shit like you guys do. I'm just saying.
Once this is done being inked, I put it into the scanner, put it on the flash drive, and then start coloring.
So you guys got anything going on coming up in the near future we need to know about?
Yeah, I'll actually be streaming on Twitch probably on Tuesday. I'm going to be going back to trying to stream in my channel twice a week, I'm hoping. So I'll be on that.
What time on Tuesday?
About 2 in the afternoon.
So right after the morning brew. Cool.
Yeah, basically.
Cool. And now y'all know what you're doing after the morning brew. And you're going to go and watch us.
I'm still trying to figure out my streaming schedule because at this point I'm just streaming whenever.
And I am now going to be opening. Of course, we're on the final day of CRoM CoN, so I'm going to be opening booking for all the shows in June. Monday Madness, everything, you know. You want to be on, you want to do a launch party or a countdown, or you want to reserve a spot in CRoM CoN June. This week is the time to do it, you know. All June is wide open for all the shows, so you know you can be part of everything we got going on. We got the DrawStreams. I think Rex and Dave might even talk about bringing in a guest every week for their show, a different guest every week that wants to show off stuff too. So, you know, we're always looking to expand what we're doing. And if you have a show idea and you want to come out and you know, you don't have a platform, you want a place to come out and do your show, I got days where I don't do nothing. People can, you know, put the studio to use and come out here and do a show your own, you know. The Madness Network has no problem promoting what y'all are doing and giving you a place to do it. I mean, that is kind of why I built this thing. So, you know, if we can fill it up with more programming and different stuff, not just what I do. That's why I got Rex and Dave doing a show. It's like, it's not my show, it's their show. You know, this DrawStream is actually Rich's show. Can't tell. No. But you know what I'm saying? It's like it. I mean, other people come up with the ideas, and then I'm like, well, if you want to do it, come on out. Yeah, I do have Sam Vera was going to come out at 5:00 tomorrow night, I think, to talk about his book. I know it's Memorial Day, but the show goes on, bro. You know, it's the show goes on. I haven't missed a show since I started doing this. So, well, I missed one. Day my son got married, I wasn't here, but CRoM CoN still happened. It still went on. The show must go on.
The show must go on.
Missing for your son's wedding is a pretty good reason to miss. So.
Well, yeah, and I even still made I still made a cameo all lit up on moonshine during the show. So. That's the you've seen the pictures with me in the tux, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are from my son's wedding. That actually fell on a CRoM CoN weekend, and it was like, oh crap, show still got to go on. Pete and Phil did a really good job. They ran the show that weekend. I didn't get to watch a lot of it until it was over and I was home, but it was, a good show, and I had fun when I did pop in. I was lit. 5 or 6 different kinds of moonshine. Every time somebody walked by me with a jar, let me have that. Had a blast. Good time. Good time.
You sound like you had a blast.
I did. And like I said, the show went on. I don't ever want to be the guy who doesn't show up, especially like when you guys are looking to me to give you a platform and I book you to a show. It's like I don't ever want to be the guy that can't make it. I hate it, like when the power goes out and shit like that, especially like the day of a show. Okay, 4 or 5 hours before the show, but the power goes out, and where we live, we have no idea if it's going to come back on in an hour or 8 hours. You just don't know. It could be a tree took out power lines or anything. There's all kinds of different shit goes on. So you just don't know. So that's why I always try to have co-hosts. I always try to have, somebody else that can make sure the show go on if something happens to me. That's part of the responsibility of running it, is making sure the show goes on no matter what. And I take it seriously. It's like this is what I want to do now, is fucking provide a platform for everybody and make sure that you guys get eyes on what you're doing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Memorial Day, I'll probably be out here. Like I said, I only had one guest booked because I don't book anything after CRoM CoN. Usually Monday Madness, the day after the show, is for those people who hit me up and go, man, I missed a spot in your show. Can I be in it? Can I be on Monday Madness instead? Everybody pretty much got spots that wanted spots this month, and the panels covered everybody else. So speaking of which, tonight's panel changed. It's going to be a open panel now about fulfillment, logistics, and shipping and that kind of stuff with RJ. Because Paul Roper was going to launch tonight, but because Tank has been moving cross country and got delayed, he hasn't been able to set his studio back up yet. So Paul's campaign ain't ready yet. So we'll still be launching it when it happens. We'll still be launching it on the network, but it just ain't happening tonight. So we're going to come out. We're going to talk about, RJ's fulfillment platform and what he's got going on, and we'll, it'll just be open panel. Anybody can come in, ask questions, whatever. So if you're worried about how you're going to fulfill, or if you have logistics questions or whatever, you want to come out and talk to RJ. That's what we're going to be doing at 9:00 tonight.
Always, that sounds cool.
Program changes in the middle of the show. I didn't find out till last night that they weren't doing the launch party tonight. But we're, like I said, we're just delaying it. It's not that it's not going to happen here or anything. It's just gotta wait. Oof. All right, Rex, Dave, you guys come out now. It's showtime. Guys only got till 4. Let's go. She got 1 hour. That's what I say. And yes, there always should be a backup, no matter what you're doing, man. If it's something where people are counting on you to make something happen, always try to make sure you got a backup in place in case something happens to you and you can't do it. You know, I tell you, I'm going to do something and I can't do it. I probably have already arranged to have somebody do it just in case I'm not there to make sure it gets done regardless, because I told you I was going to do it. You know, my word means something to me.
As the famous song says, show must go on. All right, let's try this again.
There's
Hi.
Texas Dave. It's Texas Dave. It's Texas Dave. We need a theme song for Texas Dave. Somebody give me some rawhide or something. Give me a rawhide. But have the guy singing it with the English accent. That'd be great. Get up, ya rawhide.
What? Jolly hell.
Oh, shit. How you doing, Dave? Welcome back.
Yes, thank you, Pops. Hi, Alison.
So, Allison, I know you wanted to go eat, so...
Yeah, I'm going to drop out.
All right, I will see you
all later.
Tuesday
See you
morning.
later. Yep. Bye.
Okay, bye. Oh, there we go. I take it Rex. I take it Rex will be joining us shortly in a little while.
He was in the chat a minute ago, and you know,
Okay.
it's like I told him, I
there
said,
he is.
pop in whenever you want, Rex, and it's like,
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I believe we're going to be talking about John Buscema today.
Yes.
So I've dug out a few bits and bobs. So might as well start and wait for Rex to turn up, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. Come on.
Yeah.
Where he at?
Where's he gone?
Don't wait till 3:15. You only got till 4 o'clock today, Rex. Come on.
Well, we'll start off with My Pride and Joy. There we go.
Oh, now you're just gonna make me mad, man. What are you doing that for? Right from the beginning?
I know. Well, you know, we have to start somewhere, don't we? There we go.
Who's it drawn by? The style looks familiar.
I think it was John Buscema did the cover as well. I know he drew the inside. So I'm guessing he did the cover. I'm not sure. So that's that one. No, this is the big book. This is an artist edition on John Buscema. That's the back of the book.
Oh no, that's John Buscema. John Buscema, yes.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. That's who they're going to be covering today on this edition of the show-offs. I don't know where our boy is. Where's our boy at? Rex, come on, dude.
I'm sure he'll turn up in a little while, Pops.
Say what? Hold on.
Oh, that is nice.
Killing me. This week on the show offs.
And that's the inside back page.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, Dave. Okay.
Yeah. It's a very big book, so I'll have to sit further back because I can hold the page open. There we go. What's that?
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Artist edition. And that's the next couple of pages there. It's a really nice book, this, by the way. It's as you can see, there's a few drawings right at the start.
Crazy. Crazy good.
Table of contents there. Yep, that side. It's a good job I've got long arms, Pops.
What?
It's a good job I've got long arms.
You need strong arms holding up all these big books all the time.
Absolutely. So this is from Silver Surfer number 5, I think, from April 1969. Some original art.
I don't know why, but it always looks, but it always looks like as if the pages at that time were bigger than 11 by 17.
Right.
Maybe Rex is stuck in the Cretaceous.
Good evening.
Well, I thought we were getting started at 2:15 as usual.
Well, I thought it was 8:15, but Pop said it was about 8ish. So
yeah, we got 3 to 4 because at 4 o'clock Cindy Koepp comes out and we go on with CRoM CoN. We got to fit the schedule for the week.
I was looking for the set reminder and didn't see it. So
the set reminder, what, on YouTube?
Yeah, for the show offs.
Yeah, see, it's all blending into one show. It's
blending.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's CRoM CoN, so it's all one long stream. There's no.
Okay, CRoM CoN. Gotcha. Yeah.
Only on the last weekend of the month we just blend it right into CRoM CoN. That way. But we're doing our thing. Steven, thanks for coming out, bro. I assume I will see you on Tuesday morning.
I'll do my best to be there.
All right, nice. You have a good day, man.
Nice stuff.
And I'll let you know. I'll let you all know when I get the booth, and I'll try to do a live stream.
Cool. We'd love to have it.
Right.
We'd love to have it.
Good to see you, Stephen.
Good day, man.
Later.
Good to see you, Stephen. Bye.
Good to see you too. Bye.
All right.
How thick a book is that, Dave?
It's
I didn't get to see how thick. Oh, yeah.
It's that size.
Is that's kind of like an artist edition, huh? Almost. I mean, it's so big.
It is an artist edition, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just be doing my thing in the background. Wow. You guys have a good time, right?
That was the back cover.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah.
So
is there any Sal Buscema, his brother, in there? Because Sal Buscema used to ink John every now and then. And
I'll have a look.
Yeah.
Sure.
I see you've got the Star Wars shirt on again with the Superman hat. That's quite a mixture.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah.
Now, what are those big, heavy volumes, Marvel volumes you have up top there behind you, up there on the wall? The huge volumes that you have that are up there behind you. Yeah. What are those? Are those just like omnibuses?
Yeah, they are. They're all
wow.
They're all different omnibuses. Fantastic Four, X-Men, Avengers, Spider-Man, Thor, Master of Kung Fu, Dracula.
Mm-hmm. I just asked that because I wanted to see if you had a haircut lately, or
There you
No,
go.
that's awesome. You got quite a collection there, brother. Wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is inked by Sal Buscema.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yeah, I see his credit there. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I like Sal's stuff too. In fact, one of the first books I had was a Defenders 15 that
Right.
was drawn by Sal. And shoot, I don't know about John Buscema, his brother. I know I had the original and have it now, but I had an original copy of How to Draw the Marvel Way
all
by
right.
John Buscema and
Mhm.
Stan Lee.
So this is
Yeah, and that's the cover to Silver Surfer #1, if I'm not mistaken.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the cover. Pencils by John Buscema, inks by Joe Sinnott.
He's primarily known for his Marvel stuff, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. That's #2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I'll have to turn this around a bit.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's better.
I actually have that #2. I actually have a
Right.
copy of #2 of Silver Surfer.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's the other one? What number is that? They'd only ran for 19 issues.
Yeah, I think. Let me just check.
And number 19 was done by Jack Kirby, which you've shown.
Right. Yeah, the #2 was an unpublished
There you
cover. So
There's Pops on the surfboard. I'd like to see him surf. I'd pay to see him surf. I know he plays golf.
So the cover.
What number was that?
#2. The cover on this side where I'm
Right.
pointing the finger.
Oh, and then that's the splash page?
No, that's the original cover here.
No, I mean the other one.
No, this was an unpublished cover.
Oh, an unpublished. Okay.
Yeah.
Now that's what I really like to see is the unpublished stuff,
Yeah.
the stuff you didn't get to see.
So this one here is
Yeah.
the published cover.
It's the finished one where he's going up against the Badoon, and I believe that's the first appearance of the Badoon,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
alien creatures.
That's right.
It's a lot simpler. The one the cover they went with,
Yeah.
more, it's simpler, isn't it, than
It is.
the other one? Maybe that's why they went with that cover. They thought maybe the other one was too busy.
Yeah, possibly.
He certainly
so.
put more work into that one, didn't he? That wasn't published.
That's true.
It looks like, yeah.
And then you've got a couple more covers here as well.
Yeah, that run was just epic, and they were like 25 cents, weren't they? They were thicker.
Yeah, they were. I think that only applied to the first so many issues, though.
Okay. Well,
Because
Pops, I've got a few
that was
originals.
the first issue there.
Oh, that's a beaut. Origin of the Silver Surfer. Yeah, I've read that. It's a wonderful story. Of course,
is.
Galactus in that, right?
That's right.
He was Galactus' first herald that we know of till they retcon that. Here is some individual drawings done by John Buscema with his signature there.
Mm-hmm.
He would do everyday scenes, draw on just about anything. I think there's even one on a legal pad there. This is a guy on a sidewalk, but it almost looks like he's urinating with the lines. It really does. For some reason, later in life, I don't know why, but he chopped up a lot of, like this is a full page here with these two drawings on there. But now, like this, he just chopped up a bunch and signed a bunch of drawings that he did. I don't know why, but I have several of these, and they may just, you can see this is just like maybe Conan roughed in a pose with other figures around it that are unfinished, but he signed it and kind of chopped it up from a larger page.
Right.
Kind of interesting. Here's look at that. I mean, he just hacked, left the leg, just kind of hacked it up, signed that little piece and sell that little piece. I don't know. Here's a bunch of arms and probably Conan from behind that he was just kind of sketching in, getting poses to.
Yeah.
Of course, he signed that one. Here's this even has a little stain on it. Up top, it has like the beginning of another drawing. He just hacked these out of like a big page and would sign them and sell them individually. I don't think he needed the money, right? This will show you he worked on everything. Look at this, like on a yellow legal pad with like the female, I guess, of a figure, maybe a female figure, a couple horses on one, and then a man just lazing about, maybe a buffalo and a face. And signed both of those. Had them matted here. Yeah. So this, he just worked on anything, with I know he, considered himself a commercial artist, because I heard him talking about that on a documentary with Frank Miller. We think of him as primarily a Marvel artist, but here he is. Just imagine Stan Lee's Superman #1, or no number really, but he did the cover there.
Did he?
So that would have been Stan Lee and John Buscema's envisioning of what Superman would have looked like.
Right, because I know they did a few different ones like that, didn't they? With Stan Lee sort of doing some DC stuff.
Yeah, and this particular one, John Buscema did the artwork. He doesn't do the interior artwork. He just did the cover.
Right.
And this was the last project that he worked on. That actually Gil Kane started to work on it, and he passed away. Then John Buscema took it over, and then he passed away. And then Kevin Nolan came in and finished the project.
Right.
So it was Superman Blood of My Ancestors, another DC comic. Kevin Nolan cover there, but this has the last John Buscema work in it. And here is a drawing for that, very Samson-like preliminary drawing that he did and signed. From Blood of My Ancestors, last thing he worked on.
Right. Okay.
You can see him with the arms pushing apart, that Kevin Nolan put on there. But this is what it would have looked like, if John Buscema had done it. With a little bit more beefy body, And then here is another preliminary drawing, a little bit with the rocks and stuff. And the matted cover here just by itself as a, to the book. But there's another drawing that's signed by him about that cover. Hope I'm getting that all in frame. There we go.
You are, yeah.
I know it's a little glary.
Yeah, it's all right. I can see that.
See that? He's got 3 legs. He was still working on the positioning of legs.
Yeah. Interesting.
And if you'll give me a second, I'll go get a couple more pieces, because I thought I had a few more minutes. I thought we were going to start at 2:50.
Well, I'm just going to show the rest of my Silver Surfer run, because I do actually have a full set of these.
Okay, we'll go slow because I don't want to miss much.
Right, I'm just going. Well, you can always watch it on catch up.
Okay. Well, you
still got like 40 minutes. You're not,
Okay.
You got some time. Don't freak out.
Yeah. So this is issue number 2. So I'll just show you.
Now I have a copy of that, but your copy's a little bit nicer. Yeah.
Thank you. And then we have this lovely.
Those are all the fantasy, like the reprinting of them, but I have all of them, but the reprinting.
Oh, right. I used to get those too, Pops. Yeah, the Amazing Fan.
That's right, because that reprinted them. But this is number 3.
That's the first appearance of Mephisto.
It is, and I love
look at that cover.
I love the red and the black and
kind of the equivalent to a demon or the devil in the Marvel universe.
Yeah,
probably the top guy in hell.
I would go along with that. So that was issue number 3, Because in these early issues, they also had the backup Tales of the Watcher, I think, as well.
Oh, and those were wonderful. Oh, that's a classic right there.
It certainly is.
That's the one.
Yeah, that is a low print run, isn't it, on that issue?
I believe so.
That's an expensive issue because
It's
it was
not
low
a cheap
printed.
issue.
It was shorted for some reason. Yeah, but that one just keeps steadily going up. You'll probably be able to retire on that book one day.
Well, I'm already retired.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah.
And I'm interested. You
Good
said
answer.
the latter issues weren't 25 cents.
Yeah.
When does it change? We'll have to see.
I shall
That's
let
the
you
first
know.
appearance of the Stranger, isn't it?
Yeah, I shall let you know when it changes shortly, Rex.
Okay.
So we have issue number 5 now.
So there were quite a first appearances in this, right? I mean,
yeah,
you had the
Badoon.
you had the Badoon and Mephisto and the Stranger.
Yeah.
So many first appearances in this run. So it's really a good little short run to complete, isn't it? If you can.
It is. It is.
And look at the coloring on that. That's always, I mean, really. And such a great character too. It reminds me of like a Hun or a Mongol.
Yeah.
You know.
You'll have to excuse the cat.
Oh yeah. I thought it was coming alive there for a minute. That's quite a bushy tail.
She's just jumped up.
Oh, I'm glad you told me it was a cat. It looked like a tentacle trying to reach up and grab you. Look at that. It's like, wow, what's going on? Oh, yeah, that's just beautiful.
So
I mean, simple cover.
Yeah.
But with the coloring, I mean, Silver Surfer was really, Silver Surfer, I think Stan Lee did not write, it was really special character to Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Which really Jack Kirby created the Silver Surfer. Is that the price break when it goes to 15 cents?
That's the one. So so issue 8 was the first 15 cents one because the previous ones were 25.
And that's an unusual one because they put the price on the cover twice.
Yeah.
That's kind of unusual.
Strange, isn't it?
I've seen DC and Marvel do that. Both of them do that, but very rarely.
But is the page count different on that?
It is, yeah. The page count is less on this one.
Yeah, see, so they didn't really give you a break. They just gave you less pages and
less pages, right?
That's the one. And then we have issue 9 there.
But still, it's a pretty substantial book, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a normal sized issue now.
Now that was a space pirate. What was his name? Does it say on the cover? I can't remember the space pirate.
Doesn't say on the cover. I can't just remember his name, but somebody out there might
something
know
Ghost, maybe. I don't know.
Might be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Because I actually had an acetate to one of those with, one of those issues.
So, this is number 10.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm being attacked.
Yeah, I mean, Stan Lee, he said that didn't use Silver Surfer one time for like 5 years. He just disappeared from comics because he wanted to write something special when he used Silver Surfer.
That's right.
And actually, in the original Fantastic Four issue where he made his debut, along with Galactus, which is a key issue everybody should have. Sadly, I don't have my copy of that yet. There's the Abomination going up against the Abomination. Yeah. I guess I better go get my other drawings or I'm going to run out of stuff.
That's okay. I've still got a couple of boots left yet. So
okay.
This is number 13.
Yeah, I just wanted to see these. I mean, look at how vivid the colors are, and it didn't really, that's comic book logic. Because look, the sky back there between the gray buildings is orange, just straight orange.
Yeah, which is unusual.
It's, and the sky could be orange, but generally not. Going up against the Doomsday Man there.
That's true.
Was that the first appearance of Doomsday, or was that in the Avengers that he made his first appearance? I can't remember.
I'm not sure myself on that one,
Yeah,
to be honest.
yeah.
Number 14, there we go.
I would say every one of those is a key issue. And you have some lovely copies. And those are American, right? They don't have a UK pricing on them?
This one.
Oh, they do have a UK pricing.
Yeah, some were
Some of them
cents
do.
and some were pence.
Okay. And again, black sensitive cover there. That black shows up color breakage really easy.
Well, I bought
And,
this.
and yours seem to be in excellent shape, high grade. Yeah.
Well, this issue I'm holding here, I bought in 1991.
Okay.
So
you've had that for a bit then, going up against Spider-Man.
I have that. That's how much I paid for it.
Well, how much is that? That looks like Chinese to me.
10
pounds.
£10 in British money, which.
But now that was £10 in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Right. So it kind of fluctuates. That would be even more now, right?
It would. It would be a lot more. A lot more.
Mm-hmm. You got to steal.
Number 15.
15, yeah.
With the torch.
But we're not going to get to see 19, are we?
Because
Jack Kirby did that one, right?
He did. Well, the last issue was 18, Rex.
Oh, was it 18? Okay.
It was
For
18,
some reason, I was thinking it was 19. Okay.
So I might just sneak it in at the end.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Yeah.
That's number 16.
Going up against Mephisto. Yeah.
Again, yeah.
I think he really created, the ultimate. I mean, in Mephisto, I guess he probably designed Mephisto, didn't he? Come up with the. Yeah. So
now this particular cover, I have it as a canvas print as well.
Okay.
So I've got that downstairs in my living room, and they've just changed one word. On this original issue, it's "The Surfer Must Kill," but on the canvas print, it says "The Surfer Must Live." Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because all the other words are the same, and everything else is the same, and it's another shilling one, so it's another UK price.
Well, now see with this 17, I see that. So that would be a shilling, a pound, and a shilling.
No, just a
shilling,
the
shilling,
which is 5 pence today.
Okay. So even with number 17 here, it's saying kill. They were going in a radical new direction, weren't they? In the last issue, where he was almost against humanity, but we never got to see that Silver Surfer, did we?
We didn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know what do you think they were thinking, and why was this canceled?
I don't know.
It didn't sell well.
I'm not sure, to be honest, Rex.
Yeah,
I'm not sure why it was cancelled.
I've always kind of wondered that.
But the very final issue, as you rightly say, was drawn by Jack Kirby.
Yeah, and the last panel, he's just screaming at the reader. Yeah, right there. And he's like, I've tried to help humanity, and humanity just keeps turning against me. And no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah.
He's almost went acting like a caged animal because Galactus won't let him leave the Earth.
Yeah.
So all these were Earth-based adventures, weren't they?
They were. That's right. They were indeed.
Yeah. Even though he dealt with like aliens, like the Badoon, he actually doesn't he meet Dr. Doom within that run? I know one time that Dr. Doom has a device. He tricks Silver Surfer and steals his power cosmic.
I think that was in a Fantastic Four issue. Rex.
Okay.
I think it was in a Fantastic Four story.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure, though, I must admit. So this is one of my books that I have on John Buscema. I don't know if you've seen this one.
That cover is awesome. And actually, that jogs my memory. There's a convention book I can go in there and get too.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the back cover.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. He probably did that portrait there, huh?
Mm.
Of himself. Yeah. Let's see that front cover again. I just wonder, did he create all those characters? Well, I guess he didn't create like the Hulk. You know, that would have been.
And Submariners on there as well.
But now he did do Mephisto. I know that.
Yeah.
And he probably created the Vision, and maybe Ultron too.
Mm-hmm.
He did have a good run on Namor, didn't he?
He did. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the savagery of his women, the way they just look vicious in the eyes, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He did She-Hulk number 1 and 2.
Right.
The artwork to that. Sadly, I wish he would have done the whole run, but Mike Vosberg took over for him.
Well, this book was published in 2010. So this is
Hercules.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, is that his inks over Don Heck artwork?
No, then.
Because I know he...
Avengers. It says Avengers Trio, Inca George Russos.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know Don Heck worked on Avengers as well as John Buscema. More than one run on the Avengers.
And that's his Conan.
Conan, yeah, he's known for Conans.
Yeah.
I have several of the Savage Sword of Conan originals.
So that's that one.
Which I'm going to go get while you, and then I'll just have to watch this on replay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wanted.
And
Yeah.
there's another one there.
I believe I have the Shark Hunters by Dell Comics.
Right.
In the late 50s, and it's and the art, and it was a comic book adaptation to that movie, The Shark Hunters. And the artist was John Buscema. So he worked for Dale back in the late 50s, I know.
Right. Oh, this is a nice black and white page for you to see.
I think he'll always be remembered for how to draw the Marvel way and his Marvel stuff, primarily. But he did work for Dale. He did work for DC and other companies, didn't he?
He did that.
In his long career, because he did have quite a long career.
He did.
Yeah, Red Guardian. I wonder if he came up with that character along with Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Because, if they were drawing the book for a long term, they generally came up with the characters, didn't they?
I would have thought they would have done, like the
Dragon Man. Yeah. Now, of course, he was already created in the Fantastic Four by Jack Kirby. Dragon Man.
Yeah.
Interesting. Most people would just... I was really exposed to the early... Pops had mentioned, reprint book, the amazing fantasy book that reprinted the Silver Surfer stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
But I remember Marvel Triple Action reprinting John Buscema and other artists that worked on those early Avengers books. And
that's it.
And so those are good reprints in the Bronze Age that reprinted. Yeah, look at that Vision.
Yeah.
Just epic stuff. I believe that's the cover, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is without the writing on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an ink spot there on Tom Palmer as well, because he did some of the inking, I think, from time to time. Avengers King Size Special there, number 2. And splash page down there.
All right, that's enough out of you.
What was that, Pops? I'll just hold that one up too. You got a Submariner number 3 there. Yeah, it's a nice book. This actually, it covers a lot of his work. This is a splash page for Submariner number 4 here, as you can see. And of course, we have to pop in with another Silver Surfer page, I guess. So you got the cover on one side and the splash page on the other. More pages there. It's nice to see some of the black and white reproductions, I must admit. There's an ink spot on Sal Buscema, as we mentioned earlier, too. Let's hold that a bit closer. Nice picture of that. Yeah, Rex has just gone to find a few more bits and bobs, so I'll just carry on showing some of these ink spots, because obviously there was different different inkers did the inking on John Buscema, I guess. So, a couple of covers again.
Damn.
X-Men ones this time.
That's some real stuff right there. That's the stuff that was coming out when I first started reading comics, man.
Yeah. I remember them well.
Slightly before that, but you know what I mean? It was that kind of art. It was the kind that grabbed you as a comic book, not, you know, anything other than it's a comic book. You didn't look at it like, oh my God, it's Jack Kirby or whatever. You were a kid. You looked at it like a comic book.
Well, that's it.
You know?
The cares there as well.
And those are the ones that grabbed us, though.
Yeah.
That's why we're fans of all this other stuff now, is because those guys did it right.
That's it. Only one can win. John Buscema again, and Don Heck. That's from Our Love splash page number 3. And we have a Fantastic Four 116 cover there. And another one there. It's a nice page of some pencils there. Let's see if we can hold those in a bit closer. It's that way. I'm slowly getting the gist of where to hold the book. Fantastic Four and Hope versus Thing.
Those were the good ones, man.
They sure were.
He knew he was going to get his ass whooped, and he still went in there ready to fight. You know, it was like every time he'd be like, "Reed, you better think of something before he kills me."
Galactus. Just look at the detail in that drawing there. It's pretty good.
What happened to Rex?
Wonderful Galactus. Yeah, I just went to get a few things.
All right, you ready?
Oh, yeah.
In that case, then, Rex, I'm just going to show one more, and then I'll let you pop in for a bit.
The icy
touch
of death.
The icy touch of death.
Nice.
Right.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay,
All right.
Rex, take it away.
All right. These are so big, so I have to put a canvas so that, you know, because if I just hold them up there, it's just like sheer, and you can see my shadow of my arm and everything through it. So give you a little bit better look at it. These were the way John Buscema worked in the latter years is he would do preliminary drawings and then put it on his light box and then do the finished art page, you know, from that.
Right.
But he would first do preliminary drawings, and that's what I have a bunch here of from Savage Sword of Conan. these are around 190 something, 200. I think it ran 200 and maybe 16 or 226. I can't remember. Maybe
Yeah, it was
226.
200 and something anyway. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And but these are preliminary drawings from, and these are for sale up on my eBay store. And you'll see this character up here, which is skull-like. He is reoccurring on many of the pages during that time. He was just making appearances at that time in Savage Sword of Conan. This was page 4, and I do have these, most of these identified, to what issue they went to and things. But he would just rough in. Here's his skull-like character again in various panels, along with Conan there. But he would just rough in what he wanted and then put these on a light box. And there would be the page layout for Savage Sword of Conan. And, often things like this are more vital than what was published.
Yeah,
because
it shows you how he built up the page, doesn't it?
Yeah, it had and this is page 42. Those were larger magazines, so there were quite a few pages. It's just interesting. I know Dan Fraga likes preliminary drawings. Well, these are all preliminary drawings done by the master himself, John Buscema. Look at that horse.
Yeah.
Guy. And it's interesting just to get the magazines out. Or a few years ago, they came out with volumes about that thick, Dark Horse did. With right. all, do you have those? The Dark Horse?
No, I don't have those,
set?
but
Okay.
I was aware of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a few of them, and the ones are really dealing with the latter issues because I was trying to identify, although I have issue 1 of that. And then that's what kind of got me on there. Here's this skull-like character again, walking with Conan, and then a close up there, and then they get into a scrape and fight. But they're kind of working together there or whatever. And then he has to go up against a horde there with his sword. And often it's hard to tell, what's going on because it's just gestural.
Yeah, well, that's it.
But it has more energy to it,
Yeah.
This is pure Buscema artwork, This is just shows you how he, the inside of how he laid out a page. Like here, nice. Conan is on a horse and he's going to pick this woman up, and for some reason the crowd is trying to kill the woman, so he's riding through them as they throw stuff at him. And then one, he actually throws and hits this other character, and they ride off, hits him in the head. But you can see Conan there on the horse in the first panel, reaching out his arm to pick her up, and then grabs her, goes through the crowd that's throwing stuff. This other guy gets bonked on the head, and then they ride out on the horse.
Yeah.
So it's just interesting to see, stuff like that. I think I got my camera out of focus. And then how heavy he used the pencil, how light, in certain areas. Just an interesting study on John Buscema. This and how many panels, how he laid out things. This is like only 3 panels, but a lot of emphasis on this. He's actually putting her down and not picking her up here. So, that kind of getting the books kind of clarified that, what's going on.
Yeah.
In some cases, it kind of clarified the drawings.
And also you can compare what you have there with the end.
Right, with the finished thing. That's been inked.
Yeah.
And of course, these were done in black and white. They weren't in color.
That's right.
When published.
Yeah.
All the Savage Sword of Conan was in black and white. But they were larger than your normal comic book.
Yeah, they were more like sort of magazine size, weren't they?
Like that was page 37. Yeah, they were magazine size. And I actually had one that is one of his, And sometimes you get notes like this one. This image actually in the comic book is flop. He's got the word flop. So they turned him in the other direction on that. But on this one, he has them working an anvil, you know, and then he's throwing a hammer. A kid's there. He gets on a horse, rides away, kind of looks back. You'll see here. I don't know. They're so huge to show.
They are big, yeah.
But you see it says flop there.
Yeah,
and it really was flopped. Then he's throwing the hammer.
Yeah.
It's right below my fingers there.
Yeah, I can see that.
And little kid, you know, get on the horse, ride away, and then you know, riding away, looking back. Just, I mean, look at that Conan face.
Yeah.
Just in a few lines.
Yeah.
You know, an indication of his shoulder with a couple lines.
Yeah.
I mean, just a few lines, but he conveys what he wants, doesn't he?
It's very good.
Yeah. I mean, this is stuff that, and I hope, since I have such a multitude of it, and my friend has such a multitude of it, I hope to crowdfund one day a John Buscema book and show some of this stuff. Another horse. I like how he did his horses.
Yes, he always liked drawing horses, I think.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the empathy, the mother and child.
Yeah.
He's kind of looking back from the horse, and then he has to deal with this guy, or gives him a scowl, you know, and he's like, "Ooh." Oh, I think he actually gets stabbed from behind.
Oh, right.
And he just kind of gets on his horse and goes, "Well, the bad guy got his just desserts," you know. Did you have something else there, Dave?
Yeah, I've got a page of pencils here from Thor 191 splash page.
Okay.
I'll show you.
Nice. Yeah, that's just fully penciled, not inked, huh?
Yeah, that's just a fully penciled.
Is that's Loki and Thor? Yeah.
I think it is.
Is that unpublished? Does it tell you if it's published or not?
I think it was published because it says Thor 193 page. Oh no, Thor 19. Hang on, facing page. Yeah, Thor 191 splash pencils. So as far as I know, it was published that.
So I guess they scanned that, and it originally was inked, later inked.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I think it was just.
I think Jack Kirby did that to all his stuff too. He scanned it.
Yeah.
Before he sent it off to be inked. Actually, we can see his.
There's a Conan one for you.
Yeah. He really, look at that leopard. Wow.
Yeah. Nice drawing, that. There's another Conan one there. That's that one.
Yeah, he will always be synonymous with Conan, won't he?
Yeah, there's another one, another page there, another leopard, I think.
It's interesting to see him do vines and rocks and trees.
I think that's Billet, is it?
And costumes, you know, in Conan, there were a lot of costumes, weren't they? Like
there was.
Furs and just made out of different materials that he got to depict. And of course, right there, How to Draw the Marvel Way, the cover.
Yeah. And some more pencils. I'm just trying to get the light right.
I wonder how many artists have been influenced by that book.
Probably
How to
a
Draw the
few.
Marvel Way.
Now this is a sideways picture for a change.
Nice heavy black ink. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look how he did the vapor. Wow.
Yeah.
It's living, isn't it?
It is.
It's a character. Well, I guess it is living because I see a face at top.
Oh, yeah.
I guess that's why there's such emphasis there, that it is kind of like a living vapor.
That's it.
Wow. Just a bunch of swirling lines.
And here's some Marvel Super Special pages here.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Don't know if you've seen these before.
Well, here they're printed in black and white, but were they originally in color? I mean, that's kind of like gray tone.
I'm
guess
not
that's
sure.
probably like the Savage Sword of Conan, where it was just in black and white and gray tone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one. There's a couple more pages. I think they're from The Wizard of Oz, from what I can tell. I think it's, yeah, it is The Wizard of Oz, that. Raiders of the Lost Ark as well. There you go. Another Conan one for you there, Rex. Number 44, that one. So yeah, he's done a variety of things. A couple more pages there for you.
Very nice, very nice.
We've done plenty of, and I think he's had a few different inkers over the years as well.
Oh yeah, Alfredo. I can never.
Alfredo Alcala.
Alcala. Okay, I can never pronounce his name. So
no, it can be
yeah,
tricky.
he's done so much stuff.
Yeah,
himself.
And there's another nice page. I think this is from Foom magazine number 14.
Oh, Foom, yeah, Friends of Old Marvel.
Yeah, that's the one.
Uh-huh.
So that was the cover for that. Another ink spot there on Ernie Chan as well. So John Buscema and Ernie Chan was the inker.
Enough of these show-offs, and we're going to build you up with all these heavy books. You know, you're going to have some biceps of steel.
I know.
Yeah, you've got some big volumes.
Well,
This
book isn't too bad.
Yeah, not too bad, but still,
it's not too bad.
You make it look easy. You know, you like Vanna White on Wheel of Fortune. You know, you just make it look easy.
Another sideways panel there for you. Page.
Yeah, I mean, just the angles. Look at Conan's face there in that one where he's just you see it from the side.
Yeah.
And he's got it slightly tilted, and just the way it's inked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he laid all that down for the inkers to do over.
Here's another inker for you.
Mm-hmm.
Tony DeZungia.
Oh yeah. I'm not that hot on him. But I mean, he's done a lot of stuff.
True.
Yeah, I'm hoping next week, Dave, that we can do Gil Kane. How's that sound?
Yeah. I think you'd already mentioned it, so that's fine. That's fine.
Now we've also had some people asking if they can guest on your show, you guys.
Yeah.
Rooting the breeze.
Maybe have one guest come out, a collector that also wants to show off whatever you're highlighting that week.
Oh, okay. That would be fun.
I mean, I'm not going to flood you with 10 people, but I'm just saying, it's like I've had a few people go, "Hey man, can I go on that show and show off what I got?" And it's like,
yeah.
Well, now a lot of these artists we will be revisiting eventually, so if they missed us the first time, they can come on the second.
Because like I said, you just announced right now Gil Kane next week.
Gil Kane.
Somebody wants to come out next week and join these guys and show off what you have. Just hit Rex up, hit Dave up, hit me up. We'll hook it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Go.
More the merrier. Oh yeah. Fantastic Four. That was a later cover done by John Buscema.
It was.
And so a later Avengers cover with Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I thought that was Kang, but that's that android with no face.
Yeah, it's issue 290, that one.
Okay. Yeah, because he had more than one run on Avengers.
Early
on, but then later, yeah. Nova.
Yeah.
Another Herald of Galactus.
That's right.
Beautiful stuff. I mean, just sitting. I remember that piece where Mephisto is on his throne, or Loki on his throne, just sitting there, or Conan sitting on his throne. Yeah, he did some.
A Wolverine.
Wolverine, yeah. He even did him with a patch over his eye when he was called Patch, right?
Yeah, I think we've got that. I think we've got that one there.
Yeah. Like Marvel 2-in-1 or the early Wolverines.
Yeah.
Or not Marvel 2-in-1, the Marvel Presents, I think.
There's another ink spot with Al Williamson there.
Yeah. Oh, it's great to see, the inker really does have a influence. And I bet Tom Palmer's in there as well.
Yes, he is actually.
Yeah. He's another one that inked a lot of John Buscema stuff. Bill Sienkiewicz, yeah.
Yeah.
Sienkiewicz, however, I hear he's touchy about the way you say his name.
Is
Actually,
he?
I've met him a couple times.
I like this Conan page.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good kind of mashup collage.
It is.
Of images there. And the biggest trope in comics, the hero holding, there's that tentacle again. The hero holding that almost looks pornographic. I don't know.
Hang on a minute. Go on. Oh dear.
Oh, Fantastic Four with Galactus. Yes. Yeah, he took over after Jack Kirby and John Romita on Fantastic Four, didn't he?
He did.
And Medusa became a member of Fantastic Four during that time.
That's right.
Luke Cage did.
Yeah.
But he drew Fantastic Four there for a bit, didn't he? After Kirby.
He did.
Yeah.
I'm
He
being
became
attacked.
the regular artist on Fantastic Four for a while.
I'm being attacked, Rex.
You are, yeah. Well, she's a lovable cat. Well, Pops can switch over to me here and give you a break.
I was just going to show you. This is another book, but we can have a look at that if we've got time. If not, we can come back to it.
Okay.
Right. Carry on.
Well, this was actually given to me. It's dirty. I need to clean it up. Actually, I did one time and it's got dirty again. But this is a horse done and signed by John Buscema. And you can see here very lightly another head straight out and then the darker one down. And the leg positioning, he's still just a drawing of trying to do the position of a horse and work out, how he wanted that exactly. And then here is a half inked, half penciled Bucky, signed by John Buscema that he did. That is Captain America's sidekick.
Yeah, we know who Bucky is.
Okay, well, for those and later would become Winter Soldier.
Yeah,
I never take it for granted, Pops, that people know who certain characters are. You and I, who've been in comics for a long time, do, but they may not know who Bucky is.
I mean, even the people that watch the movie get to see Bucky turn into Winter Soldier. So
now,
if they're not paying attention, that's their fault. Guys, as always, great show. Appreciate you.
One more piece. Avengers King Size Annual Special. This is a production piece to that annual done by John Buscema.
That's nice.
Very nice.
Excellent.
Yeah. And this stuff is rare because it was scrapped, it was thrown away. Preliminary drawings like that, even original art was shredded. So anything original prior to 1982, let's say, is quite rare.
Now next week you'll be back to your 3:15 till 4:45 or whatever long.
Okay.
Do you guys know Cindy Koepp? Do you know Cindy?
Yes.
Hey, Cindy.
Hello. You know Cindy, if you don't. Cindy's the one that made all these little mini-me's, man, and all all these little mini CRoMs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Those were great.
She's an author and she's developing video games, comic books, all
I
kinds of
think
little
it's
crochet
awesome
stuff
she
like that.
crochets because some of my best stuff was sitting down with my grandmother who crocheted all the time, you know. But I haven't crocheted since probably since 1999.
Hi, Doc.
Hi. Of course I was coming back.
Okay.
Oh no.
Cindy's got cool stuff to talk about and show off.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Hi, Cindy.
Hi-yo.
Hey, Rex.
Hey.
How are you, brother?
Good. How's things progressing over your side?
Wonderfully. Wonderfully.
Good. Good.
I see.
I've still got to send you reference for that woman. I will.
Now,
yes.
Rich, you need to pop into the DrawStream on Sundays, man. Since you're flirting around and drawing and stuff, you need to pop in. These guys give a lot of good advice.
Rex can draw.
Tips and pointers to aspiring artists, man. And, you know, between Doc and Rich and people like that, you got all the pointers you need, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Come on out. You know.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
send me the link. I'll try and make it.
It's $100 for a 1 hour lesson with me in real life.
So
free.
Free every Sunday. There you go.
Yeah.
Best deal in comics right there.
Cindy, put him back up there again. Put him
And
back up
if you want painting tips,
Look at that.
Jail's Cubs.
now what kind of do you put like the white filler in those? What do you fill those with?
Whatever I have handy.
Okay.
These guys currently have yarn clipping. So if you do latch hook rugs, the yarn comes pre-clipped in about 2-inch lengths, and my parents blizzard chicken down in Arizona every year, and one time they went to an estate sale and got a rather impressive number of boxes.
Wait a minute. Did you say blizzard chicken?
I did.
I thought she said lizard chicken.
That's not snowbird. That's blizzard chicken. You're scared of the snow.
Chicken.
You ran away from it.
I thought she said lizard chicken. I was going to ask her what she said. If I was hearing that
they
right.
picked up a bunch, and I mean a bunch, like a lot of boxes of those latch hook rug pieces and other yarn balls, and so I've been using those as stuffing, and I'm about the end of those boxes now.
Cindy,
please
elaborate for me. Blizzard chicken?
Blizzard chicken. Those are when Northerners go south for the winter.
Okay. Wow, you learn something new every day.
You do.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That is so much better than snowbird, dude. Blizzard chicken.
I was in Florida, just below Daytona, and this guy walks in.
Look at that.
He is the quintessential Yankee. He's got black socks, sandals, Bermuda shorts, and a tank top. And he goes, "Hey, Saul, I got that thing cut off the side of my dog's neck." I was like, holy shit, it is not just a legend. There they are.
Now, Cindy, what would you charge for like a little bear like that you do? Do you take those to conventions?
Yes. This is one of the main characters in Animal Eye, and this is Jail the bear, and she's searching for her 2 cubs who disappeared. And so the full size one is $20.
Okay.
And I'm probably going to do $10 on the half sized ones.
Okay. And you actually put noses and eyes on those?
I do. Yep.
Yeah. Little beads or something. Yeah.
I mean,
they're safety eyes, so they're lock back.
Okay. And they're adorable.
Thanks.
They're adorable.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to do the Homeschool Iowa conference in just short of 2 weeks, and they only approved for me to bring my books, any teacher resources that I have, and the critters that are related to my book. So I can't bring dragons, but I've got
write a dragon ash can really fast.
Yeah, right.
Really fast. Then next time, anytime you encounter that, you go, but the dragons are in one of my books.
Yeah.
That's
and,
awesome.
and if I had time to do that, I totally would. But yeah, I do need to like write a story with a dragon so that next time I do the Iowa homeschool convention, they go, you can only bring this stuff related to your books. Guess
Exactly
what?
right.
Cindy, CRoM likes
That should cover it.
Cindy
Yeah.
needs to get together with is it Amanda B?
Yeah.
That does the dragons, the puppets.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, we got Katie Shaw that makes the puppets.
Yeah, Katie.
Dragon Child.
Yeah. They need to get together. They need to collaborate.
Yeah. But also, I was going to say, CRoM likes dragons.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you could always make him riding one, and you know, and we could write
The Dragon Riders
we could
of
write a
CRoM.
little CRoM dragon story, couldn't we, Doc? Really quick, right?
Absolutely.
Add it to
Dragon
the
Riders
CRoM
of
universe,
CRoM.
and it's related to your books, just like that. See. Speaking of which, Cindy, I have to do this to you.
Uh-oh.
When we relaunched this campaign that failed, we may ask you to do 5 more.
Okay.
Because those were really popular. Those went really fast.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
And I'd probably like to just make a few more available, just, but I'm not asking you to make anything until we fund.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Yes.
And we know people are actually going to get them or whatever. Now, I was also going to say, if anybody approaches you on the side and wants to buy a CRoM after the campaign, that's fine.
Okay.
Before the campaign, they got to get a book with it.
You got it.
You know what I'm saying? It's like come back to book, get a CRoM. But after the campaign's over, if people want to buy those and you want to sell those, that's all you think.
All right.
I want one of the little CRoMs or one of the little bears, but I have a puppy that would eat it.
Oh no!
Well, you had to put it up high, Doc.
Her head is bigger than mine, and she's a puppy.
That's why I keep him way up there, man.
A dog can't get around like Dave's cat. You know?
I probably would bring it in here. I no joke. I would like to buy one of the little CRoMs. I just want a little bit longer blue hair.
Now, do you do a pattern with that, Cindy? Like a CRoM pattern?
Actually, I freehanded.
Yeah. You freehand. Okay.
But yeah, when I do the ones for the campaign, I will write down the pattern that time. When I did the one for Pops, I didn't know I was going to be making more than one.
Yeah.
So
it's
I
kind of
just
unique.
report.
She was kind of winging it when she made this one.
I love it.
When she makes the ones for the campaign, she'll
Prototype
make
CRoM
pattern, and I'm sure they'll just keep getting better and better as she makes them. But I like this little guy, just the way he is, even with his black hair. I don't care.
I want mine with blue hair.
Yeah, everybody else wants the blue hair, but don't put the snot in it. Make Doc use his own snot. All right, don't put the snot in the hair. I'm just saying, because Doc has his own. They have their own brand over there.
This is how it goes. CRoM, how do you get that all day hold? Snot, baby, lots of snot.
New and improved.
A gross little guy to hang out with, isn't he?
CRoM snot.
Well, Cindy, what appearances do you have coming up? Are you doing the convention circuit? You're pretty
I do
soon.
a few. I've got the Homeschool Iowa one is next. Then I think I'm off a couple of weeks, and I have the Davenport Quad Con. And then there's a back-to-back, the 30th and 31st of July, Fort Dodge, and then Cedar Rapids Quad Con. And then I think the one after that is the Des Moines Quad Con. I was going to do Penn Con, but that wasn't going to be feasible for me. I ran the numbers, and I would have to sell more stock than I currently own or could come up with by then. So nope.
Cindy, what is your background? Do you have an education background?
I have 3 degrees. My first one is in wildlife sciences, so I am an ecology nerd. Then I turned that into the science specialization for my post-baccalaureate teaching certificate. And then I went for a master's in adult education and performance improvement.
Gotcha. I knew I was hearing that education
Now
background.
hold up. Then she went to work teaching munchkins.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. Yeah. I mutated the minds of 4-footers. That's height, not leg count. For about 14 years, hit catastrophic burnout, and left public school education.
40% of it paperwork nowadays.
Oh, it's more than 40%, friend. I worked 100 hours a week. Only about 35 of that was teaching kids.
IEPs suck.
Yeah,
So,
IEPs.
so would you say,
Yeah,
as an educator yourself, would you say comics are healthy for the libido?
Libido?
I wouldn't know.
Well, I mean, for the
developing
cerebellum,
The
how's that
developing
for the
brain?
mind?
For the developing brain, yeah. If you when you find kid-friendly ones, it's kind of tough these days to find kid-friendly ones. But that's one reason why I wrote Animal Eye to be kid-friendly.
Yeah. When I was a kid, both of my parents were teachers, by the way. My dad had his master's, and he was a principal, coach, superintendent, blah, blah, blah. Mom was a teacher, and they bought me comics. And starting probably at 10 years old, reading Thor, believe it or not, helped me to read Shakespeare in high school. It helped me to read the King James Version of the Bible. None of that went over my head because I was reading that stuff.
And all that. Yeah, it's like you learn that dialect. That
You
way.
do. You do.
Back in the day, Classic Illustrated, people would, instead of reading the full novel, they would kind of clip it and read the Classic Illustrated and do book report.
I just have to go out here and say this. When we talk about old school comics and like what she was saying, like kid friendly comics, even old school comics were not really kid friendly. Thor's throwing a hammer at somebody. Tom and Jerry are beating each other with baseball bats and shit. There was no such thing as kid friendly.
Well, I'm going to disagree.
This isn't how you're supposed to really act.
That was kid friendly back in the day. It's not today. Because back then, if we picked up a bat and chased our brother with it, our parents would beat the life out of us, and we understood, oh, don't do that. That doesn't happen now.
Today, it would be Thor pounding them into a mush of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. But remember this about Thor. His hammer can open rifts in the space-time continuum, summon the Bifrost, the storm, and he flies with it, but it cannot pull a nail out of a 2x4.
It just smashes the 2x4 around.
Even heroes are limited in certain ways, aren't they?
Yes, there's always that limitation.
If they're all powerful, they're not interesting.
All he's got to do is fry that 2x4 and pick up the hot nails.
That's why I think Superman is so hard to write, because he
That's
can
why
do
I've never liked him.
anything.
That's why I've never liked him. There's nothing interesting about a character that is always going to be able to do whatever.
I think that's why Spidey is probably the most popular in the world, because Peter Parker always had troubles.
Marvel characters were flawed characters.
Tell everybody about Animal Eye.
Dysfunctional families in some way.
It's time to segue into Cindy.
We're going to talk about Animal Eye. We're going to talk about her comic and why comics are important.
I want to know all about it. I'm infinitely curious.
All right. Yeah, Animal Eye started off as a novel and then converted to it's being converted into a comic book miniseries. We're working on book 3 out of 7. 2 is still in digital. They tell me we'll have paper by the end of summer.
Awesome.
And we're working on a video game for it. The storyline involves a couple of playtesters who are checking out a new version of a game, and the playtesters do not play the humans in the game; they play the animals in the game. They're helping out their humans, and so they're chasing these maniacs that are sort of decaying cyborgs. And trying to get the better of them and put an end to their massacres and their other shenaniganating. And I'm currently plotting out book 2, the second novel, For the Glory. And the mobile game is going to take place between book 1 and book 2.
Yeah, what a concept! When you go in the game, you're not playing the human, you play their animal helper. I love that. That's very original.
The way the comic book is drawn, you see the health bars and all that stuff above the characters through the comic book. Dude, it's really well thought out and amazing book. It's one of the ones that I find that has disappeared out of the filing cabinet every now and then. I still am not sure which one of the kids keeps reading, but every now and then I'll go look to see what's there and what's not, what I have to go look for. Because they're really good about keeping them in the bag of board and everything, but they sometimes forget to bring them back down here. So
Right.
looking, okay, what's upstairs? Animal Eye is almost always one of the ones that's missing.
I love it. So, Cindy, tell us where that germ of the idea came from.
I used to have a really crazy African gray parrot. I was her fourth owner. She had gone through some very, very sad misadventures that I think shortened her lifespan. But I started writing a blog post as if I were my parrot. And I thought, this might be kind of funny if I write a fantasy story from the point of view of my parrot. And so she became a character in the novel, and the bird's name was Ava, which is the name of the crow now in Animal Eye.
Mm-hmm.
And I had the entire story written, and it was a very quest-based storyline, but it wasn't quite sitting right for me. And about that time, I wrote a short story for an anthology, and the short story was called The Fall of the Invincible Man. And it tracked a pair of gamers through a game that had been known to kill people. And I did not know that gamelit was a thing at the time. And so when I got to the end of that, a friend of mine tuned me into a podcast about gamelit. And I thought, that Bird's Eye was the original name. It was Bird's Eye, the novel in need of a new title. And I thought, Bird's Eye could work as a game. It's already quest-based. I just have to add game mechanics. And I talked it over with Bear Publications owner Travis Perry, and he really liked the idea. And so we developed the game mechanics for the story, and then I started rewriting it. Instead of just trying to plug the game mechanics into the existing storyline, I rewrote it with the mechanics in mind, and that did change quite a few things along the way. But in the planning process, we decided that, my African Grey was a real crack up, but if we were actually going to do people playing the animals instead of the animal, then it really wasn't going to work as well. And more people could identify with a raven, so we decided to make Ava a raven. But when I was rewriting it, I kept describing the bird as if it were still African Grey sized, not raven sized. And crows are closer to an African Grey size than a raven is, so we just switched it over and made her a crow.
Mm-hmm. And that crow is featured in the Chromtastic collage.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Almost right in the middle, right there by Crom.
Yeah.
And when I was writing Bird's Eye, the original version, the bird was not always in the right place for me to tell the story, so I created a second character, a dog, and I needed the dog to be big and fluffy, really big, really fluffy. And so I did some digging around and found the Russian ovcharka, which is like a yard high at the shoulder dog that the male's mass in at 220 pounds.
Whoa!
Yes. So huge fuzzy dog.
No shit. That's a big dog.
Yeah. So we made. So I left Nagid. Nagid is the dog character. I left Nagid as a Russian ovcharka. Renamed it because Russia does not exist in that story world. So he's a Nathanian mountain shepherd, and gigantic hairy dog. And then the publisher wanted a third animal character in there, but I had written a short story as sort of a proof of concept that I could write gamelit, in which there was a woman playing a bear searching for her missing cubs. So we just took that, and the bear's name was Jael, And so we took Jail and made her a character in Animal Eye. And once again, she's searching for her cubs, and she ends up playing the
Nice.
role in the end game.
Very nice. Cindy, type that type of dog into the private chat. I want to look it up and show a picture to the chat.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to jump in and leave you guys because my cat's wanting attention.
Well, all right, Dave. I guess we'll give you a cat pass.
Yeah, thank you very much. I was just going to say because she's all over me at the minute.
Yeah. All right, Dave. Good to see you as always, sir.
Yeah, nice to see you, Doc. And
See you next
Cindy
week, my friend.
And Rex as well. So look after yourselves, and I'll see you next week.
Cheers, Dave. Cheers.
Okay. Yeah. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
We're still gonna make that dude set his house up into a bed and breakfast so we can all go visit England, hang out, check out his collection for a week, and just stay right there at his house. Why? I mean,
why not?
We're gonna make it happen, Dave. Whether you like it or not, just make a room, get a room ready.
Holy buckets!
That's a big dog, isn't it?
That's a mountain lion.
Just about, yeah. They are huge and furry, and that was exactly what I needed because I needed a counterpoint to the crow because the crow can't do a whole lot in the combat situation except like drop small rocks on people, which he does, and picks up pine cones and tosses them, and so I needed a critter with some muscle to counterbalance that, and so I wanted a big hairy dog. And
Nice. Well, you found it. Share my screen real quick, Pop, so people can see what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
That is a big honking dog.
Yes, it is.
Now, she is a little bit behind him, but still.
Right. Yeah.
Holy cow. And beautiful, though. Beautiful.
Yes. Yeah.
That's 2 Zeuses, bro.
I imagine the puppies are the size of a Rottweiler.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be pretty huge. And,
wow.
And in Russia, they're used to protect herds from bears. That's why their other name is a Russian bear dog.
Yeah.
And so they're used to hunt down bears and protect the flock from bears. And
because Chihuahuas just weren't working.
Yeah, really. Yeah, Chihuahuas were snack food and
nipping at the heels.
Right, yeah.
Oh my God, what a beautiful dog. What a beautiful idea for a character dog. So I would say you made the perfect choice for that character. Oh, Rex popped in. He popped out.
Uh-oh.
Come back, Rex. Come back.
Here.
I didn't mean to give him
I was going to eat breakfast, so.
Oh, okay. All right.
Breakfast?
Yeah, breakfast. So sue me.
Uh-oh.
Breakfast of champions, I hope.
There you go.
So, Cindy,
toasted butter.
Who would you say is your target audience, and how would you give us the elevator pitch? Sell this to us.
All right. Playtesters playing animals get to help their humans out against a mysterious threat that is killing people and wiping out villages across the countryside.
Okay. And the target audience is?
Well, I originally wrote it to be an adult novel, but the reading level clocked in at just a hair over the middle of 4th grade.
Okay. All right.
And so it's Amazon markets it
website. Is that what that is? A new website?
Nope. That is. Oh no, that's sort of.
I can't seem to go to just CKepp.com. I'm getting redirected or something. What's up?
Yeah, it's a redirect. Because when Damian Walburn redid my webpage, he did it over on Wix because it had more features than Vistaprint. Vistaprint took over web.com, and webs.com was pretty handy to use, and Vistaprint really kind of isn't. And so he did it over there on Wix so that we could do other more interesting and cool things like link in a store.
Okay. I just had to make a new banner for you.
Oh, well, I mean, CKepp.com should still get you there, but it's a bounce.
Well, I mean, Direct,
use Wix
direct
also.
links are always better for me.
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
getting bounced. It's who knows how much information they swiped off their computer while I went from there to there or whatever. It's like no.
Oh my goodness! Put on the tinfoil hat. Here we go.
Well, don't scare the lady pops.
Camouflage hat. You can't see me.
I love your crocheted critters, Cindy.
Thanks.
Oh my God, they're so adorable.
Yes.
They're a lot of fun to make. They are a lot of fun to make. And the big shoulder dragons and the big back dragon, those take doing, but they're a lot of fun too.
Yeah. I like the little dinosaur.
The baby kaiju.
Yes,
I love all of it, dude.
I'm kind of T-Rex myself. So
yeah, the T-Rex is adorable.
Amigurumi.
So
the baby dragon.
They are just adorable. I need these in my life.
I was having a
This
Barney
is where it gets
flashback.
different, though. That dude's like 20 inches long.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. And then they get even bigger.
Right.
36. She makes some big old dragons. And little tiny ones just coming out the egg and all kinds of stuff, man.
They're just freaking adorable.
That
and,
one,
the shoulder ones are what a great idea. What a novel idea.
Yeah.
From nose to tail, 80 inches.
Cindy, I want one, a dragon lock, that like Kitty Pryde had in the X-Men.
Oh, yeah.
Lockheed.
Lockheed, yeah.
Cindy, do you have one handy that you can throw over your shoulders to give scale?
Oh, not up here. No, I've got one down in the basement that I just finished for a commission.
Oh, okay. All right. Because she had one on last time. Oh, let me mute myself.
She has pictures of herself with the back dragons on her back.
Yeah.
And touching the floor. They're big.
It wraps around. The end of the tail wraps around my knee.
Yeah.
And then that monster-sized shoulder dragon, the giant shoulder dragon, I actually built off the normal shoulder dragon pattern by multiplying it 2.5 times, and then making it a little more pot-bellied so it sit flat.
Now, do you put something stiff like a wire in the tail so it will wrap around your knee, or is it just floppy? Or
for the back dragons, then there is a wire that starts just behind the horns, and it goes down to about the middle of the back. The way that the pattern is rigged, the tail actually curves around without needing to be wired.
Yeah, so it's posable though.
Yeah, well, to a point. I mean, the part where the wire is, it's fairly massive, so you'd have a tough time getting that to hold a pose. I could run the wire all the way down the base of the tail, and then you could adapt the tail in different directions, but it would still be limited by the fact that the pattern itself curves around.
Go back one, Pops.
I'm not directing that. That's on its own, dude.
Oh, well, go back 2 now. Just click on the dot. There you go.
Boink. Yep.
I love that one.
Yeah, that's a celestial dragon, and the pattern for that one, it actually does spiral around. If you go to the lady, the side of the lady who designed that pattern, hers actually like sits up, so it actually like spirals up. Mine will wrap around, but it won't corkscrew. And I tried to ask her to find out what was going on. She said it's all in the squish. I was like, yeah, that's not working for me.
It's all in the squish, baby. All in the squish.
But yeah, I could put a wire in it to make it do that, but the original pattern doesn't call for it.
Yeah.
Cindy,
it's lovely.
as always, it's wonderful to see you. She's got a Patreon. You all go check it out. Check out the webpage. If you love little dragons and all that stuff, dude, support your local creatives.
I was going to say, and support Cindy because she's just an awesome person.
Yeah.
Thanks.
She's worthy of support.
Yeah,
now, I know you don't get out of the Iowa area much.
Right.
But if you ever jump over that Illinois thing and want to hang out down there in northeastern Indiana at Hall of Heroes Con, let me know. I'll make sure to get you in over there.
Okay, I will. I will look into that. But
is
I'll
Iowa
find out where, when, and how many pieces?
Yeah.
Is Iowa a state?
That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me.
All
You
those
know, you
I
just
states up there that just,
you just don't see handmade stuff that much anymore.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was what was so cool. When she offered to do those for the Cromniverse, they were gone.
Yeah.
They were the first things that people grabbed off the campaign. So, and there was a lot of people saying, can Cindy make more of those? And I'm like, I'm not asking Cindy to make anything until it's funded.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So we get funded. Yeah. And Cindy wants to make more and make more available. That's entirely up to her. And,
Oh, I'm definitely buying one.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Cindy, as always, I love you. Thank you for coming out.
Thanks.
We have more.
And feel free to hang out, Cindy.
It's not the first time we've met Chris, but he's got Chastity with him this time.
Cindy,
So
be sure you hang out.
Chastity, welcome to the Madness Comic Network.
Move me down to the bottom so they're up top. Hey, Chastity and Chris, good to see you guys.
Good to see you too.
Yeah.
Welcome to, welcome.
Madness.
CRoM CoN.
How long y'all been doing this today?
Man, I've been out here since noon.
Wow.
Okay, Eastern. We did all day yesterday from noon past midnight. And, I do this every month. I love to do it. I like to get people out here and get seen. Like that one banner says that I had up there a little bit ago. Smash that like and share the stream. These people all deserve as many eyes on what they're doing as possible. And that is why I do what I do. Now, I met you guys last week, or I met you, Chris, last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about what you had going on. I've seen you all over the place since then.
Yeah, we're doing a little something.
Bro, that is key.
Doing a little something.
Right? You have to make sure that you're telling people what you got going on so that they know, so that people like me find out, so that people like Rex find out, so they can have you on their shows, and it all snowballs from there.
Yeah. So Chris and Chastity, introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about what in the world you've got going on.
Okay. Well, first, Pop, I did not see. Can you keep up the link for the Kickstarter, Pop?
Yeah, I already am ready to go with sharing it. Everything.
Awesome. You first. You go ahead.
Right there. See.
You just want me to introduce?
Yeah, introduce yourself.
Okay.
No, yourself.
My name is Chastity. I am a co-creator, co-writer of Rabbit's Badass Song and pop singer. And that's the only interesting thing I have to say about myself.
She's holding back a little bit. But yeah, so I'm the other half of the creative team behind our ongoing series, Rabbit's Badass Song.
Yep.
We have an artist, amazing artist by the name of Halil Matei, stationed in Berlin. He's doing all the illustrations for us.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a black and white book. It is for a mature audience. A quick summary: it is a summer revenge story that kind of evolved into a dark superhero tale, and a lot of fried chicken in it.
See that? And fried chicken, yo! I love this guy.
Pops, let's take a look at their trailer here. Let's see what we got.
All right, I can do that.
Hi, I'm Chris Elston, and this is Chastity Lassiter. We're writers and creators of Rabbit's Badass Song and Pop Singer.
Rabbit's Badass Song is a gory, gritty Southern tale of revenge. It tells the story of Jimmy Mason, an African-American born in the heart of Mississippi to a well-respected madam, and Irene Honeycutt, a redhead with a fiery temper. After Jimmy fights back against one of the town's controlling oppressors and a member of the Good Boys, those boys get together to murder Jimmy and his mother. With Jimmy left to die and hanging from a tree, he's rescued by a man that's going to change his life forever. For 10 years, he and Irene train and wait. The events of that night haunt him and change him into the Rabbit. Rabbit and Irene, now known as Snow Bunny, return to Lightsville, Mississippi to take their revenge on the Good Boys. But this is just the very beginning of Rabbit's plan and his story. Pop Singer is a horror one-shot that follows Stacy Lynn, an up-and-coming pop star. The more popular she becomes, the darker her world gets, and soon she finds herself in this inner circle of elites with occult ties.
Make sure to check out the videos below, where we'll show you more rewards, and also there's links for reviews.
I have questions and comments.
I'll try to answer the best I can.
First of all,
that was great. That was
Yes.
great. Hold up.
Yes.
Man.
Fuck your chicken and fuck you too. All right.
I can't help it. That one broke me, man. That one broke me. I'm like, what? Fuck your chicken and fuck you.
I am a Southerner, and I love it.
Oh shit!
I will be having nightmares about that bunny. First of all, the art is fucking amazing. You guys scored a great artist.
Oh yeah, he's a brilliant man.
Yep.
And your cover artist reminded me of like Kelly Jones artwork that drew Batman. It was really nice. Who was that?
The same
That's
guy.
it, same guy.
Same guy.
I think the
Same
color
guy.
is the top
Okay.
one.
Yeah, the coloring changes it a little bit.
The story sounds amazing. Where in the hell did this idea come from?
It started as like a joke because I mean there's a lot of things that go on. Like I'm from North Carolina, he's from Virginia. We had temporarily stayed in North Carolina for a little while, and even before then, when he would visit and stuff, I mean, we would make these kind of jokes because they were just kind of, I can't really say.
But I can add. I'll add to it. So one of the main things, I think Pops, you remember me telling you about this, was the story of Brer Rabbit and the Briar Patch. And Uncle Remus and all that. Yeah, so I'm very fascinated with that story. You know, just the story itself and just like the origins of it and the controversy behind it. And so I did research on it, and then found out that Disney did the Song of the South cartoon, live action cartoon, and that got they buried that because of what it was.
Yeah.
And then back in the 70s, Ralph Bakshi, who did Lord of the Rings animation and Cool World and Krysta
Baskin
Crawford.
Rass.
Yeah, he did his own version of it called Coon Skin. They later called it Street Fight, and it was so cool. I said, you know what? Let me take this and make my own version of it. And that's kind of where it came from.
Nice. I love that. So
that's what this is all about, man. So
I did not realize that Coonskin, which I have a copy of that I bought earlier this year, because I looked into him and his other projects that he did and the controversy. I saw a documentary on YouTube about him. I did not know that was based, I guess, loosely on the Disney.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, and the Disney, of course, is based on Aesop's Fables.
Yeah. Right.
So,
and it was really a product of its time. It was widely accepted back then.
Yeah, and I said that wrong. It's Rankin Bass, not Brassin, whatever the hell I bumbled out.
Yeah, Rankin Bass.
Rankin Bass, yeah.
And then the thing about the
what?
The Ralph Bakshi movie.
Yeah. What about
like the Miss America and everything?
Yeah, Miss America,
that.
all that stuff.
Like Snow Bunny kind of a play off the Miss America.
Yeah, but she's like a good character. Like Miss America was like killing people.
Yeah. I mean, the story did evolve.
But
that
was part of it. But again, like I'm a big comic book fan. And I'm a big movie fan. I love horror movies, especially. I love all like the stuff from the set, like the Italian horror, 70s, 80s, especially because of like my childhood. Chancey, she grew up more on like just reading books. She's very well read. So we kind of took those things and put them together. There's a little bit of myself in this and a little bit of stuff she liked. So it's like, it's got that, the parent thing in it. It's very self-aware with it. I mean, rabbits, no money and stuff. But, it has a lot of like comic book stuff too, like there are superheroes and villains in this world. We'll get to them later, but it's about Rabbit first. So like the first 12 issues, he's getting, you're learning about his origin and stuff. So like the whole racist thing, that's only for like this. After this story, we don't even do that anymore. It becomes something totally different.
Right.
Because that can be, monotonous doing that over and over.
Well, yeah,
So-
I mean,
so
it's
let
where
me-
the idea came from, but it's not what it's going to evolve into.
Exactly.
it's not what
exactly.
it's about.
You know.
So here's kind of the question. If you like blank, you will love this. So
If you like, I can do. If you like
Yeah,
Pulp
come on.
Fiction and The Boys, you'll like this.
Pulp Fiction and The Boys. I love it. All right.
All right.
Chastity, what do you say?
I was gonna say like Pulp Fiction and Berserk.
Yeah, Berserk. But I'm trying to give them more of a
Okay. All right.
more known thing.
Okay. I thought that was
Now,
sorry.
it's reverse.
Did you say a young thing? Do you see this panel?
I see this where it says a Southern Tale of Revenge served like a hot plate of fried chicken.
I
Now,
love it.
the references to chicken, I just got to know, did somebody like kill somebody's chicken and eat it? Is that what caused the problem? I got to know what's up with the chicken.
Again, the stereotype. Okay, so it's like this. All right. So
Right? Pops, how are you not getting that?
No, I
But-
understand that stereotype. I mean, actually, in the story, dude's like, fuck you and fuck your chicken. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah, it's
did he like
it's
fry
a gag
someone's
in there.
chicken?
It's a running joke about. I mean, because we try to like write these characters so that you get an idea of their everyday life, but
Yeah.
like. You know, in between everything, and they eat a lot of chicken. And even on the back of the first print issue, we made like these fake
There's a fake chicken restaurant
chicken
in this
restaurant.
world. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
But
I love
another thing is like, Ninja Turtles, they eat pizza. Deadpool eats chimichangas, so Rabbit eats chicken.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go. There you go. And a plate of I love fucking intro. Listen, I'm actually a fairly articulate person. I'm so tickled by this I can't put sentences together, but I'm also intrigued, not just tickled. But I got to find out if you guys passed the Southern test or not. So grits or no?
Yes.
Well, of
Okay.
course,
When I was younger.
Pops, you don't get the you're a Yankee. Do you salt, pepper, and butter, or do you put sugar in them?
Salt and pepper and butter.
Yes, they passed the test. They are true Southerners.
They're from there. What do you expect out of them?
I'm from further south.
Yeah, she can cook pretty good too.
Syrup on that.
No, you don't put no syrup on there. See, that's what Yankees do.
I
Oh,
said chocolate syrup. I'm gonna pour chocolate syrup on
Can't do that.
It's like Carolina barbecue sauce. I can't
Oh,
stand.
yeah, we have like the
Yeah.
barbecue debate because
Yep.
there's Eastern Carolina and Western Carolina, and then
Yep.
there's everything. But I like the vinegary.
yeah.
Eastern
Listen,
Carolina
my home
style.
state, is South Carolina, and those freaktards use a mustard-based friggin' barbecue sauce, and that's a hard no from me. All right, I live south of Atlanta now, and they have barbecue correct here. It is amazing.
Oh, Doc. Oh, Doc.
Oh.
It becomes a big debate barbecue.
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does. Yeah. Who has the best, like Kansas City or Texas or
Georgia
or Memphis? Yeah.
Memphis is pretty good, but don't go to South Carolina. I'm telling you, man, you don't want mustard barbecue sauce. That shit is nasty. That is not barbecue.
Okay. All right, I have to disagree. Now, there is a place that people from Memphis come to in between here of where I live and Memphis, and he smokes 16 butts a day, Tuesday through Friday, and 20 on Saturday. And he has a mustard. He hickory smokes the meat, has a mustard base, but with some type of salad dressing in it. It is wonderful because it's more of a vinegary, and it sets the meat off. It's
He's
the best.
brainwashed people. That's what that is.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Okay.
Oh, Doc, if you
Jonestown
ate it.
was a thing. I've had it. I said no. Hawaiians get it right too, by the way. Hawaiians can barbecue their asses off.
I want to talk about this bar panel because I
I do too. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Got number time.
You get Southerners together. We're going to talk about barbecue. I'm just saying.
So many lately. I've seen so many scenes that are set in the bar from behind the customer sitting at the bar. Like I've seen a lot of people that Sim's got a bar. I've seen a bunch of people that have bars depicted in their comics lately.
Right.
Every one of them has a distinct difference. You know, like if you look at them, it's like they all have a little bit different. Like some are bar stools, some will be chairs, you know, a lower bar. Some will have like actual labels on the stuff in the back, some Easter egg type stuff. I love what people are doing in the background of their comics, as opposed to the forefront, the characters. When I look, if I have to go back and look at that panel again, because 2 pages later I went, oh shit, there was some stuff in the background. And I'm like going back to, if you make me do that, I love you. Okay? Give me stuff in the background to get my attention.
Yeah,
to make me think.
Yeah, you guys definitely struck gold with this artist.
You have to remember, a 32-page book or however many page book, they go by really fast. But if you give us a lot to look at or a lot to study or a reason to go back and read it again, now we feel like we're getting our money's worth out of it.
Yeah,
I'm also glad to see.
Where's your artist from?
Berlin.
Berlin. Okay.
I'm also delighted to see Southern characters coming in. I'm tired of every superhero being from New York. Okay,
this is Mississippi.
my book, the heroine is from the low country of South Carolina. So if you think bayous and you think Spanish moss and cobblestone streets, that's my home. So that's where I've got her coming from.
See, now there are like superheroes in Phoenix, like in the desert. They're called Gila Monster, and you never see them because they're on the ground. They ain't got nothing out there. No buildings to swing from. No, you know.
Yep.
How did you connect with the artist all the way in Berlin?
You know,
we found him on Facebook. On one of the Facebook art groups. I was kind of browsing through artists, and I just saw he had a video of him just drawing this one page, a horror page. I said, "Yeah, this guy."
God, look at that!
I got to contact him.
Look at the lighting on that.
Amazing, and I love his contrast. His composition and contrast are king in a comic book.
Yeah,
that's really good looking. I like it.
Wow.
Yeah, the art is stellar.
His foreshortening is a little bit exaggerated, and it looks fantastic. Like, go back up, Pops. The 2 guys tied up in the chairs. Go back up. The other up.
There you go.
I'm looking at 2 guys in the chair. What are you
Look at their feet, and then look at their heads. That's extreme foreshortening, but it's right. It's accurate, and it looks great.
Yeah, a lot of guys have a hard time doing that.
Yeah. True that.
That's like one of the hardest things to do in art, foreshortening.
Yes, it is. We were talking about that earlier on the DrawStream.
And make it look right to your mind's eye. You know.
Oh, look at that!
It should look like. Yeah.
Look at that! Look at it!
There's that chicken.
Yes,
there's the kids.
That's actually my homage to Itchy the Killer when he's frying the shrimp.
Good stuff.
So are you like 48% right now funded? Where are you at?
43. Yeah.
43?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, share this out, back it. This is obviously quality work.
Get this funded. Yeah.
Yes, let's get these guys funded.
That's what I'm saying, man.
They need a solo slot, Pops.
Oh, well, you know, they were on last week or 2 weeks ago. Now booking is open for June as soon as this show is over. So we got Monday Madness. We got, you know,
that's what I'm thinking. Monday Madness.
You know, we got a lot of shows that you can be on, and if those don't fit your schedule, we make one for you. We don't care.
Yeah.
You know, so anytime you want to come out, man, you know, just let us know. But
now you tell me if you saw that bunny man standing there, that shit wouldn't haunt your nightmares for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'd want to know where they get the meat for the barbecue.
He's eating that chicken. That's what I was looking for. Where's the chicken? There it is.
There it is.
I'm kind of glad you guys pointed out because we wanted to kind of go for a horror thing because when I originally did the sketch for the mask, I kind of told my artist, "It's all right." So think Jason Voorhees hockey mask, but with the Slipknot type mask, you know. But we'll make this mechanical rabbit mask, you know.
Yeah.
From it. So it's kind of we're pulling from different things, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It reminds me of Batman Who Laughs.
So you kind of thumbnail stuff out and then give it to your artists and collaborate with the artists.
Yes.
Is that how you kind of came up with some of the designs?
Yeah.
No, Rex, you're the only one who thumbnails when they write.
No, I don't believe that. It helps me visualize it.
Yeah.
Good shot, Doc. Good shot.
I've got some Rex thumbnails behind me back there, but I'm not going to do any spoilers.
All right, so tell us about our pop star.
You go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You're better.
No, you go ahead.
Well, this was our first thing we done when we first created our company, Flash Delirium. Before Rabbit, we wanted to put something else out first to kind of get people familiarized with us.
Mm-hmm.
And our artist Khalil, this is the first thing we worked on together. So this was kind of a way to test things out, to see how we work together as far as, writing and him illustrating it. And just doing like a small little self-contained story we can put out there to people. Because originally this was I think it's like a 20 or 18-page story. We put it out for free. We had a website.
Nice.
We uploaded the whole thing and just told people about it, and people seemed to like it. And we said, okay, well, if we can bring them with this, then we can go forward with the Rabbit. So that's what it was.
Go back up, Pops.
Okay.
A little more. Right there. Back down. Top panel of the next page.
Yeah.
All right. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. I am an artist. If my writer said, I want you to draw the mixing board in a studio, I would have quit. There's not a chance in hell I'm drawing that.
That's good stuff. Good stuff.
That's wonderful. Beautiful.
So
this is a different artist.
Mosh pit.
No, it's the same. Halil. It's the same artist. Again, this is the first thing we worked on, so he was a little more traditional in this.
Okay, all right.
And but towards the end of the page, we got to, because this is a horror story, like there's monsters and shit in it. And towards the end, he started getting more crazy with it. And I told him when we do rabbits, man, just go out and do like the hard shadows and the crazy splashy inks and stuff. But I mean, this is still beautiful itself. But he had a lot more freedom going into Rabbit.
There you go.
Free U.S. shipping, free unlocked bonus freebie stretch goals. You guys know about this. And you can get the digital copies
of Rabbit's badass song. I love it.
All right, go ahead and tell them about the tiers, man.
Okay.
All right. Well, for the first one, it's the what is that, Chad?
That's the digital bundle.
Yeah, digital bundle.
That's all three issues. It's Rabbit's Badass Song issue 1 and 2 and Pop Singer, all bundled together in the same PDF. And that's basically all that is. It doesn't include any of the,
stretch goals and stuff.
Stretch goals, yeah. Then we have the first print. So we did Rabbit's Badass Song. We printed it and everything on our own without a Kickstarter last year. Mm-hmm. So the first prints of 1 and 2, we still have some left. Less of 2, more of 1. And those first prints, we're doing $15. You get free shipping. You're still going to get all 3 digital issues. So you're going to get issues 1, 2, and Pop Singer digitals. The first print, and it's free shipping. And then, of course, all the unlocked bonus freebies.
And how many pages is this? How many pages is that one in your hand?
This one is 28.
Okay. So they're all right around that.
I think it's on the graphic. 28 pages for the first issue and 24 pages for the second issue. And I think Pop Singer
is 18.
20.
Yeah. 18 or 20. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just trying to let everybody know what your value is here. You're getting, close to 100 pages, $15. 3 books, first print, or first printings of. Not, come on, man. This is the collector in me just goes, first prints, get them.
We printed 3,000 copies of issue 1.
Mm-hmm. It's like if your book turns out to be the next Turtles, I want that first print. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
That's the collector in me going, you know, this is the one you gotta have. The rest of them, it's whether or not you like it, but you gotta have the first one.
Well, that's like when we, because like she said earlier, when we first printed the book out last year, we did a set. We did 3,000 copies of issue 1. A lot of people said, "Why do so many copies?" I said, "Well,
because that's it.
From a printing, it was cheaper to do 3,000 than it was to do 300. It just was for us. And plus, like, you know, that's it. There's no print on demand. We said that's a set number. And once we're out of those, that's it. You know, so, you know, I'm totally, you know, agrees with you. Like I like, you know, originals too, first printings. I just think it's more, you know, hold more value that way.
Yep. So. And a good print run, and not too many, but not too few.
Right.
You got stuff to go sell at cons. You're not going to run out like anytime, like immediate. You're not going to need to do, and it'd be great if you did, and you needed to do another print run because motherfuckers want more. You know, it's like, hey, we didn't get that. I need that. You know, that's what you want. You want to run out. So, you know, you do it here. You do it on a website, wherever you can sell these books. You know, especially the ones you already have printed up, man. Anywhere you can sell them.
Yeah, we're fortunate enough. We got some of our local comic shops. They got them in their stores. One actually sold out of both issues, and people got it on their pull list now. So that's cool. So you know,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that to me meant more than anything else. The fact that somebody put our book on their pull list, I said that's success to me. Yep. You know,
and getting it in stores, man. That's there's Adam Watson does a distribution thing on the West Coast where he puts books on spinner racks in places like dispensaries. You know, 47 Furious Tales, Reign of Ages from Sam Quentin. They're, you know, he sells books there. That's somebody that buys a bulk amount of books, like a couple hundred, so he can stock all of his places that he sells books through. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he doesn't buy 5 books. So, you know, the people that only have like a small retailer thing on their campaign or whatever, he's probably not looking at that because that doesn't even put one book on a rack at every one of his different places. Exactly. You know, he needs some books. You got to send him some books. So you have a bunch of books sitting there. That's a good fit for him.
That's what we were when we printed the 3,000, we were like, well, you know, that'll be better. Like if we can't, the goal is obviously distribution at some point. So we did it because we figured distribution at some point we need those copies.
And we just hang on ourselves. Plus, you know, we'll always take a stack with wherever we go. You know, you just probably like, you know, just random people, you know, we run into and the comic book conversations come up. You got any books? Here you go. You know, right here. And we've actually, you know, when we did the comic, we went to the was it Knoxville?
Yeah.
The Knoxville Fan Expo last year. And you know, the money we put into everything, we didn't make a lot. We didn't make really any money when we went. But what we did get out of it was, I met a lot of vendors who bought the book for their store out of state, and that to me is more important right now to get this thing out there and seen. I'm not profit. That's later down the line.
Exactly. That's what my whole platform's about, is getting everybody seen. That's what this whole thing's about. Like I said, I need to get you in touch with Adam Watson because, like I said, you're somebody that he can actually deal with. He doesn't have to wait for the books to get printed down the line on your Kickstarter or whatever. You're ready to put them in his hand and put it so he can put them in his racks right now. See, that's the kind of people.
And see, so on the CRoM CoN shows, Pops is all about the campaign and the product. I am all about the people behind it. So I gotta know. Virginia and North Carolina, how did we meet? How did we come into this collaborative effort? What's that story?
We met on the internet.
Okay, all right.
And I was living I moved to Virginia when I was 18. So he was here. How old was I? 20?
You're like 20. 23? Yeah, 24 or something.
23 or 24.
Yeah. I'm slightly old. Not whole lot. I'm a little older than her.
So was it love at first sight, or this was a mistake?
No, it worked out. The funny thing is,
wait. It worked out.
Well, I mean, the circumstances have worked out.
Okay, all right.
So I was doing an online dating thing for a while, and
I wasn't.
It was getting too much. I said, you know what? The day I was about to delete it, I saw her profile. I said, let me hit, contact her. I didn't put any effort. I said, hey, and she responded back, and like I think it was that day or the next day we went to see the movie together.
Yeah, it was my birthday.
Yeah, her birthday was coming up, so we went to go see Skyfall, James Bond Skyfall.
All right.
And we kind of went from there. Here we are. But,
all right, I love it.
So,
and then,
did you like the movie?
Yeah, oh yeah. Look, I'm a James Bond fan. So
okay, you like it too, Cassidy? I just want to know.
It was my first Bond movie, actually.
So,
yeah.
That's interesting. Because if you'd seen the older James Bonds, the new ones will blow your mind. If you hadn't seen the previous ones, then I guess it's just another action movie. Think about it.
It was,
but how did you two discover that you were creatives?
That was like one of our first conversations, because one of the first things he told me was, I think you were talking to me about the movie thing.
Yeah, the movie thing, because that's my background is film.
And I was like, oh, I know like a lot of movies too, or something. And then I told you, like, because I had done a lot of journalism and essay type writing, and I had won some awards for that. And so like I was telling him about that, and then somehow it came to comic books, like this conversation, and I was like, I've never written a comic book, and then he was telling me everything.
Well, in the Richmond area, there's a lot of independent like film stuff going on. So I was kind of like, I was trying to. That was my original thing. I thought I was gonna like make films.
You're Richmond,
sir?
You're Richmond?
Yes.
Oh, I spent the summer in Richmond. I loved it.
Yeah, we're Midlothian. We're in Midlothian area, South Side.
Okay,
but,
all right.
I was doing I was kind of helping people out in their different like little short films and sets, and helping camera guys out. And I kind of brought her in with me, so she started learning a lot more about that, to the point where she actually went to film school, and she's probably better than me now. But the comic book thing, we always want to make comic books. It was never like I can't make movies, so I'll just do this little comic book thing. Now, I mean, I respect both fields, equally.
One of our first dates, you took me to get a comic book.
Yeah, I took it to the comic store, but
yes. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you win a woman over. You take her to the comic book store.
Right, yeah. But
I love that.
we had wrote some screenplays, and for a while we really thought, all right, we're gonna get a little bit of money together. We'll shoot our own independent film. We'll do the festival circuit and stuff. But we say, the money for that, we could probably make about a few books and go, put it out. Don't got to worry about, trying to get in a festival. We make the book, we can put it out and start selling it and stuff. So that's kind of where that mentality came from. It took us some years. The Rabbit, we actually worked on that for like 10 years. I mean, it's been about a 10-year process, just going back and forth, writing it and doing other things. But we got it all pretty much done. And that's where we're at right now. So yeah,
it's been a long time.
Fantastic story. I love that.
Look at that.
I love it.
There's a coloring book.
Yeah,
by the way, this is the first print of issue 2.
Yeah. So Texas Dave, if you're watching, there's you a coloring book.
Yep.
And then the coloring book is here.
What's up, James?
James Hayes, good to see you. James Hayes is a fellow Southerner and one of the nicest moderators on the YouTubers. Good to see you, James, as always. I think James is North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Not trying to dox him. It's a big state. Nowhere near Brasstown, right, Chastity? Brasstown is Western Appalachian.
No, my grandparents lived in Maggie Valley. They had a store out there. But other than visiting out there, I'm more central, like Wake County.
Gotcha.
Alamance County. Yeah.
I got you. I love hanging out with fellow Southerners. I'm going to do a stream one night, Southern creators only. And we will have grits, and we will have chicken, and we will have greens, and we will have fresh Georgia tomatoes and cornbread. Just telling you.
There you go. Show me that book. Show me that book. There it is.
This is the this is all Halil. This is what it looks like, just penciled in ink.
Yeah, it's the black and white.
Beautiful.
And sorry. And then on the back it's a digital signature for Halil.
Okay.
Not an actual signature because he's in Berlin and
Yeah.
shipping.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The black and white version variant of number
I
2.
love this.
Yeah.
I mean, your artist is amazing. I know he's not here. You guys are the creators and the writers. You're here. We're focusing on you. But do send my regards to your artist and tell him that I said, wow.
I will.
We tell him that all the time.
We're working on trying to get him on doing like a live video. I'm just not sure how comfortable he is doing it yet. But but he said he might be down for doing that. But I'd love to get him on and talk with him. I've never talked.
Yeah.
I won't talk. I mean, I've known him for over a year, almost 2 years now. We've only texted each other. So,
hey Charles, good to see you, buddy. And James says yes, he is indeed North Carolina. So he's one of us. Southerners, Pops, get out of here. Cindy can stay. Cindy can stay.
I got to say something to your buddy Charles. Charles, Rex and Dave said they'd be more than happy to entertain the idea of having a guest each week. Next week they're doing Gil Kane
on the collectors show.
On the show offs. They're doing Gil Kane art. If you want to join them, hit me up. We'll get you on there, bro. You can
Charles, type in the chat. Do you have any Gil Kane stuff? I know you do. We weighed. I say we. Charles weighed his collection instead of counting the comic books. It was 3 tons. 3 tons.
Wow.
Of comics.
That sounds like Rick Bass's collection.
Look at that!
He's got like 70,000 books.
Nice.
And this is dude. He has a notebook, like a thick notebook, right? Old school kids notebook, right? Super thick one.
Yeah.
And every single book in his collection is handwritten on paper in that fucking notebook.
I think Charles has
books, man.
I think Charles has a database that started off on floppy disks and has been upgraded.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Charles.
Doing that handwritten stuff. So, Braga Bunny, who is she? What's up with her?
So Snow Bunny is the the counterpart to Rabbit, and we just did some of the
variants. It's a variant cover, issue number 1.
Now, she's not the redhead that co-stars with Bunny, though, is she?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
This
Cool.
is just like that,
Hey, Eric.
grown-up version. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Eric Boyd. Good to see you, brother. Very nice. Very nice.
Man, you guys did this up. I like this.
We actually got the original on here up there as well. The original drawing he did.
Right, as a tier. Good.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Good. That's one of the things, man. It helps sell your books. Anything that you can throw in there as an add-on with a book. People like to add on, like those little CRoM things that Cindy made for me. These little guys.
Yeah.
These guys sold 5 books. Okay, because they had to buy a book to get one.
Yeah.
And they wanted these, so they sold 5 books.
Eric Boyd says, "Beautiful art."
Well,
thank you.
And Eric, I have really been enjoying your content lately. And when you had the squirrel come eat from you, that was good stuff. It has been on Excel spreadsheet since the 90s, says Charles about his collection.
Cindy says she had to duck into lurker mode, but she's still watching. So
okay, Charles, you need to add a field on that spreadsheet of the prominent names involved: inkers, writers, and pencilers.
Yeah, so that way you know.
Oh, work.
Yeah, Eric, you have kept me company while I have worked through the night.
What's going on here?
Virgin Kickstarter, Virgin variant. What does Virgin mean?
It means
no
writing,
logos.
no title, no
image.
Oh, okay. No branding at all, just the image.
Right. It's on the back.
Okay, all right. I didn't know what that word meant. I've heard it before. I mean, I've never actually met a virgin. Just kidding. I'm still a virgin myself.
And
just ask my son. He'll tell you.
This one too. Look, totally different style.
Yeah, that's actually this guy here.
All
He
right.
did like his little punk rock version of the mask, and yeah.
Nice. And you did that traditionally so that you can sell that piece too?
Well, I did. The coloring is her. Chaz did all the coloring. I actually did like a little pen and ink drawing that we scanned in, and I just told her to just go crazy with it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I love it. I love it. These guys have product. Okay, they're not coming at you empty-handed.
Yeah, we printed them in advance, so.
Whoa! Look at that. The black and white signature bundle. And see, I'm such a huge fan of black and white art.
I love Halil's work, which is why.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah.
And he's fast too. For the quality he puts out, it doesn't take him long. Yeah.
Really? Oh, is he digital?
No, no, pen and ink on paper.
Nice. Yes.
But he doesn't draw like traditional, like the Bristol board side that we use. He draws bigger, so he gets more detail and stuff in there.
Yep. I may do that on my next book. Go even bigger. So
on his Instagram page, he actually took a video of like showing the comic book. He did a side-by-side comparison of the actual picture. I mean, the thing is huge.
Yeah. If he wanted to contribute some original art to the campaign, the actual pages that he drew on, that would be amazing.
Well, we're thinking about doing that. My only fear with that is since he's in Berlin, like the shipping and stuff. Because I wouldn't have any control over that. I would have to let him do it. And I'm not that I don't trust him, but I just think it could get a little wonky with the shipping thing.
It could, but he could mail pages to you and say, okay, these 3 are for sale.
Right.
And then you could handle it from there. And hell, pay for the shipping yourself if you want them. Eric Boyd says he's a fan of black and white as well, and it can be beautiful. Yes, it can.
Thank you, James. I got it up there somewhere, but it's like way up there by now. Appreciate you dropping the link, brother.
James is always one of the best moderators out there.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
One of the best wrenches that rock.
The Snow Bunny bundle.
I love it.
The 2 pinup covers.
Yeah, 2 pinup covers.
Because bunnies sell.
Oh, and then the hardcover.
The hardcover.
Oh, and a hardcover. Look.
So this is a 8.5 by 11.
Oh.
So it's oversized, so you get some of that stuff that's cut off and the bleed usually on that.
Nice.
It's all 3 books: Rabbit issue 1 and 2, and Pop Singer. And show on the back.
Yeah, so it's.
Oh, I love that.
And
Chastity designed all of this. In the logo, the flash lyric. If you look, the comic book pages are like intricately put into each letter. She did that.
Yes, they are. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Great design too.
Thank you.
Are you wearing a bunny T-shirt?
Yes,
Chastity?
I am. Oh, she is.
Oh, you are too?
Oh, I'm not.
That's the cover.
Look at that. Look at that. Are you selling those? Is that some merch?
Yeah, they're still in the store, aren't they?
Yeah, they're in the regular thread.
Yeah, threadless.
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 Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Be sure you share.
Branding. I love branding stuff.
Yeah, share that link. Share that link with us in the private chat. We'll make sure it gets up here.
Okay. We will.
Actually, say something in the YouTube. On the YouTube channel, just say hi or whatever, so I can give you a wrench over there. And anytime I'm on, you can come out here and drop
your links. Yeah, do that. Do that.
See,
just go on over to YouTube like right now and say hi, and Pops will give you a wrench.
I can give you a wrench, and then anytime you're out here, man, anytime I'm out here, you see me out here, you just pop in, drop your link, man. Don't ever feel like you're taking the attention from somebody else, because what I do is promote everybody.
That's right.
Eric
says he's looking at your campaign and is impressed with the style of everything, including, by the way, the thoughtfulness with which you have put together these tiers and these perks.
Mm-hmm. I love the little cat face bullet point.
That's a bunny.
That's my rabbit emoji that I made.
Yep.
I love those. She used them for the little bullet point.
Yep.
Icons. It's like a lot of style, just like you said, a lot of style when you do
They put a lot of thought into this, and I love to see that. I love to see creators who are just creative in everything they do.
How many metal covers did you make?
So this is a front and back metal aluminum. Right now, this is just the proof.
Right.
But we wanted to limit them. I can't remember the quantity. It says on the
Does it say? I'm sorry.
Limited to
I can't see it.
limited to 150.
150.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no more
Tap
than
on it.
150.
Tap on it. We got to hear it. There you go. There you go.
Front and back. It's the same. The same guy Brian Polito uses for his Lady Death books.
Right.
Yep.
Company.
Yep. Yep.
And then I love the way the pink made it look like a rose gold.
Yes. Yes.
Now I have a few of them. I have a few metal covers, and I think one of them is like limited to 10, and the other one is 12 or 13.
You got some Polito, don't you, Pops?
I have a 13 of 13 black metal John Boy Myers Lady Death.
Gotcha.
Number 13 of 13. Yeah,
Nice.
Brian, I love you, brother. You know what's up. I also got one from Tom Rapka, The Book of Sarah, a metal cover, and it's number 2 of 10. So, if you don't have a whole bunch of people that hit that tier, go low with it.
Yeah,
Go
that'll be
real
it.
low with it.
Whatever is ordered on the Kickstarter for any of the variants, that's it.
You got to go a few over because for damage, in case of damage, in case, go a few over. But definitely keep it down to the amount of people that really wanted it right away, and keep it limited because man, those are two of my favorite comics on my wall. Not art, but two of my favorite comics on my wall are those two metal covers. Man, they're amazing. James likes it too.
Thank you.
How graphic does it get? He wants to know.
There's some face melting and
heads getting blown off. It's got some harsh language.
Speaking of do you want to show the issue 2 part where speaking of Leatherface, the Texas Chainsaw?
Well, you want to go down the rest
Well,
of it first?
I think James's point here is he says it's a harsh sounding story leaning toward a more adult audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, James.
It's definitely on the books it says mature too.
Dude,
harsh language,
toys,
violence.
Look, it's Bunny and Rabbit.
Yeah, listen, mine will have a disclaimer on it that says, if you're under 18, don't even pick this book up. Your hand will melt.
Here's the toys.
The toys.
These were handmade by him. So.
Yeah, I can hold them up for you.
He made 5 sets. There's
Look
4
at
sets
that.
left.
I did one black and white set that actually sold already. Somebody got that one.
Look at that. That's awesome.
There's 4 sets of these left. Somebody got one set. And, Yep, Rabbit and Bunny.
So I got to ask, Chris, when you're laying in bed at night, you have a hard time going to sleep because you're constantly thinking of shit, right?
Yeah. All the time. I actually get on her nerves with it sometimes. I'm constantly thinking about what I can do next, or I'm just always thinking because it's me.
I agree, James, 100%. These guys are like a creative fire hose.
Yes.
You know?
I want to see these guys on more shows. So you guys that know other people, you guys that do podcasts, whatnot.
Yes.
Bring these guys out. Get them in front of your audiences too.
You guys on Twitter?
Yeah, I got Twitter. It's Flash. It's Flash Delirium, right? LLC.
Yeah.
I got my phone.
Following me. You've been retweeting our stuff. But, I can dig it.
Put your Twitter handle in the private chat, and I'll make sure I follow you. I'll invite you on any stream I'm on.
I got you right here.
Thanks, Pops.
Like looking at one of your posts right now. See, that's what I mean. It's like they retweet what we're doing. They show they let everybody know that we're going to be on the show today. They let their fan base know this is where they were going to be. They get it. Promotion, self-promotion. Don't be afraid to go out there and say, hey, look at me. Does Brian Polito look like he's ashamed to go out there and go, turbocharge, find my freaking book today? Look, you got to do it. You have to do it. And, if you need a little push from people like me and Doc, that's what we do.
And I am now following you guys. So
all right, thank you.
I will make sure I get in touch whenever I'm doing a stream.
Thank you.
And like I said, you got to go over to YouTube and say hi in the chat.
Did it work?
No, if you don't have the app.
Oh, I don't have the app.
Okay, so
Sorry.
see, I'm using my phone. I should use your phone for the camera.
Yeah.
A lot of these podcasters use YouTube. You got to be part of the YouTube happening.
Yep.
Go and download.
Subscribe to the shows that you've been on, so that people see you in the chat, and then they go, "Oh, that's Flash from Rabbit. We got to get him on our show." See, they're not going to see you everywhere unless you make sure you're seen everywhere.
Yeah, I'm learning that now. I'm trying to get better about doing that.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad that you're posting on Twitter because a lot of these people in my audience see you there. But at the same time, podcasters, man, oh, dude, you gotta promote and promote and promote and promote. You have to. You want to sell books. You got 3,000 books to sell. Tell the world. You know what I mean? It's like, by all means, man, come out on my show. If you see Eric live out there doing a show, he's got a channel. Doc's got a channel. James, all these people are always out there, and you go in their stream and you say, "Hey, man, can I get a wrench so I can promote?" And then most of them are going to go, "Right on, yeah," and they're going to give you a wrench and you can promote stuff. If you got other friends that got an active campaign after yours is gone, you go in that chat and you promote their stuff. That's when you start getting it. People are promoting you too. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, then you got people like James that are in a chat on another show. You're not even there. I'm not even there, but they're like, "Hey, man, you guys got to go check out Rabbit."
Yep. Hey, Pops, I gotta go take a phone call. If you guys are gone when I get back, Chastity and Chris, it was great to meet you. I have followed you on Twitter, and I'm at Doc Blalock, so be sure you follow back so we can stay in touch.
Okay. It was good to meet you.
Nice.
Too.
It was good meeting you, man. Thank you so much.
It's great to meet you, man. I'm excited about your project. Chat, I'll be back. Pops, I'll be back.
Yeah, we got the World War Dan.
Yes, you better believe I'm going to be here for that. All right.
Cool. Yeah, we only got a few minutes left. I have to go get it. The way Facebook does this is like they'll cut your show off if you go too long, right? And I found that out the hard way early in my CRoM CoN career. I was like, I did a whole day and they cut me off at 8 hours.
Oh, man.
I didn't know that they had cut me off at 8 hours. So then
I still was going.
Yeah, because I'm doing a 12-hour day. It's like I didn't know they did that. So I redid the format I do 2 6-hour segments. So I start at noon, I go to just before 6, and then I start again at 6 and go to midnight. So we're almost at that point where Pops has to go grab a quick bite to eat in between this segment and next segment, or be dying.
Yeah. Her phone's going crazy. So what I'm going to do is when I get when we get off, I'm going to get on my YouTube and I'm going to say hi in the thing so you'll know it's me.
Yeah, you got to do that right now though, because we ain't gonna be out here too much longer on this one unless you can do it in the second segment.
Yes, I'm saying.
Say hi during that segment too.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll make sure you get a wrench, man. You guys got to go check this out. This is amazing looking stuff, man, and it looks like everybody in the chat's digging it. So, Rabbit's badass song. You got stuff that's sold out. Don't you love being able to say that on a campaign?
Yeah, it's nice.
Gone. Yeah, can't have none. That's gone.
Plenty more. They can get all of it.
Yeah, take it all. There you go. And go check out Cindy's Animal Eye. If you guys got nieces or nephews or munchkins or whatever, she has lovely kid stuff. A whole bunch of people, she did say it's kind of hard to locate it, but I know a whole bunch of people that do cool kids comics too, because I love promoting them as well. So, all of it coming soon. Stellar. The Twitter link, I put it right there, bro. Right there. F Delirium LLC. Flash Delirium. That is Rabbit's badass song. That's Chris. That's Chastity. Thank you guys for coming out.
Thank you.
Anything else you wanted to cover real quick? Because, like I said, I'm gonna have you right back out here either tomorrow or next Monday, and cover. I want to cover this again before it's over. So you know, definitely we're going to get you back out here at least once, maybe twice more before this is over. So if there's anything you want to cover before we leave, like drop it on me, man, right now.
Will do. I can't think of anything else. What do you think?
Did you want to
the
giveaway?
I did want to say one more thing, Pops, for you left out.
We do the giveaways
Every week. We do 2 giveaways.
Backers.
Yeah, for physical backers. We'll put their name in a little, kind of like how Brian Polito does. He does like a little random thing. We do that too.
Cool.
The big thing is if we can get our goal before it ends, obviously, we're going to do one giveaway. And what it'll be is a custom Funko Pop I did a rabbit. I'll give this away to one person. If we can get our goal before it ends, one of a kind. I'll never make another one again. This is it.
How much did that cost, if you don't mind my asking?
I made it myself.
Oh, dude. Look, I want a Pops Pop with the hat.
I can do that.
I ain't got no money, but I want a Pops Pop, dude, with the hat, skins, all of it, right? You know.
I just have fun making these things. I just grab the old ones. I sand them down and stuff, remodel them, get my clay and stuff, and just paint them and stuff. But yeah,
dude, that's awesome. That's creative. That is creative. Chris, Chastity, thanks so much for coming out. Well, like I said, we're gonna get you back out here. Count on it. All right.
Okay.
We're gonna
all right, buddy.
Out of this for the last 18 days, yo. Let's go get this one funded. You guys know I love to say funded over a campaign, man. It's like my favorite thing to do in this. So y'all know what to do. Share this out. Tell everybody about it. And yes, back that dude. Back that book. Back that lady. They're killing it. I like it. I really like what you're doing, seriously.
Thank you.
We appreciate you.
Without the hype and all the bullshit, I really like what you guys put together here. It's amazing.
Thanks so much.
I plan on seeing you again real soon. You let me know when you're available, what you want to do. We'll get you out here.
Will do.
All right, man. Thank you, everybody, for watching, for retweeting, for sharing, for all that stuff that everybody does in this community, in this network. Man, we appreciate all of you. Just like that says, thanks for watching, back and sharing, retweeting. And don't forget, one of the reasons we come out here, comic books for kids, yo. You know what's up. That's how we do it. I will see you all in about 30 minutes when I get back out here to do this all again. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit CB4